Let it go a little long. I started listening to the song and forgot what was happening.
How's it going, everybody? Chris,
what's up, people? It's been a minute since I've been on the show.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, a couple of weeks.
So we have a poll going. The poll is which one, Dizzy Gillespie or Phineas Newborn Jr.? We have 8 votes in. Dizzy is crushing it.
Well, I would think so.
90%. Okay.
We'll let it run for a while. It's good.
Okay.
So tonight it's going to just be Jazz Bums. It's supposed to be OG Jazz Bums this week, but Felipe is not here yet. He's got stuck in traffic, so he'll show up. But theoretically, it's just going to be us, unless we fail completely and freak out and make Norman come up and join us later. Right?
Yeah, that could definitely be the result of this.
After 30 minutes, you're like, what do we do? I don't know what to say anymore. So what did I miss over the last couple of weeks? Anything interesting?
There was the Mono Coltrane announcement that was probably and also a 16 LP Village Vanguard Coltrane from.
It's okay. I think I was here for that, but it's 16 LPs.
I think it's 16. I'm pretty sure it's 16.
Jesus Christ, that's too
and
many.
It's $200.
That can't be 6. I think it's 10.
Hold on, let's double check this. But it's Village Vanguard 1962.
Talking about the Coltrane one, right?
Yeah.
On the Verve subscription series, or can you? Oh, it's Roberto says it's 6 LP.
It's 6 LP. Okay, so I got a
only off by 10.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna get I want the CD box of that because I've already got. So Chad did the regular record, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have that, and it's funny. I remember when we first got it, all 3 of us, before we had a YouTube channel, we all listened to that record, and we liked the first side, and the second side we listened to, and we're like, "What the hell is this? We're never listening to this again. This is insane." But now it's like old hat, regular old jazz to us now.
So hold on. So this is what we're talking about. It's this album, Coltrane Live at the Village Vanguard, and let's take a look at what side 1 and 2 look like. Man, there's a lot of.
Looks big record. Chasing the Trains, nuts.
Yeah, so side 1 has 2 tracks, and Eric Dolphy's bass clarinet on Spiritual. So the first track has Dolphy, and then the rest is just Coltrane. Yeah. It's Coltrane's quartet, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, actually, hold on. There's Jimmy Garrison and Reggie Workman.
Yeah, so it's Reggie and Dolphy on, and Tyner. Wait, Tyner's on side 1, and then side 2 is just what? Coltrane. Coltrane, it's just a trio. Coltrane, Jimmy Garrison, and Elvin Jones on side 2.
I think that's right. Yeah.
I listened to it again, but I've listened to it since then. It's crazy-ish. It's not that wild though. I mean,
it's not.
Interstellar Space and some other shit.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
That
was early on in our journey for sure. But anyway, there's another release. I think they did in the 70s called the Other Village Vanguard Sessions or something.
Yes, it's a 2 LP.
Yeah. So I've got that.
So from what I understand now, because we showed that last week, that isn't the same material. It's the same dates, like run of dates at the Village Vanguard, but it's different material, which obviously the title suggests.
Wait, so is it not in this box set?
That is in this box set.
Okay, yeah, so I figured. Yeah, it's different than the record that came out, sure.
Yeah. So this box set will be
cool. Like it better from what I recollect, that I liked the other Village Vanguard stuff better.
So anyway. Are you going to get it?
No, there's no way I'm going to buy that box set. If I get anything, I would get I'm going to try to find a CD copy. Yeah, I've already got 3 LPs of it. Like, well, I don't really.
You can get the CD right now for $25.
Oh yeah, I'll just do that then, most likely.
And it's the same artwork.
Yeah, I did get a box set. So I've been through some fun stuff lately. So last weekend we went to San Antonio. We went down on Friday and stayed till Sunday, and we got a hotel room on the Riverwalk at the Omni. It's a really cool hotel. It's called, what's it called? Mansion something or other. Anyway, it's a cool building because it was the old St. Mary's University, which used to be an all female Catholic university. So they turned the original building into a hotel back in the 60s. And it's like literally right on the Riverwalk.
Oh, cool.
So, our room, we had a room on the top floor. We got like a nice suite. in our room. You go out and had a big balcony, and you just go out there and watch people walking by on the river walk and stuff. So that was fun.
Yeah, nice.
We did that, and then had a pool. It was really fun. It was a really good time.
Nice.
So on the way back, I went to we went through Austin. I made the family go to End of an Ear, and we got in a little fight because I'm like, "Hey, y'all want to go in the record store with me?" They're like, "Nobody wants to go in the stupid record store with you, Dad. Just hurry up." I'm like, "God dang it."
Who doesn't want to go into a record store? Come on.
No kids want to go in a record store.
Come on.
Yeah. So, I kind of threw a fit about it, and my wife came in with me, and then she actually found some really cool shit. They had so End of an Ear is a really awesome store for used stuff. They have some new stuff, but like they have a pretty big, used jazz section, and then they have like a wall and all that sort of thing, right? Well, she found a pile by the wall of about 20 of these box sets. So I got one of them.
Oh, cool.
So the Mosaic box sets, they had about 20 of them. Somebody obviously sold a collection. Excuse me. So this one is the complete Atlantic recordings of Lenny Tristano, Lee Konitz, and Warren Marsh.
Yeah. That's cool. So
yeah.
I have I think this record. So this is his first Atlantic record.
Yeah, that's in here, yeah.
And it's catalog number 1224, which was like their early jazz. And so Tristano's on this, and he plays with Peter Ind, who actually he put out a record that's really difficult to find. It's a cool record. So Peter Ind and then Jeff Morton drums. But Tristano this is the first time what do you call it was used? Like when they overdubs. Yeah, well, I don't know if it was the first time, but he did it, and the criticism of this album because he used overdubs, the critics did not like that.
Well, he fucked with the tape speeds and stuff too.
Exactly. Yeah, it was more than just overdubs.
Roberto, it's End of an Ear. You could probably call him or text him, or email him or something. They had a bunch of them sitting there. This one's 10 LPs.
Okay.
It was $200, which is a pretty decent price. It's like $250 on Discogs or whatever. Came with a nice booklet, of course. I've only got one of the albums that's in here.
Okay.
What's cool is let's see, the first, and this also came out on CD, but the first 4 records, I think. Let me see if I can. The way this is laid out, it's kind of weird. Yeah. So the first, let's see. Yeah, the first 4 records, I think, is all live stuff.
Okay.
Then that's got Lee Konitz, Lenny Tristano, Gene Ramey, Art Taylor, right? And it was in the Sing Song Room in the Confucius Restaurant in New York City, July 11th, 1955. So there's 4 sets. And I wanted to get into Lenny Tristano ever since you got that record, actually, Mike, because I didn't have any of his stuff.
Wait, that Atlantic one?
Yeah, because I remember you got that like a year or 2 ago.
Yeah.
I wanted to get a copy of that. So I saw this. So that's that one. And then the 5th record is that Lenny Tristano record, I think. Right? 1224, I believe. And then there's another Lenny Tristano, I think it's solo stuff from his home studio in 1960.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, there's a Lee Konitz. Let me see what that one is.
Yeah. Yeah, so Lee Konitz was, I think he was a mentor to Lee Konitz and Warren Marsh.
Yeah, for sure.
But you would use that language, like he was like he was like the composer of the style that they were playing.
Yeah.
I think
he had kind of a cult like following.
Yeah.
Of people who were dedicated to him.
Well, Tristano, I don't know the story that well. I know that he innovated cool jazz early on, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the big players that there was a lot of players that came out of it, but he didn't really put out that much material. He did some 78s in the 40s, which were on Keynote. So those were the first ones recorded, and those never came out on LP. Now you can get them on CD or whatever. And then he has like a half a side of a 12-inch on Prestige. Mm-hmm. The other side, I think, is with Lee Konitz, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's not much else after that until the Atlantic years, which did that Atlantic come out? The one I showed, what year was that?
Fuck, I don't know. Let me see if it says here.
But it's like, so his discography is like late 40s, and then it jumps to Atlantic in like the mid 50s, and there isn't really, I don't think he recorded all that much.
Right.
But he is like, you know, a major influence on the direction of music.
Yeah, there's a really cool essay in here. It's really I've read about half of it. I've only listened to 2 of the LPs so far, but I'm gonna spend some time maybe this weekend to really dig into it. But the other stuff that's on here is, and I only have one of these records already. So you've got Lee Konitz and Warren Marsh, which is LP, 1217, which is one of my favorite records ever. It's fucking great. I've got the speaker's corner of that, and I've got a beat to fuck original of that one. Tristano's on there is the other one, 1224. Then there's Lee Konitz Inside Hi-Fi.
Yeah, that one has a cool cover. It's got tubes on the cover. Yeah,
it's got tubes on the cover. Just kind of a bummer because there's no covers in here. That's the only thing I don't like about these boxes. But that LP's in here. Is your messenger on, or is that my?
Yeah, I'll get out of it.
And then you've got the real Konitz, which is LP 12, which is 1273, which I've never heard.
Okay.
So I don't know what's on there. Then there's a Warren Marsh one that's 1291. Then there's the new Tristano, which is LP 1357.
Yep.
Right. And then there's another Lee Konitz one called Worthwhile Konitz, which was only issued in Japan. And then finally, there's one called the Lenny Tristano Quartet, which was SD2 7006. So I'm thinking that was a 2 LP.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Anyway, I've only listened to the first 2 of these, but I was excited to find this.
Yeah.
So
that's great. That was a great selection out of all of them. That was a really cool one.
Yeah, I thought so. They had a couple others I really wanted, but I didn't get. They had a CBS, the complete CBS recordings of Mingus.
Mm-hmm.
They had, what else did they have?
CBS. That's
Columbia.
So that's going to be
Mingus,
all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
I almost bought that, but I mean, I've got, I don't know. Well, Mingus was an Impulse, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right.
They had the Thelonious Monk Vogue section, or was it Vogue or Black, whatever that Black Lion shit
was. Oh yeah,
that's right. They had the complete of that one. I thought that one was really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
They had a complete Bud Powell Blue Note one, which looked
yeah. That probably sounds killer.
Yeah, but I mean, this was 10 LPs. It was $200, which is kind of pricey.
And don't you have the Bud Powell material on the classic series?
I've got 2 of them. Yeah,
volume 1 and 2.
Whichever ones they've released. I don't know. Maybe it's volume 1 and 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
are essential. I mean, in my opinion, those are so essential.
Oh, 100% I agree. I mean, they'll put all of them out eventually. I'll get all of those because they're all good. I've streamed them all, 4 or 5 times.
Those are great records.
But yeah, this is the first Mosaic box I've got, and my wife found it. She's like, "Hey, I don't know, these might be bullshit, but these look kind of cool." And I was like, "Holy shit, it's a treasure trove!"
Yeah.
And I wasn't gonna get any. She's like, "Get one." I was like, "Okay, sweet, I will."
Yeah. That's cool.
They're cool, but I mean, I don't like the fact they don't have the covers. It's the only thing I don't like about them.
I have one Mosaic box, and it's an LP with the Tina Brooks Blue Note.
That's cool.
So I got that because I never picked up any of the Tone Poet ones.
Right.
Or maybe there was a Music Matters as well.
Yeah, you got a good deal on that too, didn't you? Didn't you have like $75 or something?
Yeah. I just honestly at the time I was just like wanting to get a Mosaic box, and that was perfect.
Notes and Tones got the Bud Powell was one of the first ones he bought.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Mosaic's cool. When I went to, so I did that radio thing with the
yeah.
So when we went, it's Columbia University's radio station. So
cool.
We go up and they start showing me around, and Steve takes me to their LP library in the jazz section.
Yeah,
somebody should go through that. Now the records are like totally beat, but I just like started pulling out some records, and there are definitely really nice records in there. But what is probably more important is there's probably some rare stuff in there.
Yeah. So they're all. Is it the library or the radio station's collection?
It's the radio station. So that would be like a great archival project for a student or something. That should be done. So, but it was cool. That was a great experience.
Choking to death on pizza.
Yeah.
It's hard to eat when there's only two of us. So I have not. So we talk about this record. I got this Carlos Nino record that came out. It's not just him; it's three dudes. I'll find it later, but I have not listened to it again yet.
Okay.
Endore's Revenge. It came out on Blue Note recently, and he really liked it. I've only listened to it once, and I was kind of like, eh.
It came out on Blue Note, right?
Yeah. It's that one right there. It's the third one, the Openist Trio.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Can we just look at it? We got it. Here we go. Okay. Bam.
Yeah, it's Nate Mercero, Josh Johnson, and Carlos Nino.
Yeah. Now I know Carlos Nino from International Anthem, right?
Yep.
I'm not too familiar with the other guys here, but you said you listened to it once.
Yeah, I listened to it once. It's kind of ethereal, and
yeah,
I said, I listened to it once. So I don't really have an opinion of it yet.
Yeah, artwork's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. I found that at End of Veneer too. Actually, it's funny. End of Veneer has less used stuff, but I bought mostly new stuff there.
Oh, it looks like it's the band here.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool artwork.
Yeah.
I need to listen to it again for sure.
Yeah. And then what else came out? I know I still haven't bought this.
Oh, what is that?
This is the new Joshua Redman, which is really good. I streamed it a couple of times and I really liked it.
Who's on there? Was it just him or?
No. It's let's see if we got the band. So Paul Cornish, Philip Norris, and Nazir Ebo. Also special guest Melissa Aldana, Skylar Tang, and Gabriel Cavassa.
Gabrielle.
Thank you.
That's cool.
Yeah. So it was good. I sampled, I think they released like one track. Maybe it was the first track. And then I went back to it because I liked it a lot. So it was cool. And it sounded fantastic.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to pick that up. I always usually buy everything he puts out.
So it must have been, so on the first track, it must have been the one that featured Melissa Aldana, because I remember like the tenors just like weaving in and out. It sounded really awesome.
Yeah.
That was definitely one to check out. I remember really liking that.
I just connected that in my brain, Mike, because I just got to Jeff Parker records, which I'll talk about too, on International Anthem, and Josh Johnson, I think, plays on one of them, maybe both of them.
All right, we got some comments here. What's going on? My favorite London record store. Oh, is somebody asking for record store recommendations in London? Okay. Mike, what was that Lenny Tristano record you showed a while back that had Pete? Oh, I think that was the Keynote box that I got. Pretty sure that's what that was. So there was a producer from I forget where, but he put out the complete Keynote catalog like in the 80s on an LP box.
Was that a label or a?
Yes, it was a label. Yeah, it was a label. So the story, when I've mentioned it once before on the stream, essentially there were, a record company, Keynote, started recording Lester Young, Coleman Hawkins, like all these guys in the mid 40s.
Okay.
And it really is a great documentation of all their work. And I think it's Sarah Vaughan or another player. I forget. No, it's Dinah Washington. I think Dinah Washington's earliest stuff is on Keynote, and it is fantastic. It is so good. So, and then there's early Red Rodney, which there's not too much of that material. Like he just didn't have that many records early on, and he went on to play with Parker. Who else? Anyway, it's a great catalog, and I wouldn't mistake it. Like you hear like Coleman Hawkins, like this is an era of Coleman Hawkins that most people I think don't have in their collection, and this stuff sounds great.
And you got this box set?
Yeah. Do you want me to grab it?
Yeah. Is it LPs or CDs?
It's LPs. Yeah, I'll grab it. We can take a look.
Where's it at?
Hold on.
Is it in the cellar?
No.
It's in the cellar in the pile of, ne'er-do-well records that Mike keeps, including all of his Sinatra shit.
So the thing is that the important thing, the story of Keynote, and it's all laid out in this box, like the reading material. It's not extensive, but it tells you the history. Essentially, they folded because they tried to open up their own record plant, because I think they were using the Columbia record plant, and for whatever reason they wanted to open up their own. And they put a lot of money on, I think the number is like $250,000, and they couldn't press any records. They just, and that loss basically bankrupt them, and then they sold to Emercy, picked them up. So there's a few comps on Emercy that have some of this material, but it's really probably 10 tracks out of the entire catalog.
Okay.
Anyway, so this is it. So it comes with a little insert. Oh, and this is the guy who, this is right. So look, they got a picture of Tristano there.
Oh, cool.
Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, make it big. I can eat my pizza.
Okay. All right, so let me just show the box really quick. So this is the box, keynote. Let's quickly go through this insert.
How did I not know you have this?
So on the inside here, I think there's session photography. So that's Lenny Tristano playing, which is a great photo of him.
Yeah, for sure.
And then on the side here, you got Red Rodney here. And who else is here? Alan Eager, Al Haig, Serge Shaloff, Chubby Jackson, Shelly Mann. Look at Shelly Mann here.
He's young.
Yeah, he's real young, but he's on the same label as Tristano.
Mm-hmm.
Right? These guys were in this orbit. Who else? Freddie Green, guitar. Buck Clayton, Lester Young, Roy Eldridge. Anyway, just some pictures here of all those guys. So anyway, so it's really nice. This I actually think is a 16 LP box.
Wow.
Yeah, so this gives you all the technical details.
Fucking cool, dude.
Oh, you know who did the liner notes for this? Is No. The guy from I'll show you a couple of things. So this was the original producer. He's an immigrant from a wealthy family who funded it back in the 40s, I think. I think that's how that goes.
Cool.
Yeah, very cool. I mean, Blue Note was founded by immigrants too.
Yep.
So
Jewish guys escaping Europe, right?
Yeah.
Now, was all of their output on 78?
Yes, all
Okay.
78. They never crossed over because they folded before that happened.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that at?
I got it from Japan. Somebody had it listed for $50.
And what's it called? Keynote.
It's called the Complete Keynote Collection, 334 immortal jazz performances of the 40s. And these had, like the first Tristano recordings.
Very cool.
So it is cool. And the
it's 21 LPs, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Have you listened to it?
Yes, I've listened to the Tristano sides, and then I got through, I think, through record 3, starting from the beginning. The Tristano records are the last ones in the series. They're like 20 and 21.
Okay. There is okay, so this is interesting. So there's 20, there's the complete 21, Jesus, 21. Does it have a 45 in it?
This didn't have it, so.
Oh shit!
But it only cost me $50, so I wasn't complaining.
Throw it away. Well, hey, if you want the 45, someone has it for sale in Canada.
For how much?
It only costs you $25 with shipping.
No, I'm good.
But then beyond that, there's another one in Japan. They're all in Japan.
If I ever found it
if I found
it at a record store or a record fair, I'd probably pick it up. But I don't think I'm going to order it.
But there's also a CD set, which is what I'm looking at now. Let's see what that costs. That is a really cool collection.
So how much is it going for? Because
not much.
When I was reading up reviews on it, apparently when it first came out, it did go up in price.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's come down over the years.
Yeah, let's see if there's any actually. There's only one in the United States, and they want $300 for it, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
There's some. It looks like you can get a decent copy, but you're going to get it from Europe or Asia for $100, or or so. That's pretty cool. But there's a CD set that Fresh Sounds put out from Spain. I actually like that label. Their stuff actually usually sounds pretty good, and it's also obviously all from the 40s anyway.
So these are the ones on eBay right now. So 350. This one is 20. Oh, it's a. So here's one for $100.
This shit's hard to come by. But even the CDs, like you can get them from Europe, but there's only one copy in the United States, and they want $100 for the CDs.
So that's the 45.
Oh, was this released in Japan?
Yes, it's Japanese.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
It is really cool.
Yeah, there is a CD box, but like I said, there's only one copy in America. It's $100. Yeah. But you can get one from Japan. No. If you want the CDs, you're going to pay more than the fucking LPs. That's stupid.
Me, the reason why I wanted it was the Tristano stuff, but also, I don't know. I feel like it's a big recording. It's like he recorded some amazing artists. So it's definitely worth having. In my collection, I think it makes sense. Like, it's nice to have it.
Mm-hmm. That's very cool.
Yeah.
How many of the LPs have you listened to though?
I think 5 or 6. So
damn it, man.
Well, you know what it is? It's the damn box. Who wants to take out a box and open it up and just have it on the table? Like, just want to listen to a record and throw up a picture on Instagram.
Yeah. Matt saying there's a Grapevine show tomorrow. I'm not going. So tomorrow I've got to go. I'm going to a. My boss's son has they're Hindu and they've got an event for him tomorrow that I'm going to in the morning. So maybe I'll swing by in my fucking suit to the Grapevine record show. That'd be funny. We'll show up in a suit and tie to a record show.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
I might go to the show though. You know what's funny is I've found a ton of Black Saint and Soul Note ECM type shit at that show.
Yeah.
Ton. And last time I've got a bunch of records still haven't messed with, but I found a bunch of cool shit in the dollar bin they had there.
Okay.
It's still all sitting here, but I'm gonna show you some of them real quick.
Let's do it.
I'll show you all of them. I found them all in I haven't even looked at any of them. It's hilarious. Some of these were not in the dollar bin, but most of them were. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, don't follow me. I've got so much crap in here, dude. Yeah, the last time I was at that show, I got all these records. And I've got some of these already, but I got them to sell, and I still haven't done that because I'm lazy. So I got this Joan Brackeen there for $1 or $2. Well, it was a $2 bin, I think. So that one's awesome, obviously. I got, what is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, Steve Kuhn.
Okay.
With people I've never heard of, but some Steve Kuhn record on ECM.
Okay.
There's like 20 of these. I got this Joanne Rakeen. It was in somebody's $2 box, which is crazy because this is a killer record too. What else? What is this?
Black Saint.
This is Fantasies, Jackie Bard, and the Apollo Stompers. Yeah, it's on Soul Note. That was in that pile of stuff.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Isn't that crazy? This is $2. I haven't listened to it yet, obviously, but
yeah, those are Soul Note and Black Saint. Some of those are so undervalued.
This one looked really cool. This is a Billy Pierce with Terrence Blanchard and Ira Coleman, Mulgrew Miller, and Anthony Reedus.
Damn, looks good.
Oh, the dust. Dust is getting me. Got this Jimmy Heath on
oh, I've seen that. Yeah. Who's on that with them?
Jimmy Heath, Tommy Flanagan, Tony Perrone on guitar, Rufus Reed on bass, and Al Foster on drums.
Okay.
That's why I'm like, $2. Yeah, I'm buying it, dude. Like, come on.
What do they do on it? What songs do they do?
Let's see. New Picture, which is a Jimmy Heath tune. Lush Life's on here. Keep Love Alive. Dewey Square, which is a Charlie Parker tune. Sophisticated Lady and Togetherness. A bunch of Jimmy Heath songs and then some Strayhorn, Ellington, Parker stuff. So that'll be cool. And that's on Landmark. That was all digital, but that was Orrin Keepness' last label. I don't know Norman Connors, but I like the cover. So
Oh, he has. I think he has some records on Cobblestone.
This is on. Fuck is it?
Or Muse? Maybe it's Muse.
I don't know what label this is. Hang on. What label is this?
BYG? Buddha?
Buddha. Yeah, Buddha. Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
It looked like minty. You know, it's funny to quit buying records because I've got all these and haven't even looked at them since I bought them. Last time the record show was here last year. Get this stuff live in New York. So never listened to that, obviously. This one I thought was crazy. It's fucking Buck Hill, dude. $2.
Oh, that's cool. I would have picked that for sure.
Yeah, dude.
Is that the what's the label?
Steeplechase.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is Jackets Made in, I guess it's a Canadian press. Weird. Buck Hill, Reuben Brown, Wilbur Little, Billy Hart at the North Sea Jazz Festival in 1981.
So who is Buck Hill?
What do you mean, who is Buck Hill? He was the mailman in D.C., right?
Yeah, so he's American jazz tenor and soprano saxophonist.
Buck Hill's great. You have that other one of his, don't you?
I do, yeah. He was born 27. He died 2017 at age 90. He held a day. So he began playing professionally in 1943, but he held a day job as a mailman in his birthplace of Washington, D.C. for over 40 years.
There's a giant mural there of him still.
He recorded with Charlie Bird in the late 50s. Hill released his first record as leader. This is Buck Hill in 78. So that's probably around the same time. Yeah. He's played with Kenny Barron, Buster Williams, Barry Harris, Ray Drummond, Kenny Washington, Johnny Coles. So have you listened to that?
I haven't listened to any of these, dude. I've had them for like 9 months.
I need to revisit it because I can't remember exactly how he sounded.
Oh, it's great. The other one the one you have is great. I have that one too. Is it Carl Malone, the postman? I don't think it's a different postman, Roberto.
What's going on with my camera?
Don't leave me. Did he play sax while delivering the mail? Yes. Obviously.
Yeah.
All right. Then I got this Don Ellis. It's Don Ellis and his orchestra Autumn, which I know Mike Notes Tones hates Don Ellis, but this look cool. So for $1. So this seems like it could be psychedelic, possibly, just because look at the cover, dude. It's all hippie, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see that one. Oh, then I got this Don Bias Bud Powell, a tribute to Cannonball.
Okay.
Which, you know, this is on Columbia.
What year is that?
I think this shit is old, obviously. So it's got Don Bias on tenor, Bud Powell piano, Kenny Clark drums, Idris Suleiman on trumpet, Pierre Michelot on bass, recorded in Paris, 1961.
That sounds great.
Yeah, I know, exactly, right? It was $2. And it was produced by Cannonball, which is weird.
Cool.
It's a tribute to Cannonball. I don't know. I haven't listened to it. Looks cool, though. What is this? Oh, this Sadeo Watanabe. I don't know, but I haven't listened to this yet.
Okay.
This looks cool. I think I've got another one of his records. What else? What else we get? John Lewis, Percy Heath, Chico Hamilton, Bill Perkins, Jim Hall, 2 degrees east, 3 degrees west.
Uh-huh.
Pacific.
Yeah, that had the original pressing on Pacific Jazz had a lady laying in a field.
Yeah. I think this is a comp. This is a comp.
Okay.
Because it says the Jazz Milestone Series represents a carefully selected collection of performances by the world's best known jazz artists. Unless this is just like a reissue from back in the day. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it must be. Oh, it's kind of cool. Look at this.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think that's what I thought it was.
That's very cool.
This was in that pile.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, that record goes for a little bit. How much? It was $2.
Yeah.
Is it clean?
I don't know. Let's see.
Let's see.
I wouldn't say it's clean. It looks probably VG, maybe G plus, but
it's bassy. I wonder. I bet you he plays organ on it. Does it say?
Let me see.
It doesn't dance record. I'm thinking it's organ.
Come on, fucker. Get in there. What do we got? Personnel, no piano. So you want to hear personnel? Let's see who we got here. We got Count Basie piano, Ernie Wilkins alto, Marshall Royal alto, Frank Foster tenor, Frank West tenor, Charlie Falks, baritone, Wendell Coley, trumpet, Joe Newman, trumpet. It's his band, back in the day. Thad Jones is in there.
Oh man.
Freddie Green, Eddie Jones on bass, Gus Johnson on drums.
What are the songs?
The tunes: Stereophonic, Mambo Mist, 16 Men Swinging, She's Just My Size, You're Not the Kind. A bunch of other shit I've never heard of. But yeah. I mean, I bought this obviously just because it's an old clef. It was $2. So
is that a DSM cover?
Huh?
Is that a DSM cover?
Yep.
Cool.
Look. Well, there it is.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm buying that. Even if it's roached. This is an OG of this one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is a great record. I know the cover's wild. Is Mazzy here to tell us the story about how his wife took this picture and he was there when it was taken?
It looks very, very good.
Have you heard this record?
I definitely have streamed it before. I can't remember.
Oh, it's really good. You got Wallace Roney on trumpet, Donald Harrison alto, Bobby Hutcherson vibes, Mulberry Miller piano, Ron Carter bass, Tony Williams drums.
Are there no vocals on that, right?
I don't think so. From what I remember. I know the cover's bad. The record's really good, though. I think this was a 80th series.
Yeah.
DSM, you dig the hip lingo. That's funny as fuck.
Mike knows.
This one I think was, I don't know if this was cheaper. I don't think this might have been a little bit more. Or wait a minute. I think I might be trying to sell this one. I can't remember. This is Jerry Morgan Paris concert. I think this might be some shit I was going to sell that I put in the same pile.
What songs did he do on?
Let's see.
Break it down, Chris. Come on.
No, I'm trying to go through this shit. Bernie's tune, whatever the hell that is. Five Brothers, come out wherever you are.
The best.
Yeah. Walking Shoes, Laura, Love Me or Leave Me.
Yeah.
Which other shit? I think
Five Brothers is a track that they wrote, I think, for Artie Shaw's band, and it was I think it's all the reed players would play it.
Oh, actually, I think I bought these at another store. They're just piled there from this antique shop that's here. So I found this one, this Philharmonic 83 with Eddie, Lockjaw Davis, Harry Edison, and Al Gray.
Mm-hmm.
That was in that pile. And then we got next. Yeah, that's right. I got this Lee Connett's Non-Net record there, too. This is on, what is this on? Oh, that Churrasca, whatever the hell it is.
What's the instrumentation of the No-Net? Does it have a tuba?
Yeah, you got Bert Collins. He plays trumpet, flugelhorn, piccolo, trumpet. John Eckert on flugelhorn. Jimmy Nepper on trombone. Sam Burtis, bass, trombone, and tuba.
Yep.
Lee Connett's on alto, of course. Ronnie Cooper on, and I had to listen to this. Ronnie Cooper on baritone. Ben Aronoff on piano. Nobby Tota on bass, and then Kenny Washington on drums. This looks kick-ass. Yeah, I'm going to prioritize cleaning this one, listening to it. What else we got here? Last one. Oh, yeah, I was going to sell this. I've got a bunch of these Shelly Man records, so, the Doctari one, I was like, yeah, you can probably let that go.
That's a solid $2 haul fee up there.
Yeah, those last three were not from that, but yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, that's why I need to, that's why I made us not go tomorrow, because I'm going to end up with another 40 fucking records that are just going to sit here for 6 months.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, you don't. You're the opposite of me.
What?
You're like, think about buying a single record for $10 for like 3 weeks before you buy it.
There's no rush.
Yeah.
There's so many records. There's no rush to get any one, really.
It's true. No, it's true. But I mean, I bought 3 or 4 of those because I figured I'd sell them in Rob's auction.
Yeah.
Because I know they're kick ass. Like those Joe and Brackeen records. I mean, they only go for like $8 or whatever, but they're so good.
Yeah. I was listening to.
Oh my god! Give up those 2 by 8, bro.
Let's go back to the poll. We had the poll. Remember?
Oh yeah, the poll. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pull it up. Give me a second.
It's gonna be like 900 to 1.
All right. Let's see. Channel. Here we go. So where are we at? We have 63 votes, 70% Dizzy, 30% Phineas. Interesting. I was asking that because I was listening to both of those guys. And I just have this close by, so even though Dizzy won, this Phineas Newborn Jr. record, A World, let me take this off.
Get your blur going.
Yeah. So I found this at a thrift shop for I think like $2 or something. It's
really,
yeah, it's a original mono. I got this a while ago. But the cover's in decent shape. So he plays. So check this out. He's on with Paul Chambers and Philly Joe Jones.
Yeah, it's a killer record.
On side A, and then side 2, it's Sam Jones and Lewis Hayes. But
that's
check
the world with piano, right?
Check out the track listing they do. So Phineas Newborn with Paul Chambers and Philly Joe Jones on side 1, they do a version of Lush Life that is definitely worth listening. And then on side 2 with Sam Jones and Lewis Hayes, they start it with Oleo, the Sonny Rollins tune, and they play fantastic. So it's a pretty good record. Phineas Newborn.
Every song on there is great though. They got Manteca on there.
Yeah,
Who's on there. That's a great record. I have the Chad version of that came out on the Acoustic Sound series in 2023, which I would highly recommend too. But $2, that's steal, man.
Yeah, and Oleo. I mean, like I was listening to this, and I feel like every track he plays in a different style, and it's really hard to hold him down because there's some stuff where he sounds like Art Tatum, and then there's some stuff where he sounds like Bud Powell. Yeah. So it's he really can just. I mean, he's an excellent player, and anyway, so it's not just one specific style on this, which is cool too. But it's a great record. This is the original mono with the. Is there a deep groove? Yeah, there's a deep groove.
Very nice.
So this would have been, what year is this?
I can tell you. Hang on. The original 62.
62. And for record nerds out there, you have LKL in the Dead Wax, which is, I think that stands for Lester Koenig LP. And then on the stereo ones, it was LKS for stereo. So he, and that's the producer. So he put his initials in all of Contemporary Records up until when he sold it to, I think, Fantasy. So.
Roy Dunan recorded that, so the stereo version is going to sound killer.
Yeah, I would prefer to have the stereo of this for sure. I just, for $2. There's some marks on it, but it plays nice. But Lush Life is such a favorite song of mine because it's so epic. It's just an epic song, and then you can listen to it with Johnny Hartman, so you can know the song lyrics, and then when they play it, it's like, and it's a piano trio, so it's fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah. And the trio's nuts. What is it? Who is it?
That's so
Paul Chambers and Sam Jones on side A versus side B, and then
Philly Joe Jones
on side A and Lewis Hayes on side B.
Yeah, and Sam Jones on side B. So, yeah. I mean, Paul Chambers has become a favorite bass player of mine in terms of, I don't know, just.
Well, that's a bold take.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like I just like that he's. I don't know. I think he's just a great player.
He was an absolute monster, man.
Yeah, but I love that he would bow all the time.
Oh yeah.
I think Ray Brown. Oh no, it was I think Ray Brown bowed, and then I mean they all bow, but I mean, I feel like Philly Joe Jones is always bowing, which he's not. But
you mean Paul Chambers, not Philly Joe?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Paul Chambers. Sorry, I got
Philly Joe played the drums with a bow.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, I mean you have bass on top, right?
I have bass on top, which that starts with a bow solo.
Oh, dude. So good.
Like a classic.
Well, I mean, I think the liner notes are maybe not the liner notes somewhere. I think he was really responsible for getting Rudy to be able to record the bass well.
I believe it.
Like they worked on it together. From what I think it was him that I remember that being.
I mean, he was recording with Rudy all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul Chambers is a monster, man. He died really young though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He also has that other blue note with the white cover, and I don't think there's a title. I think it's just his name, or right? Like quintet or quartet.
Yeah. Yeah, he was 33 when he passed away in 1969.
Let's look up his discography because he's got a lot of cool records.
Well, there's like 5 of them. Well, there's more than that.
Yeah, but yeah, all right, let's see it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna do a Paul Chambers deep dive. We might as well.
Yeah, man.
Might as well, right?
Paul Chambers.
Nobody leave. Like last time who did we go through last time? We had like 30 people watching by the end.
No, there was more than 30 people.
Roy Hargrove? It was. Everybody
Well,
noped it really hard.
Whatever. We got to put in the work sometimes.
Yeah, bastards.
People, if people can't hang, they can't hang.
That's true. That's true.
All right. Okay. So Paul Chambers' discography. We have as leader. So he has Chambers music. This is the original cover here.
Delegation, yeah.
And there's a really great story around this. How they were out west and there was some issue with Miles, I think.
Okay.
And Miles like went back to New York, and they were out.
Left them there.
So yeah. So who's on this? Because Colt, it's his group. It's Paul Chambers or Kenny Drew's on piano here. So what year is this? So 56. So this is 56 is when New Miles Davis Quintet comes. So this is probably just before Miles forms his first quintet. Without Kenny Drew. I wonder if Kenny Drew who's on this one? Pepper Adams. So anyway.
What does it said something up there? What does it say?
Okay. Debut album. It features Chambers with his Miles Davis bandmates. First record to include a composition by John Coltrane.
Oh wow.
So that's also notable. Let's see what the composition is. Where is it? Oh, here.
John Paul Jones. Okay.
Cool. John Paul Jones. All right. So those
bonus tracks aren't really from the same thing at all.
Now, hold on. If we really go deep, we'll pull up the Discogs. Check this out.
As always, Wikipedia may not be all inclusive of all the records he was on, but it is what it is.
Yeah. The old versions.
So what's the original one? Aladdin?
Yeah,
it's one left.
Oh, no, it's on Jazz West.
Jazz West, okay. Oh, and they did it on Score as well. That's right.
Yeah. So this is the Jazz West of the original Paul Chambers music. Now we got, let's see. So 57 people have it. A lot of people want it. Let's look at the sales. So you got G pluses going for $100.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
VG 245, VG 600. So people are shelling out for it. Wait, what were the years on that? So 2 sales this year, 1 sale last year, and then no sales till 2022. So
is there like a crazy pandemic sale for like $1,000 or something?
Maybe.
Probably. So what other versions are there that are available?
So there's the Score one here. I think Felipe has this one. So this one is more affordable.
Yeah.
Definitely more affordable. What does it say here? Deep Groove Labels. So I think Score used recycled vinyl, which is why I think that suppresses the value here.
Oh, these are all just trash, though.
They are trashed. Okay, and then you have a Sonnet one in Sweden.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
What year is that?
60.
60. That would be a cool one to get. How much is this?
I don't like that cover though.
No, yeah. Looks semi-affordable.
What about let's see, keep going. Japan, there's a Japan one.
Yeah.
Imperial 61.
Yeah.
Imperial.
I think Jazz West, Score, and Imperial are like all the same company. I think the music that catalog is being sold along to different companies.
Yeah, they got passed around more than
Yeah, and then
in the 70s.
They all came out within like 4 or 5 years of each other.
What's up, Scotty?
And then for the 60s, and there's Japanese reissues.
What about CDs? This looks like a good CD thing.
Let's see how much a CD is. So we'll go CD.
There's 11 versions. Jesus.
And we'll go. Sorry, US. There's
US. Yeah.
So there's one in 89.
Oh, Blue Note reissued it. Okay.
This is probably the one to get.
95, $14. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this was the one that had the bonus tracks on it, but that was from a totally different session. It looked like from the Wikipedia. That'd be cool though.
Yep. Yeah. This looks cool. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a kind of unique record. He was out in LA and recorded it, which is weird.
Okay, so let's go back.
Super deep.
That's his first record. And then he records that same year, but it comes out the next year. Whims of Chambers.
Oh yeah. This is a Music Matters, I believe, right?
I think that's right. Yeah. So this one is, Coltrane's on it.
Yeah.
It's another Blue Note with Coltrane.
I have not heard this one.
I think I've streamed it before.
I think Felipe has a copy of this.
If
he was here on the OG Jazz Bum stream, we could know.
Yeah. So it's a 56 session, came out in 57. It's in mono. Sack. I mean, this thing is probably sounds incredible.
Yeah, I bet it does. That looks cool.
So you want to look at this one?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, we can't look at all of them for prices, but let's see the reissue scenario here. So like scroll to the bottom. Is there I think it was a Music Matters, I think.
Hold on, let me just see what an original goes for.
A lot.
So there are a few early copies. I guess they're putting this one as the first pressing with Lexington labels.
Yeah.
So that's early. That's some early Blue Note.
What is the? Oh, it's 1534. Yeah, dude, it's
1534, 56 session.
Yeah.
Because they were doing 10-inch up until 55. So this is 56. Right. So this is one of the early ones, and they were still using the I always think of the Lexington label as the 10-inch label because
I mean, what did it go up to? Felipe would know the answer to this. Was it 70 something?
I think it may be
something.
Might be less than that.
Is it less than that?
Maybe. What we're for people watching, we're just talking about when they stopped using Lexington. Right. So let's see. So you see how it says Lexington Avenue up here in the address?
Yeah.
This is the early label.
Yeah.
The early label. And then you could see this has a repress with the New York 23, which is also a cool label. So I think this one came out after. So after Lexington, they moved to 47 West 63rd, New York 23, pre-zip code. Zip code came in 63.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. So this was just like I don't know what ID this is. The city ID maybe, or state ID or state zip. I don't know. But anyway, so that's the next one. So that's what we were talking about.
Check this out. Storm Vibrations vinyl is a great. Both of these are on one of those 70s Blue Note twofers.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Cool. That's really cool.
So
what's next?
Well, just to finish this up. So what we're saying is that you'll hear people talk about Lexington Blue Notes,
right?
But not every Blue Note that's early they came after the Lexington label in 57. So the 12-inch with the Lexingtons are the earliest ones. So that's why this is Blue Note 34, basically the 34
exactly
on the series.
Exactly. That's cool.
So it's early, but okay. Anyway, let's go to.
Well, hang on. Was it a Music Matters? Because I think it was.
I think it was. There's so many here that. Let's see.
Just type in. No, maybe not.
It
wasn't. I thought it was, but maybe Chad did it. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Acoustic mastering.
Acoustic mastering. Yeah, what the hell's that?
That's Chad's.
Yeah.
This is Kevin Gray.
This could totally be a future tone poet then, and I would bet money that it will be.
Yeah, this needs to come out for sure.
A lot of the stuff, I mean, some of the stuff that Chad did, they've been putting out on the Tone Poet series. So,
yeah,
that'd be cool. That'd be a cool one.
So this is Kevin Gray, Steve Hoffman, who mastered this, and they did it under their acoustic name, which was I forget what it was.
Well, that was it was Kevin and Steve Hoffman, right?
Yeah, but I think that was like acoustic was part of like Acoustic Sounds as well or something.
No. There's no string. Yeah, click on it, it'll tell you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take a look. Where is it?
Right there, mastered at.
Okay, let's see.
RTI pressed it. This is QRP didn't even.
So 95 to cater to audiophile community. 97 they expanded CD mastering. 2010 they closed.
Yeah. You're right.
Started a joint venture between Chad Kassem of Acoustic Sounds, Don McInnes of RTI. Hence the name Acoustic. Acoustic Sounds sell high quality LPs and has its own label, Analog Production. Okay, all right.
So this is when they were both. This is when, when Chad had what was the was it the Bill Evans box, the second round that RTI pressed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Chad, I remember him talking about how they used to get RTI to press a bunch of their shit before QRP was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't realize that was a joint venture between those two. And then
Like it lists all the mastering and cutting equipment. That's pretty cool.
New and Lave.
Yeah. Sincerely.
And it was Kevin from 2001 and 2010 and Steve Hoffman. So yeah. It's pretty cool.
That is really cool.
That's some nerd shit.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of those acoustic mastered records. I've got a what is it? I have a Prestige Gene Ammons, I think.
Okay.
That was in that, in that older series, that the 45 series that Chad did back in the day.
Okay.
You trying to abandon Paul Chambers already on record too?
No, I'm going to show you the next one.
All right, we don't have to go as deep on all of these. We can just look at the Wikipedias.
So this high step really isn't. This came out.
That's it. I bet that's those two LPs.
So this came out in 1975, and they're giving it its own entry. And this has both of these LPs.
Let's look into it. Click it and see what it says.
Okay, so it's one of these twofers.
Yeah.
That style of non-design description.
Okay, so this is right there. Hang on, scroll up.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
It is a compilation taken from Chambers music on the Jazz West label and Whims of Chambers, along with 2 unissued recordings from a session in Boston, Massachusetts. Okay.
So that's a great set then.
I have that. Shit, I already have this.
Oh, excellent. You got to pull that out.
Yeah, I'm going to have to listen to it again. I didn't realize it was those two records. That's cool.
Okay, and then the East-West controversy with Hampton Hawes on Xanadu 75, but it's 50 sessions.
Interesting.
Then you have Westlake Bounce, the music of John Gross with Philly Joe, Fresh Sound 57. What is that?
I don't know. Look it up.
That sounds bizarre. All right, let's see.
It's probably some live recording or something. Who's that?
This?
That ain't it. That ain't it.
All right, well, I don't know.
Oh, it's on there, though. Okay, yeah. Look, it was on there.
Okay. All right.
Whatever. Who cares?
Whatever that thing is. Okay, now let's get back to reality.
Yes.
Next record, Bass on Top, Blue Note, 1957.
Absolutely killer.
Session, 57. Summer of 57. Kenny Burrell, Hank Jones, Paul Chambers, Art Taylor. So no horns on this.
Nope.
And then, yeah. Kenny Burrell. They do Parker Chasing the Bird. That's right. That's a really cool version.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Well, dude, just buy the Tone Poet, Dave. It's fucking awesome. Still need a copy.
You got the theme. Miles Davis, the theme. That's always a good one. Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, it is great.
This is the first jazz record I bought.
Yeah.
Right after it came out. Back in when did this one? When did the Tone Poet come out? Probably 2020?
Something like that.
Let me see if I'll find it. Excellent. That's what got me hooked on jazz, was this record. I mean, I'd listened to like Herbie and Bitches Brew and stuff, but yeah, click on, what is it? Oh, it's not 57.
So there's only one early pressing. There's not even like a couple of 50. It's just one pressing.
Well, it's probably kind of a weird record for that, right? I mean, it's a bass-led record, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, that's fair. Album appears in October 28, 1957 edition of Billboard magazine under Review Spotlight on New Albums. So they're sourcing their date information.
Searching for this in Discogs is impossible.
Hold on. Blue Note
when did
series
the Tone Poet come out?
Let's see what copies are going for.
Oh God.
Let's see. So you can get a fair one. Looks like it's really trash for 150 euros. You get a G copy for 400.
No fucking way, dude.
Actually, let's look at the sales. Hold on. Let's look at sales. Okay. G plus 145. VG 460. This one's 600. Sounds
VG
great.
plus $1,700.
Looks like a nice copy, but very.
It's VG, bro.
Well, I mean, this would be fine for me. If I ever had that in my collection, I'd be pretty happy.
Would you paying $600 for a VG record when you have the Tone Poet?
No, I wouldn't pay $600 for that.
Oh, okay.
No, but I'm saying I had that record. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, just having it would be cool, but I wouldn't pay $600.
Yeah, I must. No, yeah. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Like if I could buy that for $40, sure.
Yeah.
You know, the Tone Poet came out in 2021.
Thank you, whoever. Oh,
Jonathan Peters has the correct answer.
Okay.
Just get the Tone Poet.
All right, let's look at the Tone Poet.
Well, you have it.
See how much you can get one for.
Yeah.
$27. Look at that.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's great.
Yeah. I wouldn't buy it from that guy, though. At 98.3%, it's a little sketchy.
And then it comes with some photos.
Great photo.
That is a great photo.
Yeah.
Taylor.
That's a great record, man. I need to listen to that again.
That's a great picture. Kenny Burrell. Cool.
Yeah, it's the first Tone Poet I got, and I was like, wow, this is pretty cool. You know?
Yeah.
And look what I've done ever since 2021, and I've wasted my life with buying jazz records and talking about you.
We have another Blue Note 58. This is the one I was thinking of, the white cover.
I don't have that one yet.
No. This one is a Music Matters for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Do you have this?
I don't have it, but I've thought about buying that Music Matters because it's still in stock. But it's like $100 or something.
Yeah.
But it's a cool session. Clifford Jordan, Donald Byrd, Tommy Flanagan, Paul Chambers, Elvin Jones.
Yeah, man. Cool cover too.
Does Tommy Flanagan play on Giant Steps?
Yes.
So you have Tommy Flanagan here at 57. Giant Steps is 59.
9, yeah.
So 2 years later, he's on Giant Steps.
Fighting for his life.
Fighting for his life. Who else is on Giant Steps? Is it his regular quartet?
No, I can't remember. I just listened to it yesterday.
Hold on, let's look it up.
We're gonna do a video about that at some point, supposedly.
Yeah. Okay, it's Cedar. Okay, whoa, what is this?
No, okay. So the first session was that group up there with Cedar Walton and Lex Humphreys, and Train wasn't satisfied with the work.
Okay.
So he came back
I see.
with Tommy Flanagan and Art Taylor instead.
Okay.
Right. And then, I mean, this is like this is listing the entire like complete session, whatever, not what was on the regular record.
So he recorded Giant Steps with Cedar Walton first?
And Lex Humphreys, yeah.
And
scroll up, it'll tell you. I looked at this yesterday. So that was in May. So there's different recording dates, right? So scroll down. Look at the dates on the tracks. Here? So the May 5th one was the actual date, I believe, except for that one on December 2nd.
Okay.
The earlier ones are from March, which was with Cedar Walton and Lex Humphreys. I would like to get this. There's a CD box set that came out in 1998 with more stuff, and it had other alternate takes. I would like to pick that up just to hear the difference.
I definitely want to listen to that. I'm sure I could stream it. That's very cool.
Yeah. So I had no idea of that until I looked at that yesterday. Actually, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I think I heard that story. There's like a Vox Media did a video on Giant Steps, and I think they mentioned that Cedar Walton thing in the beginning.
Well, everybody always they probably shit on Tommy Flanagan because everybody
did
Tommy Flanagan, which is stupid because dude, he showed up that day to record it, never even seen the shit before, and he's supposed to go along with that crazy ass shit.
And he did go along with it.
He did go along with it. He did fine.
Yeah.
But then you got people like Tommy Flanagan fucking sucks. I'm like, you're an idiot. Tommy Flanagan sucks. You should never listen to music ever again if you think that. You know what? I'll get mic notes and tones up here to give somebody a proper instruction over that one.
Okay, next album. So now he's out of Blue Note, I think. Anyway, this is on VJ.
Yeah.
59. So I'm sorry, let's go back really quick. So Bass on Top is 57. Paul Chambers Quintet is 58. And then he goes to VJ for Go. I do have this one. Let's see. So Freddie Hubbard, Cannonball, Wynton Kelly, and then Philly Joe or Jimmy Cobb on drums.
What's up, homie?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Felipe.
How are you guys?
We're talking
about Paul Chambers.
We're talking about Paul Chambers. What do you think of Paul Chambers?
I think he probably he was one of the greatest guys.
Yeah.
I think both from everything I read from him, both as a musician and personally as well. Yeah.
Now, do you have the one that Chad did for the whatever the Blue Note, the early Blue Note Paul Chambers
The
record?
Whims of Chambers, the 45.
Chambers, I have a second press of that one. I have
okay.
a 63rd, yeah.
Woo! Nice.
Yeah.
What is the second press?
It's a West 63rd, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, is that? I didn't even see that in a.
That's what we just talked. We just looked at it and talked about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I'm mixing up with Bass on Top. I think.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What was the last Lexington, Felipe? Was it 70 something or was it before that for the 1500 series?
Sorry, Chris.
What was the last Lexington?
I think it was 47, 48.
Okay.
Yeah, because the 50s are 63rd for sure.
Yeah.
For people watching, Felipe's talking about the 1500 series. So he's saying 1527, 1528, whatever.
47, 48.
48. Sorry.
So yeah, that Paul Chambers at 34, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Something like that.
34, yeah.
Felipe knows the Lexington numbers.
Yeah, but I think because I have a Lexington 47, so I think that was 47 or 48. Is either those? Yeah.
That's great.
Okay, so Paul Chambers is a really nice guy, man. When I read that Bud Powell book, so when Bud Powell came back to the U.S. to have his final years of his life, when he was really bad, Paul Chambers was one of the few guys that actually visited him and was nice to him and everything.
Wow.
So yeah, that was pretty cool. And it's a shame that he died so young, right?
Yeah, we were looking up his discography, Felipe. Check this out. So he has those two, like the Chambers music and Whims of Chambers, right? No, yeah, and then High Step is both of these.
Yeah.
You have Chambers music on score.
Chambers music, yes. The score is the second or whatever. Yeah.
What do you think of that one?
It's a beautiful record. Yeah.
Be cool if they should do a tempo to that because Blue Note obviously owns it. They put those CDs out in the 90s.
That would be cool. Yeah. What was the first press of that, Mike?
Jazz West.
Jazz West, yeah. So probably.
That'd be cool.
That'd be a nice one to do.
Jazz
Paul
West.
Chambers died of tuberculosis at 33.
Yeah.
Well,
that was
Joe,
great, right?
Joe did for the Tone Poet series. He did an intro on. He did the Art Pepper intro.
Oh yeah.
And that's part of that Jazz West label group. So he probably will put Jazz West. There's other good Jazz West stuff as well.
Yeah. For sure.
That's a really hard label to collect.
Well, yeah.
There just isn't much. So like on Discogs for the entire label, there's 530 copies. Actually, let's just look at this real quick. So there's the Paul Chambers. Oh, this Lawrence Marable, Tenorman.
The Return of Art Pepper, is that after he got out of prison one of the multiple times he was in prison? I'm betting it was.
I have no clue. But this would be an early session. This would probably be like 55, 56.
Yeah.
If we were to dig into 56.
Yeah.
Because all these records came out like around the same time. It was a very short-lived label. This Kenny Drew would be a cool one to do.
Yeah.
Kenny Drew Quartet. Who's he playing with on this?
Yeah.
He's got this Lawrence Marable on drum. Oh, he's a drummer.
Yeah.
Leroy Vinegar, Joe Maney. I don't know who that is. Anyway, we can go forever.
Yeah. But I think that's a cool thing about Tone Poets, right? They are just expanding more now, apparently, right? Going to more to other labels, even like the Blue Note stuff. I think just doing Jackknife this month was unbelievable.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
That's the idea, organized sound, the bums in their purest form.
That's it, yes. Yeah.
Yes.
For sure. Yeah, I mean those that Jackknife. Do you guys have a chance to listen to the Jackknife? This one, not yet.
Haven't bought it yet.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty awesome. I think they did an amazing job with the photography. Here it is, the Jackknife.
Hmm.
That's the Japanese cover, right? Like they do with those, right?
Hmm.
So, yeah, and it's funny. I was actually talking to Mike earlier because this is 4223, and it was not like officially released until later,
Hmm.
right? And yeah, but although he has, because sometimes when they got those stone posts, they're like LT or anything, or they only like king pressings. They just put like at whatever thousands or right.
Right.
So this one's 4223, and I noticed that 4222 is an easy number to remember. It's cornbread.
Hmm.
So was there not a 4223 that was actually released?
I don't think it was released at the time. I don't remember
Oh,
ever
interesting.
ever
They
seen
were
a
there the
cover.
number. Interesting.
Hold on.
Yeah. So I don't know. I need to solve this mystery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's some pictures. The pictures are amazing. Look at this picture of Jackie McLean and Lee Morgan.
Let's see it.
Oh, that's
Right?
fucking
Oh,
cool,
that's
dude.
That's sick.
Wait, let's see the other players.
So Lee Morgan and Charles Tolliver the same record. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Jack DeJohnette, very young. Larry Ridley and Larry Ridley.
Okay.
And there is also those are the guys. It's amazing. I really dig the sound quality, the music on Jackknife. I mean, we know that Jackknife is one of the most important pieces of work by Jack McLean. Such a great concept that came later as that twofer in the 70s, right?
Well,
So
tell us about the concept.
I think so. Jackknife to me was like the culmination of everything that he was doing early in the 60s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Left Freedom Ring and It's Time. I think it's like his statement on the social, political, musical mind that he was on. He was building on that, right? And I think as a form of expression, like pure expression of musically, that's when he was really able to translate, I think, everything he was trying to say. I think that was like the climax of a progression of Jackie McLean, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it has a really hefty and extensive liner notes.
Fucking cool.
Yeah. So
who did the liner notes? Is it Koskuna?
this one, Aragutter.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that it was assigned that number, but it was never released.
Yeah.
Now I found a weird little thing in Discogs with a bunch of those. I don't know if this is true or not. Was Ornate Coleman at Town Hall not released either?
At Town Hall?
No.
Anyway, show me my screen. It's weird. I just found this thing on Discogs. I don't know how accurate it is.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So share screen.
The only Ornette Coleman Town Hall I can think of is the ESP disc.
Oh my god, wow, this wasn't working.
Yeah, right.
Hang on. So you probably can't see this worth the shit. Let me zoom in on it. This is just under the 4200 series, and I don't know what the hell this says, but like, check this out. So this guy's saying these were not released
Yeah.
originally, but they had numbers assigned to them.
Yeah. Yeah, and some of them came later, right? The Sam Rivers. The Sam Rivers is wild. Have you ever listened to that one? Sam Rivers?
No.
So the cover kind of looks like Basra, the Pizza Rock one, but it's like black and
Oh yeah.
That record is wild. It's good, but it's wild.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I haven't listened to that one. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's wild how they recorded these things and actually assigned them numbers and just
Right?
Yeah.
Put out, right? Go figure. All right. So what else?
Oh, let's go finish Paul Chambers.
Okay, yeah, we can do it quickly.
Sure, yeah.
Let's see. I was looking up Jackknife. All right, hold on.
Get it together, man.
Yeah, there's a 2 for 2. Yeah,
Yeah, I had that twofer. That's pretty awesome.
it is pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it again.
So then, Felipe, just to quickly catch you up. So there was those two, then High Step, then Bass on Top. There was some other stuff that was put out a little bit later or something, but Bass on Top, Blue Note, then Paul Chambers Quintet. Do you have this one?
The Paul Chambers.
Matters?
Yes. Oh, that's an amazing record.
Yeah, it is. It's got Clifford Jordan on it. Then he goes to VJ and does Go.
Yeah.
And then 59, Just Friends with Cannonball. What is this?
Yeah, I don't remember this cover.
Just Friends. It says it's 57.
No, it's Sam Jones.
Well, anyway. All right. Well, I don't want to spend too much time on that. And then last, First Baseman, 1960.
Oh, cool.
That's also on DJ. I don't have this one, but this one he's playing with Tommy Turrentine, Yusuf Lateef, Curtis Fuller. So a bunch of
it looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, it does. 1960.
Horrible. What do you think about that typeface there?
What, this here?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not great.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And when did he die?
Whatever. Yeah.
He died from a heroin overdose?
Tuberculosis.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But, well, no, he was an alcoholic and a heroin addict.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It wasn't the 1800s. I mean, it was 1700s. He died from tuberculosis in the 1960s. Which still happened, but I mean,
Well, it still happens, yeah.
But being a heroin addict and alcoholic didn't help.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. So what else going on?
I don't know. Nothing.
Oh, because I've been missing a lot of Fridays, right? So one Friday I went to New York, right?
Yeah.
And so we had I met Mike in there, I met Mike there, Mike Chris, I met Roberto. It was pretty cool. So it was one of the Fridays that I skipped. It was because of that.
Yeah.
So it was pretty awesome. We had a great day in New York. I met Arnaldo. We spent some day listening to his system, going over records, and I met Mike and who else was there, Mike? Oh, and Arnaldo came along. We went to the Jazz Record Center. We met Ken there, of course. Then
Did you fight him?
Was there. It was that weekend of the protest, so the city was packed. The subway was a mess.
Yeah.
And
But is this the weekend that Mike got in a fight with Gutenberg, or was this a different time?
No, I never got into a fight with him.
No, that was the first encounter, the fight,
Okay.
the mono fight.
Yeah, the mono fight. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
See you, bud.
So that was pretty cool. Yeah. Hey, Bill. So that was pretty awesome. We had a great day there. We met Notes and Tones later at the venue with Chris Brown was there as well, right? So we had a lot of fun. I went to the Jazz Record Center and I got some CDs there.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this is a really cool one. I was looking for this one. I think we talked about it the week before. I think it was probably the last week I was at the stream. So we got Roy Hargrove's Habana.
Oh yeah.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, that was amazing. It was just sitting there. We got the friendly discount from Ken. And
so you charge it
right here. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, Roy Hargrove playing with the finest Cuban musicians. I don't know, remember mid to late 90s. Social club going on, so it was at the height of this whole thing. And,
now, is that getting reissued as vinyls?
I don't think so, Chris. Not for now, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
No, but it's an amazing record, and Roy Hargrove, he just kicks ass, man. I think he's otherworldly.
We obviously talked about that when we did the Roy Hargrove deep dive.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
That makes sense.
So,
okay.
Yeah. Also, I got this other one here. When I saw this cover and the musicians involved, I said I have to get it. That's a Joe Lovano and Dave Douglas, Other Worlds.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Comes on a digipack. So man, Joe Lovano, he's amazing. So this band here is pretty awesome. So I bought this record because it's got Linda May on bass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I mean, anything with her is like kicks ass.
She is like a favorite.
She's a force on the bass, I think. One of the greatest nowadays.
Yeah.
So Joe Lovano, Dave Douglas, Lawrence Fields on piano, Linda May on bass, and Joe Barron on drums. This is a 2021 on Greenleaf.
Yeah, Dave Douglas's label.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so recommend, guys. Check the stuff here. Okay. So what else? More recent, I think I might have shown this one, but just I think it's a great reminder. So this is on Cuneiform. Cuneiform is a label out of DC. They put a lot of they do some reissues too. A lot of krautrock they reissue.
Okay.
They also reissue like some really independent, more like modernist, not only rock but also jazz. So last year they did the Tomica Reed quartet 3x3+3, and they also released records by Luke Stewart, and this is called the Still Remembers Ensemble. And Luke Stewart, one of the greatest bass players these days. And this one has some of his own long-time collaborators like Chad Taylor, Brian Settles, Jamal Moore on saxophone, and Daniel Carter also on saxophone, and Chad Taylor on drums, which I really like his playing. So anything with Luke Stewart kicks ass. Luke Stewart was one of my top 3 best records of 2024, and he's probably getting really high on this list as well with this record here.
So is that a newer release?
Yes, it came out a couple, I think, April, May. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Great.
really worth checking, Chris. Really, really good.
Right.
Another one I bought at the Jazz Record Center. It's a trio record on, let me see which label is that. It's on Pi. Pi was been putting out great stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a piano last trio. I'm sorry, it's a bass last trio. So it's piano, saxophone, and drums.
That's wild.
So on piano, of course, I'm talking about Vijay Iyer. On drums, I'm talking about Tyshawn Sawyer and Steve Lemon on alto saxophone. So this is a kick-ass record.
Yeah.
It's called Fieldwork Door.
That looks awesome.
Yeah.
Also on Pi.
Now, is that a new release too?
No, that's from a couple of years ago. This is from,
Okay.
let me see the date here, the year.
So Chris, when we went to
2008, actually, Chris.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
when Felipe came up, and Chris Brown also came up, and Mike Notes and Tones was there, and Roberto was there, and we went to the show. When we were leaving, VJ Iyer was in the back watching.
Oh, cool.
It was cool. Yeah.
It was very cool.
Yeah. I think Vijay is one of my favorite pianists these days. He's so
there's no doubt he's a complete genius. Yeah.
right. I mean, not only being like skilled, but he plays with such passion. I think that the tonality of what he puts out, his intention. I think this is really amazing. Those 2 records he made with the trio with Tyshawn and Lena May, they're just wow. And a recent one also on Pi, just to wrap this up on my CDs, is the Dan Weiss Quartet.
Oh, yeah. You got that on CD. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this record is also, I think, candidates for like one of the top releases of the year, with Peter Evans on trumpet, Patricia Brennan, one of the greatest vibraphonists these days, Miles Okazaki, and Dan Weiss on drums.
Yeah, I think we talked to Mike Notes and Tones about that a couple of weeks ago. That's available on LP too, right?
You can buy the LP, yes.
I think I would like to get the CD of that. So it's good.
It is really good, Chris. And I think anything with also Patricia Brennan vibes, I really like her work. Yeah. It's very lyrical, her melodies are beautiful, and Miles Okazaki to his guitar. If you guys don't know Miles' work,
yeah, I do.
I highly recommend checking out. He's always putting records out, independently with other musicians. So Miles Okazaki also.
I got that first Truckster record he put out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now, we were talking earlier about that new Blue Note that Carlos Nino was on. What is your opinion?
The Carlos Nino one. Yeah, it's right here, Chris.
The Openness Trio, right?
I pulled it out. Yes. It's a trio, Openness Trio. Right. And these guys, they are champions on international anthem, right? Nate Mercer, Carlos Nino, and Josh Johnson, who's getting really, really noticed these days. He's on a lot of current recordings. I bought the edition that came with a signed card.
Oh, cool. Very nice.
Yeah. And it is the blue record.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I saw that you posted it on Instagram, so I picked up a copy, but I've only listened to it once.
Yeah. But I really dig Carlos Nino and also Nate's music. I have quite a few of their releases on national anthem, international anthem, and some other labels that they play as collaborators. Yeah. I think this music is so open, right? So meditative. I think it just drags you along. And when I saw they signed up to Blue Note to release a record, I said, that's so cool that this type of music is being on Blue Note now, Yeah,
that's a good point. I agree with that. That makes sense. Yeah.
Getting more notice. And, and a guy like those guys, they have been playing with most people. They're so requested, right? They record frequently with people like Shabaka, like
Jeff Parker.
exactly. Yes,
Yeah.
they're all over the place. So I think it's a really nice.
Yeah, I agree. It's really cool that they're getting up on Blue Note. Now, international anthems. I've got a couple records I bought recently that we can talk about later, but that's really become one of my favorite labels.
Yeah.
Which record are you talking about, Chris?
Oh, I'll show them here in a minute. I'm just saying, like international anthem in general is such a kick-ass label. I mean, they're super progressive politically. There's a bunch of really political records on there, which I think is cool.
Yeah, and I put a lot of new people, like Known Such, for example. I have a release on Known Such, and I'm going to show later, which to me is like one of the best of the year as well. I know being redundant on that, but that one it's really, really there. I think. Yeah.
Cool.
For sure. Yeah.
I got a few records I can show. Are you still going, Felipe, or you want to?
No, go for it. I have more stuff. I can just break it up. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I got it. All right, let me find some stuff here. So I haven't listened to this one yet, but I bought it because I streamed it when I was about to pass out the other night, and I liked it. So this is, I don't know when this is from this year, I believe, but this is an international anthem.
Oh yes.
Do you have this one?
No, I know this. I bought it downloaded this one.
Yeah, so it's Gregory Ullman, Josh Johnson again, who's on that record we were just talking about, and then Sam Wilkes. So I always think that the international anthem descriptions of the records are pretty cool.
Yeah.
So the description for this one is triadic formation of rhythm-inclined colorist interlock melodic pulses to envelop a magnificent dance of molecular decantation. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. This is like super, like a kind of experimental, just, I don't know, man. It's hard to describe. Like I said, I streamed it the other night, and you see the cover there. It's cool on iTunes. That little fabric there or whatever just kind of like pulsates as it's as you're listening to it. So I'm looking forward to listening to this one. I bought this. This is available on Amazon. I bought this on Amazon. So
that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
It's got there's Josh Johnson in the back, so it's pretty cool. Great label.
Yeah. Another thing that's been going on, right, Chris? They are reissuing some of their very early records that have been like out of print for a long time as special editions.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah, it's like the Makaya McCraven stuff, even some Carlos Nino, a lot of great stuff there.
Yeah, let's talk about one of them. Now, I don't know if this one was just reissued, but it's definitely not the original release. I think it is though. This is not the original version, but this is a really kick-ass record. This is Jeff Parker.
Oh yeah.
It's called The New Breed, and this one's got Josh Johnson on alto, flute, clarinet. He plays Wurlitzer electric piano and the Mellotron on this too. Paul Brown on electric bass guitar, Jameer Williams on drums, and Ruby Parker on vocals. So I'm not really that familiar with Jeff Parker, but I got two Jeff Parker records that I bought, and they're completely different. Right?
He put out a great record last year, right?
I have that one. I'll talk about that one in a second for sure. Now this one is just like straight up soul jazz, right?
Right.
And this was I don't know when this was originally released, but this is this one just came out, I believe, this reissue recently. But yeah, like I said, so this one's like complete soul jazz, groovy, fucking really funky. Yeah. Like it's got, Wurlitzer electric piano on it and stuff. And then Jeff Parker just kind of does everything. He's a guitarist.
Yeah.
But he also plays like a Korg MS-20. He plays some Wurlitzer himself, some Mellotron. He does loops and samples and shit. So not traditional, acoustic jazz. So Mike, you don't want to close your ears on this one. But,
yeah. So Chris, if you want to check some really good from Jeff Parker, there's a record. It's called Mondays at the Enfield Tennis Academy from 2022.
Yes.
It's a double, one song per side. That record kicks absolute ass.
Is that the one with the brown cover?
Yes, he has Anna Buttress on bass.
Yes.
And he has also Josh Johnson.
Yes.
What's the title?
Monday at the Enfield Tennis Academy.
Yeah, they used to play there, and that was actually a that was actually a jazz club that's shut down, unfortunately, since then. They played out a lot.
Yeah.
So I also found this one at the same at end of an era, which is the first one I found, which is, I think the one you were talking about. So this is that non-such kind of, collab with International Anthem. This came out recently. So
it came late last year, December, I think.
Yeah. So this is that same, quartet, the Fortet or whatever from ETA. So this is, and this one's wildly different.
Yeah.
Wildly different from the other record. This one's got Anna Butters on it on amplified double bass, Jay Bellaros on drums, cymbals, and percussion, Josh Johnson again on amplified alto saxophone with electronics, and then Parker's playing, guitar with electronics and samplers and stuff. So, highly recommend both of these records.
Yeah, and those guys like Josh Johnson, Anna, they're everywhere these days. They're playing with everyone.
Yeah. That's kind of when I got into this. I realized it's kind of funny that Josh Johnson's on. Yeah, I want that one really bad.
Yeah.
I think they reissued this one too.
Yes. So this Monday is at the Anfield. It's like it's 4 huge jams.
Yeah.
But it's so coordinated, so well played. So it's just unbelievable. Anna's bass solos, they're out of this world.
So it says here, second pressing now available.
Yeah.
I don't see where you can buy it.
Yeah.
I think you can buy it from their site for sure, but you can probably find it elsewhere too. I don't know why it's on Bandcamp without being available. But I saw they have it on their site, and that's a different label. So that's Aramite. Aramite. I was digging into that label.
Yeah, I was going to say this doesn't look familiar to me.
Yeah, they have some really cool shit on there, and some kind of pricey shit too.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Because it's kind of really limited stuff. But yeah, I mean that second Jeff Parker record I just showed, that EVA quartet. That's just straight up free jazz a lot of the time, right? Like it's pretty wild shit, really cool. But that other one's just straight up, funky ass soul jazz, which is so cool.
Yeah, and I think his stuff. Yeah. But at the same time, records is feels like so coordinated, so good.
Yeah, I mean it's free jazz. I agree.
I think it's never like a hard listen, right?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, it's a hard listen, but I like it. So
yeah,
I
think so too.
There's a bunch of cool shit. So when I was listening to those records, I looked at him on Wikipedia. There's a bunch of cool CDs he's been on. He's done. Oh man, there was one with Fred Anderson. Oh, what the fuck's that guy's name? The sax player, the free jazz sax player. I'm just going to find it real quick.
I think that's right. There's Fred Anderson has a Nessa record, I think.
Yeah. So Jeff Parker. Here, I'm going to share my screen. Present.
Oh, I think I have to stop.
I already did.
Okay.
I done kicked your shit out, bro. All right, let me fix this. So this might get Hang on, I'm working on it. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Jeff Parker, 1967. Yeah, guitarist, composer. All right, so I like that Atlantic shirt he's got on there.
That's cool.
So let's see what I was thinking about here. He's got some early shit on Delmark, which is cool, from the 2000s. I think I put a bunch of these Delmark CDs in my wanted list
with Tortoise.
Yeah, exactly. There's that. This one. That's one we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Right. What do you know about Anna Butters, Felipe?
She's a great bass player. Last year she had a record on, I believe, International Anthem.
Yeah.
I think it was International Anthem. What's the name of it? It has a horse on the cover.
Okay. Yeah,
but it is fantastic. It's terrific. She's one of the great expressions these days too. I really like her work. It's called Mighty Vertebrate.
Okay.
The Mighty Vertebrate, yeah. I think it's also on International Anthem. Yes, International Anthems, yeah. Let me see who else is in the record. I forgot it. I have it here, but I'm not right now.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm new to her. I didn't know who she was before this Jeff Parker record. Now, so there's some of that stuff on Aramite right now.
Yeah.
So you had this Tortoise band, and then Joshua Abrams. So this shit's wild. And these are the two I put on added to my want list. This record is absolutely fucking crazy. So it's Josh Abrams guy. So it's let's see, Josh Abrams on double bass, Guillermo Gregorio on alto and clarinet, and then Axel Dorner on trumpet and Jeff Parker. So anyway, I kind of went a little deep on Jeff Parker the other day. His range is crazy, right? Because it's like funky ass soul jazz to just straight up wild as fuck free jazz, you know?
Yeah.
So anyway.
Yeah, and those people they're very versatile. They can just go from style to style, fit with different bands, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of like that Josh Abrams record I was just showing, that Cypher record, it's expensive.
Yeah.
It's a CD. That. It's like $50 or something. You know, it's just only available on CD. So
never been reissued on CD.
Let me look. Let's see if I can look it up. Let me see that one specifically, because I'll listen to it and I want it, but it is fucking. It's pretty out there. Let's see. Let me see what it goes for. Hang on. Cypher. Yeah, it was on Delmark. Okay, I just clicked the same stupid Wikipedia link. Wait, I wonder if it's available from Delmark Records still. Wait a minute.
Maybe.
Share my screen again. Come on. I clicked the link. Nothing's happening. Oh no. Well, maybe let's click on Amazon. Here we go. $27. Yeah, okay. That's more than I'm going to pay for a CD usually.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I streamed it on Apple. It's pretty out there.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, here's a cool note from Storm Vibrations. Tortoise's TNT record was put together similar to Bitches Brew, edited long jams and shaped into songs after the fact. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to check that one out too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're touring now. I think they put out a new EP with more songs. Tortoise, yes. Besides, because they just put out a record a couple of months ago. I think they're putting out an EP now with more songs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, some variations there. It's pretty cool.
His range is pretty crazy. I mean, he's done like rock stuff too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's all over the place.
Oh yeah.
So I was excited. That's the first couple of records I've had of his. I was excited to.
Yeah, I mean, the Jeff Parker stuff is really good, man. I think, these folks, they're probably like probably the great generation we're having, right? The current musicians like doing different things, going different directions. I think that's pretty cool. They're just doing the bread and butter. They're really pushing the limits there, I think.
Hell, he's one of the old guys now. He's 58.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool though. That's why I love jazz so much. I mean, you know.
Oh yeah.
I'm drunk, so I'm gonna get philosophical. You know, the three of us, we started. Goddamn, when did we start talking on Facebook? Like in 2021, 2020, 2021?
21 probably, right?
21,
yeah. 21.
And we come a long way in 4 years as far as just our taste and you know what we're open to. We were all just listening to basic ass hard bop in 2021.
Yeah.
We told a story. Remember, we told a story earlier, Felipe. Remember when we first listened to so what we would do is we would all buy a Tone Poet or Acoustic Sounds and we'd listen to it separately in our own homes and then just text about it, you know.
Yeah.
We listened to Coltrane Village Vanguard the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was interesting.
It was some wild shit. We're like, what the hell is this?
Right? Yeah. I still don't dig that Don't Cherry record. Fuck that.
Oh, Where's Brooklyn? Yeah.
Where's Brooklyn? No.
I went back to that about 6 months ago, and it's great. Pharoah Sanders ruins that record.
Yes. They played at the shop a few months ago. Yeah, I listened to it. It was there are weird parts. There are parts that are acceptable. I think it's fine. Yeah. It's just that I don't want to listen to that shit.
No, I don't like the record either, man. I mean, I'm telling you, it's Pharoah, and there's another record of his that I have that he kind of does the same shit. It's like like this piano trio that's just fine and they're cool and they're doing cool shit, and then all of a sudden, like in the middle of the song, Pharoah just starts going like for no reason. Like, what are you doing, man? Like you fucked it up.
No, it kind of goes unnecessary for sure.
Look at the reviews here. So
it's because they're trying to be cool.
It's Don Cherry cornet, Pharoah Sanders piccolo and tenor sax, Henry Grimes bass, and Ed Blackwell drums.
Yeah,
it's fine. Like I can definitely tolerate it more than when we first bought it, Felipe. But
it sat on the shelf for 3 years.
There's a reason.
I mean, that's basically when Alfred Lion kind of starts stepping away, right?
Yeah, they had to wait for him to die so they could release it.
Yeah. 66, he sells to Liberty. 69, is he still there in 69? Do we, Felipe, do you know when he steps away completely? Felipe's muted. He doesn't know he's muted.
I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly, Mike.
Yeah, I can't remember either. But anyway, that's an interesting gap.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would definitely. Well, he died in '87, but I mean, this would definitely not be in the lexicon of Jazz Shepard approved Blue Notes.
Then before that, he had another.
I want this one. I haven't heard. This
But by the way, there's a Tone Poet coming next month, I believe, right?
Yeah.
And this has Gatto, Ferris Sanders,
that's all you need to know.
Carl Berger, Henry Grimes again, JFJC, and
JF Jenny Clark. Come on, he's okay. I'm buying this record specifically just for him because he's fucking awesome. So
yeah, he is awesome. All right, and then before this, he had another Blue Note.
That's great record.
Premium.
Yeah.
Did they reissue this one?
Not sure.
Not yet.
There's a 72 series of this. Huh?
There's a Tone Poet coming out.
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
That's a Tone Poet.
Okay. I want the CD of it, but I'll probably get the Tone Poet.
So this is a smaller group. It's Don Cherry, Gatto again, Henry Grimes, Ed Blackwell.
Yeah,
man, this is a badass record.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This one, they all kind of get the same reviews. Was that his first lead record on Blue Note?
Yeah. I don't think so. Was it?
His chronology stops there.
Well, this is on Wikipedia though, so we don't know. But
yeah, that's fair.
Wikipedia is about 80% accurate.
Yeah,
that's probably correct though. Let's see. Was he recorded before 66?
I don't know.
Oh, the Avant-Garde.
Yeah.
Recording date 60. That's way earlier.
Yeah, and then click on Togetherness. That's a kick-ass record.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
So that's a really expensive record, but it was reissued on what was it? Inner City, and it's got a totally different cover. And it's like a $10 record. It's kick.
Oh yes,
kick ass. It's titled Don Cherry and Gato Barbieri. Really great record.
That's on Inner City.
Yeah, because the original's on Durium, and it's like $300 or something stupid.
Yeah.
And then you Cherry Graham, Gearbox did this. They did this in 2022, but the material was recorded in 65. Yeah, I guess the first time it came out.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't have that one.
Anything going on with Gearbox, Felipe?
Not that I know of. I mean, I keep in contact with Craig, of course, talking about his new release that should be coming out soon.
Yeah,
and work that has been doing.
So Craig from Analog October Records has Analog October, like the press the reissue company, and he works with Gearbox, right?
Sometimes.
Yes, I mean, I think the new record, his new record actually is going to be cut a half step with Miles at Abbey Road. So it was really cool to see. Yeah.
Who did the last one?
The last one was Symphony of the Spheres that came out late last year.
Yeah.
And the new one is going to be Kaleidoscope of Rainbows, which is probably New Order's masterpiece, and I think it's even a superior record. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is new Abdullah Ibrahim album Solitude.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's a Dollar Brand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to check this out.
Very cool.
That's cool.
We need to get the Gearbox dude. What was his name? The
Casper Sutton-Jones. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get him back on. That was a cool interview.
Yeah. No, those guys, they know what they're doing. The kick ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that Monk record they did. It's really cool. A lot of the stuff they put out is like live stuff, but they'll do like a European pressing and a Japanese pressing.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a couple of those Japanese pressings. They're really cool.
Yeah. And
for sure. They do all the Binker and Moses stuff too.
Oh yeah, I got that. One of those Binker Moses records are good.
Yeah.
So people should follow
Gearbox Records. Yes.
Gearbox on Instagram. So we'll just drop that here. And yeah. So look, I mean, he's Art Blakey. What's this?
I don't know.
So he's got an Art Blakey master. And look at that.
When was this? A week ago?
This was a week ago.
Cool.
So very cool.
That's
So
cool.
can you like scratch with a tape like you can with a record, Felipe?
Yeah. But something very special is on its way.
Go back and forth, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Who's
And
the
speaking of future releases, Jerome, he's going to release a record soon again on the label, right? The Joe Martin with the sheet weights. Did you guys see his post?
Who?
No.
Jerome?
Where?
Yeah, there's I think it's gonna be Joe Martin's record. Nashit Waits is on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't think Jerome is on the record. He's just producing probably.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Is it on the website?
I saw a post of it on Facebook today. Facebook or Instagram somewhere.
Okay, let's just take a quick look here.
Yeah, I think that's the first one there.
What, this?
No, it's art.
This one, yeah.
Listen to Lone Jack, the new single by Jerome Sava, upcoming stand-up, Ben Monder, Joe Martin.
Oh, so it's Jerome's record then. Okay.
Oh, it's Jerome's record. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna be putting more stuff together soon. And speaking of which, Mike, I don't know if you did the giveaway already for the Chris Cheek record. We could do it.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let me go grab it.
Let's do it.
All right, y'all grab a copy. I'll find one of those dumb.
Yeah. I'll go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, grab a beer. I'm going to get another one open. Okay, so what they're doing, Chris Cheek. Let me show the record. I've got it right here. This is an awesome record. Chris Cheek. So they did this, I don't know, several months ago. This Jerome Sabal put this out on his label. It's Chris Cheek, Keepers of the Eastern Door. I think we did a video about this. So it's Chris Cheek, Bill Frisell, Tony Scher, and Rudy Royston. Really cool record. They did a regular pressing and they did a one-step, I believe. So Mac and Felipe both bought the one-step, so they're going to give away the regular 33 version, which is what I got, and I really like it. So I'm going to find a little spinner thingy here, like we did last time, and we will give a couple records away. And here in a minute, we'll do this. Let's do, how many people we got? We got 100 people watching, so we'll do 1 to 100. I like how they just left me on my own here, bastards. Well, they're gone. Let me see if I got some other shit I can talk about. Let's see. Well, maybe not. Oh. I've got a bag here of stuff that I haven't even unpacked yet. What do we have here? Let's see. So this is a store here in Fort Worth called Panther City Vinyl. Really cool little store. I think I went in there about a month ago and bought these. I don't even remember what was in here. Let's see. What the hell we got here? Okay. So I got 3 records from them. This first one is a Les McCann, which I had never seen before. It's on Atlantic, called River High, River Low. $5 record. Still in the shrink. So this is Les McCann, obviously. Let's see if it has who's on here. So Les McCann vocals and keyboards. So he's singing on this, which he's a great singer. Miroslav Kudikowski on guitar, Jimmy Rouser on bass, and Harold Davis on drums. This is from, let's say, 76. That's some later stuff from Les McCann. So I'm interested in that one. Oh, it's sealed. Ooh, here we see the sealed thing. You don't have any of Sabal's records. What the hell's wrong with you? Come on, man. Jerome's records are awesome. And the next one I found, oh yeah, I forgot about this. This one's pretty cool. So I got this Ted Curson flip top on Arista Freedom. This guy here. He's on Arista Freedom. Am I full of shit? Let's see. Well, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Arista Freedom. This is Ted Curson. I love Ted Curson, but I haven't heard this record yet. But it's got who we got on here? Oh, cool. Ted Curson on trumpet, Bill Barron on tenor sax, Herb Bushler on bass, Dick Burke on drums. Love Dick Burke. That was recorded in August of '64, and then side 2 is Ted Curson, Zeta Carno, arranger. Okay. Miljenko Troshaka as conductor. Okay, and it's interesting.
All right.
Okay, so side 2 is like a Yugoslavian orchestra with Ted Kurson, apparently. That's fucking weird. That's cool. Anyway. Thanks for leaving me high and dry.
Well, I was looking for, so I found the copy.
Oh, cool. So you're giving away the one step, or you're giving away the regular version?
Well, I also got promos from JMI. So
Well, hang on.
I now have dupes of stuff. So I figured the stuff I have duplicates.
I want that Max Girl, though. I don't have that yet.
Okay. What about the James Carter? Do you have that?
No, I do not. I want that too.
Okay. So then I have Black Dynamite.
That's greatness. Okay, you want to give that away?
Yeah, we can give this away.
Oh, that one's kick ass too.
And I'll send you these, Chris.
Okay, cool, perfect. I'll send you some money for shipping or whatever.
No, it's cool.
Okay.
So Felipe, we
Yeah.
have this JMI promo to give away.
Okay.
And you and I both have Chris Cheek.
The Chris
Okay.
Cheek, yes. Right
Okay.
here.
Now how are we going to do it, Chris?
All right, I got it already. So, oh my God, this is a horrible website. Hang on, let me find a better website because I just got an ad on this stupid thing. 1 second. Here we go. Okay. Here's how we're going to do it. Like we did it last time, except Mike freaked out and made it complicated for no reason.
How dare you? That's not what happened.
That's what happened.
We were
Okay,
figuring it
and,
out.
yeah.
on the fly.
Yeah, so,
Okay.
so Roberto, he won the last time, so he's excluded from this one.
No, he's not. Come on. It's not excluded. Here we go. Okay. Let me get this working better here. Hang on. It's absolutely horrible.
All right, so lay out the rules, Chris.
These ads are fucking awful. Hang on. Come on, man. Okay. So the rule is we're gonna can you see it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna go numbers 1 to 100. Okay.
Yes.
And then whoever gets closest to it without going over. Okay?
Yes. And whoever claims the number first claims it. So two people
That's
can't
right.
put 16 down. So whoever gets 16 first, if it comes out to be 15 or 16,
Right.
that's it.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. So here we go. They're the 33 version. They're definitely audio file. They're not one steps. They're not giving you the one step, jackass. Come on.
Okay, so which one are we doing first?
Let's do Black Dynamite first, and let's talk about that record. Black Dynamite is a kick-ass record by Mike Mitchell.
All right, let me show it.
It's a drum solo record.
Yeah, hold on. So
Yeah,
it's JMI, it's Black Dynamite, it's 2 LP drum solo record. That is him in the back on the back cover. It's it's a great record. It is extremely well recorded. All the JMI lists all the different recording, mastering equipment that they use on the back. All of that is captured, so it's a good reference point. And yeah, this is Jake Cohn and Sugar Steve Mandel. They produced this at JMI, and Mike Mitchell, I think, is on other titles of theirs as well, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, he is. He's friends with Max Girl, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he was. They're about to release or just release a record, duo, I think, right?
Yep. Now this record's kick ass. It's solo drums, which we all got this as a promo a year or two ago, and I was like, this is gonna be fucking weird. It is an awesome record. Mike Mitchell's amazing. He's from Dallas, Texas. Went to the Performing Art School here in Dallas. So yeah. So put your number in now. Take a number 1 to 100, and start putting them in the chat right now. And then after we get a few of them, we'll mark a cutoff point, and then we'll do the spinner for the Mike Mitchell.
Yeah.
So start posting them now. You guess your number that you want to spin.
Yeah, let's
Get
get
the
it.
numbers coming in, and we'll spin it here in a minute or so. Yeah. So tell us while we're waiting for numbers to come. What was your? I missed the episode after you did that whole live thing. How was that?
It was an experience that was completely different than I expected. I mean, I've never done radio before, so I didn't know what to expect. But I thought, well, I speak all the time on the live stream, so I'll just bring that, experience with me, which was good. Mm-hmm. But I definitely spoke too quickly, too much. I jumped around topics like it was a live stream, but it's not. Right. And I think if I were to have done it again, I would have my questions my answers more focused and quicker, because I feel like we're really just jumping in to have a short conversation before the next track. Right. So I think you just have to be accommodating of the amount of time. And I think I just wasn't didn't get used to that until the end.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. It works.
Will they yell at you or something? I mean, it would fine though, right? Like,
It was great. It was a great experience of my life. I feel like I got Columbia University, was it 116th Street? You know, thing about Harlem is just 125th is right up the street. I mean, and you think about, you know, all those videos I watch and Jackie McLean stand there talking about Parker. And I get to be on radio playing those guys. I just, you know, it's just a total honor to have done that.
oh god, almost puked. Excuse me. All right, Suga definitely yelled at him. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna count down to cut off the numbers. I don't see any more coming in anyway. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the last comment before we do the spinner here.
And I dropped a link to the JMI Instagram if you you know, make sure.
Oh, all right, I'll give Kevin Cooney at 26 is the last entry.
Yeah.
Except for this one, okay?
Let's
Yeah,
spin.
fair game. Yes. After that,
All right.
no. Yeah.
All right, there we go. You all hear it?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, 89. So let's go back up.
There's an 80.
89. So whoever got below 89 are closest to it.
Jeffrey's at 80.
Jeffrey 80. Yes.
Is that the highest?
I'm looking.
Just like
Yeah.
it is.
Jeffrey wins.
Yeah. Congrats.
All right, Jeffrey, shoot me a email at jazzbums with an S, jazzbumsmike@gmail.com. Send me your address, please.
You don't have to pay for shipping, right?
You don't have to pay for shipping.
But
Yeah.
there's Mike's email address.
Yeah.
Okay, that was fun. So Jeffrey won the first one.
Congrats, Jeffrey.
That's awesome.
Listen, Baggy, if you want a free record, guess the number here in a minute and shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Also,
All right, let's do Felipe's.
Yeah.
all right, we're gonna do Felipe. What do you got, Felipe? Chris
That's
Cheek?
I have the Chris Cheek one.
Okay.
That's the standard version. Still fully analog, cut by Bernie Grumman, Bill Frisell, Tony Sheridan, Woody Royston with Chris Cheek. I mean, that was the actual very first release, right, Mike, on Analog Tone. That was not by Jerome.
That's right.
He
Yes.
produced the record. This copy, again, we got as promos. There's no seam splits, okay? So you don't need to go to Hoffman Forum and complain and cry. Oh, there was a seam split. Oh, goddamn FedEx guy or whatever, right?
Well, if you want, Felipe could create a seam split for you.
Yes, I can. I would gladly do that with a lot of pleasure.
Yeah.
You know what's cool is Bernie Grumman's signatures in the dead wax.
Yeah. You have an autographed version by Bernie Grumman. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. So, Baggy, bitching about Felipe wanting to buy all his records is the starting point for Felipe's copy. So put your number in now. 1 to 100.
I will pledge the fifth. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, 1 to 100. Put your numbers in now for Felipe's copy of the Chris Cheek.
Yeah.
And here in a couple minutes we'll cut off the numbering for that.
I gotta look downstairs. I might have some more promos that I could.
I see 230. I see 237. So Shane, or I see Jeff has 37 first. So Shane, you might want to pick another number.
Yes.
Yeah.
I really like this Chris Cheek. We did a video about it, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's an amazing record.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Very, very kind of chill, nice vibe.
Yeah.
So
and you got a copy too, right? Mike, that we're gonna give away.
Yeah.
Roberto, you're also not gonna make it number one.
I mean, he's going for the.
So we still have two people 37, right?
I don't know. Well, the first 37 gets it. So if it's 37, they get it. That person.
Yeah. So Shane Vinyl Records, get another number in.
Yeah. Give a couple seconds.
Oh, he went 36. Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Wow, that's like Price is Right stuff.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what I said without going over, man. Yeah. So if everybody picked 100, the dumbass that picked one would win. Every time I watch Price is Right, I get mad because there's just like some dumbass that's like, "Hey, You know, the first person's 500, the second person's 600, and then the third person's like $599. I'm like, why don't you just do fucking 501, stupid? Like I learned this when I was 8, when I would be sick at my grandmother's house. You got to know how Price is Right works.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right.
Is Drew Carey still doing that?
I don't know.
Obviously, I haven't been homesick in a while.
There's a channel on my TV that's just like it's all Family Feud, but sometimes they just do the final part of the game, whatever that's called. What is that?
I don't know.
I forget the name. Anyway, it's great to watch. It's Steve Harvey. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve Harvey's funny as hell on there.
Yeah, he's really good.
He's better. Remember the original guy? I don't know if y'all are old enough. The original guy would kiss all the women. It was super fucking creepy.
I never watched him live, but I've seen like clips of him. Wasn't his name like Richard something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, remember when he was hosting? It was years ago. He was. I think it was Miss Universe that he called out the wrong girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was rough.
Yeah.
All right, should we go? Is that everybody got their number in? Yeah.
His name was awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do another countdown.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
We're good.
Anybody before the Dawson comment? His name was Dawson, the original guy from The Price is Right. Okay. Let me share my screen again. This is from Felipe's copy of the Chris Cheek record.
Chris Cheek, yes.
This is fun.
All right, what do we got?
15.
15.
14 right here. So let's. What was the last? Okay, hang on.
So we got Andres 14. That's it.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Andres, shoot us a message on Instagram or a Discord, whatever you are, and I'll make it happen. Okay.
Hang on, you have an address too. I think we have here. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah, Jeffrey, if it's easier to reach out on Instagram, feel free to do that. Either way is fine, email or Instagram.
Can they use this email address, Felipe?
Yeah, I can check there, but I think Andres is always on Instagram too. He can,
okay, cool.
That should be easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I don't look at that box that often. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Congrats, man. That's awesome.
That's great.
Rigged. He is Brazilian. Don't be racist, Roberto.
Nah.
All right.
We have one more. Same record, same pressing. So you get another crack at it.
Does he have a seam split? Is it a VG minus?
Perfect. I'll ship everything outside of the sleeve for protection.
VG minus.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to it once. It's a cool sounding record. So
You got the second on both spins. Okay, well, Jeff, I guess we're going ahead and we're starting here because Jeff already put the number in.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So Felipe, can you remind us about what the Keepers of the Eastern Door represents? Isn't it something with Native Americans clashing with
Native American clashing with yeah. It was pretty much the last frontier before the West Coast, right? Yeah.
And remember, Chris, the first track sounded really different than the rest. Remember?
Yeah, it did. Yes.
Yeah.
So the first track is it's fine, but I think the rest of the album is my favorite part.
Yeah, no, it's a good record. The first time I listened to it, I did not like it that much, I'll be honest. But after I listened to it the second time and a couple times after that, it's really, really cool.
Yeah, I think Bill Frisell is just like, oh my gosh, yeah. He adds something extra to this record.
Yeah, I think this is the record that made me an actual Bill Frisell fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
I've got a couple of records he was on. I was like, not a fan of, but
and I remember
it's really good.
My notes were something around how they play with the recording space, so like you could really get a sense of the room they're recording in.
Yeah,
because they're the acoustics basically and how well it was recorded. Like you can, it just felt like they were very much aware of that, and like it just was a beautiful acoustic recording.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
So it's a good one. All right. So
everything Jerome is going to put out is going to sound really good.
Yeah.
That's like his whole. I mean, the whole thing with the tape deck they had rebuilt and rebuilt to record at 30 IPS, like So don't uncheck that. That's our starting point.
Yeah.
Our starting point. Everything below that is a number for this one. Damn it!
What?
That's my place. I'm trying to remember where the last. This is the demarcation of numbers of guesses. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna count. I'm gonna count it down again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So the last guess is, or the last pick is Mark H at 69. Okay, fuck it. We'll give Kevin at 5 the last guess.
Kevin, you're in.
Again, because he's slow. Apparently. Okay, so let me let's do the spinner here.
Wait, Jeffrey just dropped it. Let's stop it at Jeffrey.
What about Jeffrey 45? Yeah.
Jeffrey,
that's it.
All right, now we're done.
That's Jeff 45. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if he wins 2? What do we got?
Well, he might have just now.
Oh, holy crap! He did it.
No.
Well, he can't win 2 of the same record.
Is that 47? Yeah, no.
No, he
no,
won.
no. Jeff didn't win this record. He won the Mike.
Dynamite.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
all right. So we have right now. I'm looking. Born on the Bayou, 44.
Well, he won it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Born on the Bayou. You got it.
No, Jeffrey won it at 45.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought. Oh, sorry. All right. So Jeffrey, I'll send you both.
Yeah. Jeffrey scumbagged everyone. We went into
it. So for future ones, we'll put out the rule that if you win one, then you're done.
Yeah.
Jeffrey was in before that rule was in effect.
Yeah.
Hey, they both went to a Jeff. You can't bitch Jeff K. Myers. Like, you know,
that is
the
kind
Jeff Mafia is up in the.
And he got his number in the latest.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
Well, that's super fun.
That's super cool. Anything else for today?
Yeah.
Well,
my
beer got warm somehow. That's unfortunate.
This is on my list because somebody mentioned Ornette Coleman Town Hall.
Yeah.
So this is the Ornette Coleman Town Hall I have from 62. And the story behind this is that I think the criticism on Ornette from people saying he didn't know how to play or compose made him, put together this composition, and there's a bunch of strings on it. So he composed for string. And Charles Moffat's on it.
Ooh. Charles Moffat or Charles, right?
Charles.
His dad, okay.
Yeah. Recording engineer Jerry Newman. Jerry Newman's the guy who recorded Charlie Christian in 41 at the club.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
And then he did continue to record. I didn't know he was recording this. Well, it's 62, so I guess that makes sense. And this would have been a live recording, right? Like at Town Hall. So Jerry Newman's known for recording live performance. Mm-hmm. There you go. So anyway,
is he related from the Newman from Seinfeld?
Oh, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Newman.
I love when Kramer and Newman are singing on stuff. Such a great combo. Okay. And then I got this. I was talking to Felipe about it a little bit.
Jerry.
I listened to it again. It's really good. This is Elvin on Riverside. It's Elvin Jones stereo.
Yeah. Feels like you're trying to convince me it's good.
Yeah.
And it's got Thad Jones on cornet.
Okay.
So right there, you're in. Frank West on flute, Frank Foster tone.
Okay, the two Franks, yeah. I'm in on that.
Hank Jones piano. Art Davis bass, and Elvin Jones drums.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah.
Say that again. Who else was on it?
So it's Hank Jones, Art Davis, Elvin Jones are the rhythm section.
So two of the Jones boys. Nice.
Yeah. Which comes to mind, right? There's so many great titles on Riverside, Prestige, all those labels that need, I think, to be in print reissued.
Is this one of them though?
That's a good one. Maybe it doesn't need that much, but I think there's some really cool stuff, right?
Well, I gave it a listen again today, and I think this would be this sounds like an audiophile record. Like the way that they're recorded on this and how they sound would sound incredible. Like if it was done, on OJC or a double 45 or something.
Yeah. Because we always see the reissues on these labels, always kind of the same top titles, but there's so much great. So just like Tone Poets, there could be like a Tone Poet series of like Prestige and Riverside and New Jazz.
Yeah.
Because even the OJCs now they're just redoing the same stuff. Sorry, but the OJC is kind of boring. I think.
They got some cool shit on their list, though, man. The new OJC stuff. Some of the new ones are cool. Right?
Yeah. I mean, it's all stuff from the late 50s. So that's what it is.
Yeah. But but they're doing titles that just recent, like on One Steps or UHQRs or regular releases somewhere else or whatever.
No. I have to disagree. Here's why. Let me share my screen.
Okay.
I think there's a couple of things here generally I agree with that, but I think there's a couple of things that are coming out soon.
I think I think you're right. I think the last month or two they were good.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
So like
my LP just to.
Damn it, fucker! I'm trying to resize this. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So I list. This one's kind of out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
And that one's really cool. I'm gonna buy this one for sure. This Willin and Dylan's cool. The
Kenny Drew, yeah.
The Kenny Drew is cool. I don't think that one's like a surprise that they did it because it's kind of pricey and all that.
But I think
Kenny Burrell's, like whatever.
I think that Kenny Drew, I think, is an important record. Can you click into that? Does it? It's not. It's going to give it a new catalog number. I was just curious.
Craft, they changed the catalog numbers.
I hate that shit.
Because Felipe, this is a 56 session. So and it was the reason why it's kind of interesting is like second year they're putting out 12-inch LPs, and this was not compilation material from like the early 50s.
Yeah.
It was like this was recorded with the intention of putting out a full 12-inch, and it's one of the early ones. So it's just kind of cool.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not like dismissing the quality. I think that more recently, yes, the Kenny Drew and some other titles that came out more recently, I thought they were good. The Sonic Chris ones, but I think some stuff like the most creative ones that could have been. So that's what I'm saying.
I agree.
Let's look it up. Let's keep going.
Well, I agree with you 100%. Except they kind of fixed that in the last announcement. Mm-hmm. The Ken McIntyre, Eric Dolphy looks fucking sweet, right?
Yeah.
But then Gone with Golson, I don't know.
Yeah, the Wayne
Shorter doing some Shorter.
Those are good, but they're not like great, amazing.
I agree.
Yeah.
Wayne Shorter is playing, from what I remember, it's very straight ahead. It's not particularly
his first record, man. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying, but like when he goes to Blue Note and he's putting out records there, it's just like it's just different. It's just totally different.
Now, I will say, the fact that they're doing a couple of VJs is.
I agree. They are cool.
And they're both their first record, the first lead records for Wayne Shorter and Lee Morgan.
Yeah.
No, that's not the first lead Lee Morgan.
It's not?
No. Yeah, that was after his first run of Blue Notes.
Oh, okay.
So Wayne came up after Lee, right?
Yeah.
He was a little earlier.
Yeah. So this Lee Morgan, Chris, was after his first contract ended. He had left the Jazz Messengers. He was really down the dumps when he recorded that. So it's not the greatest stuff. Just like not for the same reason, but like Lee Morgan Indeed could be rare, but kind of sucks because it's not a good record.
How dare you? No, I agree.
Which one?
Lee Morgan Indeed.
Oh yeah. I have this Lee Morgan. I got a Scorpio that Lee Morgan, and that's all I need. I don't need the copy of that. I'll probably skip the Wayne Shorter for now.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Felipe, what's kind of weird about the Indeed not being like the greatest or whatever? Is like Blue Note really, all that stuff was awesome. Like it wasn't like they were usually putting out younger artists that were still like developing that early on.
Yeah.
Like usually the stuff they put out, like everything's like pretty killer.
Yeah, he was mature. Yes, I think he was very young. He was not skilled yet. He was not mature yet. He was not a songwriter. He was not a good like leader yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Lee Morgan.
Yeah. So and that I mean, the next couple records, Volume 2, Volume 3, and I think it was Leeway, the ones with Benny Golson.
Yeah.
Directing him. So when Benny saw the first record, he said, "Man, I gotta, help this kid." That was the idea.
So this is
City Lights. Oh yeah, City Lights. Yeah.
So this is the one. Now there is a United Artists reissued it in like the early 70s, and then there's also the Music Matters copy.
Yeah. There's actually my copy is the Classic Records.
Classic Records, okay. And then it's got Clarence Sharp on alto, which
it's not going that deep. Okay, so that's fine.
Okay, and then Horace Silver, Wilbur Ware, Philly Joe.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. And what year is it? 56.
That's early.
56, yeah. So it was early 1500 run, right?
And they're
doing
doing
shitty rating, 3 stars.
They're doing a Horace Silver, a Golson. So Golson is there. Look at that.
No, he recorded a Golson song because I mean they're already friends back then. Okay. But it's very irregular. His playing is very shy, very kind of chopped. It's not good, you know. The songs don't work as a whole, I'd say, in that record.
That makes sense.
And then you have Introducing Lee Morgan, which this is also a very expensive record.
Yeah.
So
we have what is that one? We have the A. Is it the A1 set or whatever? Yeah.
So they reissued it and they gave it a different title and different cover.
So actually, the story of these 2 records, he recorded those records almost simultaneously, but he recorded the Blue Note first. Yeah. But Savoy kind of scooped Blue Note and released this one first.
I think this is a good record.
You think it's good?
Yeah, I like this record a lot.
I think it's okay. I just remember his playing. I don't remember it. I think I don't know. I don't think it was that great just yet.
Yeah, he doesn't sound confident on those first records.
Well,
yeah.
I think
you could play better, Mike.
Yeah. So I'd say I think Volume 3 is really amazing.
So when do you think he takes off and really just starts like?
I think Leeway. Is really a key record.
All the way down here in 1960.
No, but Leeway was released after he left the label. He was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, so I would say, Sorry.
If you look, that Leeway came after Young Lions on VJ, but he was already recorded during his first contract.
Yeah.
I have this one. This is just a totally different era of Blue Note, though. Like Jack, it's the 60s. It's Jackie.
Yeah.
But I would say, like, I love City Lights.
Has City Lights been reissued on the Classic series yet?
No. City Lights is one of those mysterious ones that everybody wants a copy, but it's just not there.
Yeah. You don't think so?
No, I mean, I mean, it's hard to find. It's still hard to find. You can buy Japanese. You can buy Liberty if you like. Yeah. I have this one. It's pretty cool. This one is pretty cool.
Who's on this one? Al Gray trombone, Billy Mitchell, Billy Root. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I have a Billy Root record. With Red Rodney. He played with Billy Root.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about your 1940.
So what year is that one?
That's an Argo from the early 60s.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's funny about Lee Morgan?
Hold on.
Oh.
I want to see Billy Root. Does it say it here?
God damn it.
Sorry, you asked for it. Red Rodney Returns right here, featuring Billy Root.
That is a cool cover.
It is from 59, so it's old.
It's a terrible record.
Just kidding. It's not that great.
Now,
it's actually expensive though because it's rare.
With Lee Morgan, I don't know what it was, but when I don't know, early on we were all hanging out, even doing this show. I kind of had a bias against the trumpet.
Oh my god!
I was more of a sax guy.
Okay.
I still say I would prefer the sax or the trumpet, but I bought all the Lee Morgan records. I'm like, yeah, these are cool, whatever. Man, every time I listen to a fucking Lee Morgan record, though, I'm just blown the fuck away because he was such a badass.
Yeah.
Just virtuosic, emotional, you know.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just fucking killer, you know. And it's funny because for a while I just kind of blew off Lee Morgan for whatever some reason.
I mean, he was a disciple of Clifford Brown, right? He took personal lessons with Clifford Brown, and they were friends from the same city, everything.
Yeah.
And I think he carried a lot of the gospel thing, right?
Yeah, the church, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he interacting with the audience, like giving leads to the audience to kind of push it back to you, and but he knew he wasn't like a crazy good virtuoso super, and so that's why he plays with that style that's so like soulful, punchy, sort of chopped. He does a lot of that. He plays very chopped.
He does, but I mean, you say he's not virtuosic. I don't know, man. He can fucking throw down though too.
No, yes, but he was more like a passion guy than like a really technical guy. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
fair.
Yeah, he's not
I
like
think okay. Technically, though, is he better than Miles?
Oh yeah, he's not like a Freddie Hubbard, right? Like he's
Right.
sharp on every note.
Well, Freddie Hubbard, though. Freddie Hubbard fucking
Yeah.
is okay. Okay. Who's your number one technical trumpet player of all time?
Technical trumpet player of all time.
Yeah, virtuosic, complete badass.
Well, just before I answer that, like Lee Morgan, he has like such a different style than every other trumpet player. Like when you listen to, and I know this is probably the most famous one, but the Monin solo.
Yeah.
The amount of just attitude he has, it is so different than everybody else. Like he brings this like youthful swagger that is just the cool, like that solo is so, the groove and feel on that is like nothing else that I think I've ever heard. But that early on, I mean, it is like unbelievable how good that is.
Oh yeah.
And how different it is. Like it has kind of like an attitude like a Lester Young, like cool attitude, but it's different level, different things.
I think I think but as I was mentioning Dizzy Gillespie, if you still go back there, I think still Roy Eldridge is superior as a technical guy, as a nobody could hit as high as Roy Eldridge could.
Well,
Maynard Ferguson come at you with that one, but
he's on the top ones there. I think Freddie Hubbard also one of the most perfect players.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people.
Nobody's saying right now Miles Davis.
I mean.
No, Miles. We're talking about virtuosity specifically, not the greatest player of all time, right?
Yeah. It's just funny that he's not even like in the conversation.
Yeah, I think it's like Wayne Shorter, right? You're not gonna say this. I was talking to Mike the other day. You're not gonna say he was the most skilled guy, but the body of work and what he could build with his music, his compositions, that's what kind of what Miles did too.
Yeah. I think Dizzy's hard to argue with.
I was listening to Dizzy today. He has like a song called like Whoop Bop Bam, and he does the vocal like choruses on it. It is such a good tune. And then I listened to the original Salt Peanuts. I did the Savoy stuff that they put out on Groovin' High. And what else did they do? He is excellent. And obviously collaborated with Parker. And I guess Parker is given the lead artist on those sessions, but because like my Parker stuff, he's on it, and they're giving, but
I mean, they him and Dizzy to me invented modern jazz together. Well, I mean, maybe Monk actually invented it, and they kind of have learned from him, and
and there are other people too. Like
Parker are the two main guys
in the early '40s. That stuff at Minton's, like all those guys, definitely.
Yeah,
we're going in that direction.
Dexter was there too, man.
Was he? He's at Minton's?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
he's the tenor. He's a tenor sax bebop guy, and nobody gives him credit for that shit.
But I thought he was a West Coast guy. That's what I was thinking.
Because he was he came to the East. Yes, it wasn't stuck in the West. Yeah.
Okay. But
as far as virtuosity, though,
trumpet,
Louis Armstrong. Maynard Ferguson is. I said Maynard earlier, but yeah, dude.
Yeah, Louis is probably the best, right? I mean,
you know who else was fucking awesome was Harry James.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing about Harry James is they the record producers for a lot of the records he played on, it's kind of like Maynard too later in his career, all about the high notes, But Harry James is a bad.
What about Carmel Jones on trumpet? What about him?
Get the fuck out of here with Carmel Jones, dude.
I guess. Yeah, I mean,
Jesus Christ, this is like Mike 2022 and shit.
Yeah, I mean, think about like guys like Woody Shaw is quite interesting.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
But
well, this doesn't meet the criteria, I don't think. But Thad Jones was like I don't know. He has an incredible style when he's in small groups in the 50s. He has a favorite voice on any grouping if he's on it. I mean, his trumpet style is it sounds modern, but it also at the same time it sounds like it's in the old swing style. It's
I
like
put him up there with Ellington, though. Like more than a piano player, he was a composer.
Yeah,
oh
yeah. And I mean, and coming forward, right? Think about we still have Winton, which is a great
Yeah,
trumpet
I was
player.
gonna bring up Winton too, man. Yeah.
What about Roy Hargrove? Right,
Yeah.
we're just talking about.
Dude.
It's a great. I mean, everything we do in terms of like jazz and hip hop and jazz and Latin music, he came up with all that stuff, man. You know, it's just Roy Hargrove, right?
Yeah.
And most recently, one of his records is considered to be the best jazz record of the century so far, which is Wadada Lewis-Smith.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy is like absolutely bonkers out of this planet, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, for sure.
I mean, if we're talking about virtuosity, I know we mentioned Freddie Hubbard, but dude, Freddie Hubbard was a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
He could play anything.
Yeah.
Right? He would go from CTI kind of, not smooth jazz necessarily, but just super produced shit. Then he got to play all the free jazz crazy shit too.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, he could do everything, and his notes are so sharp and perfect.
Yeah, dude, Freddie Hubbard, man.
Yeah.
Woody Shaw,
Kenny Dorham.
Yeah.
I mean, Chet Oliver.
Would you call Kenny Dorham? Would you put him in the list with technical people, Felipe?
I would.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know Phil Curran.
Oh, Clifford Brown.
We just named Winton, man.
Clifford Brown is definitely up there in terms of just the his technical. He has like technical beauty in his playing.
I mean, hell, Winton might be the best out of all of them, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, maybe just his. I mean, he played classical. He played, he can do whatever.
Yeah.
What about Ted Curson?
I don't know. Now we're getting a little deep for my. I like Ted Curson. I'm not saying I just don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not that deep.
Yeah. Don't forget Chet Oliver too, right? I mean,
Don Ellis. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Dude, I'm telling you, that Don Ellis fucking that 70s Columbia 2 LP live set he did. Oh my god, you can find it for $3 or $5 all over the place. So fucking awesome. So good.
Yeah.
You don't have it.
What?
The Don Ellis, man.
No, yeah, I don't. I need to get it.
It's so great. So Don Ellis did like he did like big band free jazz almost,
I feel like there should be more players we're naming.
No, we're talking about the most virtuoso of all time. Here, Don Ellis at the Fillmore. That's what I'm talking about. It's so good. It's like a $3 record.
Who are the West Coast trumpet players?
I mean, Chet Baker.
Yeah, definitely not up there with technical.
I don't know about that. Chet Baker's pretty badass.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd put him up there.
Well, I mean, okay, like technical, like what, speed?
Well, just the criteria. The same reason why Miles isn't in there. It's like,
yeah, well, I don't know. Well, beyond virtual. So the whole thing to me is virtuosity is cool, but it's not like the end all be all.
But what about definitely not. In terms of my favorite stuff, like Roy Eldridge, I think. I don't know. Like I get like I don't know what his story is and how he learned his instrument, but
yeah,
the way he approaches it is, I don't know. It's like, it's just very different. Like, I don't know. I feel like his teaching must have been, I don't know, informal at first probably. And the way that he sounds just is, I don't know. It's like,
well, yeah, if you're going into just like favorite trumpet players of all time, right? My number one is Miles, obviously. To me, it's obvious that Miles, I mean, God, dude, like Miles' emotional content. I know I've talked about this before, but just his vulnerability and emotional content that he put into stuff is unmatched to me. Like it's I'm trying to think of the tune that's coming to my mind.
Oh, you know what it says here about Roy?
What?
Is that he was a trumpeter. He was taught by, I guess, his father, Joe Eldridge.
Okay.
And he practiced like crazy, but he would study the saxophone players, not trumpeters. So rather than follow traditional trumpet role models, he studied Coleman Hawkins and Benny Carter. So he was playing the trumpet with that type of style.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'm hearing.
Okay. I was trying to think of Miles as far. Okay. So what's the most what's the most emotionally moving Miles tune to you?
Well, first of all, I think if I were to say what his technical, like a great technical example of Miles's ability, I would say those first quintet records. He played exceptional on those.
Yeah, he could play fast if he needed to. But what's your most emotionally moving Miles tune?
Autumn Leaves? No, I'm kidding. I got to think about that. Felipe,
I know. Easy.
I have an obvious answer. What is yours, Felipe?
Someday My Prince Will Come.
Okay, that's a good one.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
mine is It Never Entered My Mind is an obvious number one to me.
Yeah. That's
every time I hear that song, I damn near cry.
Yeah, that's great. When I went to that listening room with that big mono setup, and we listened to that, it was amazing.
It's soul crushing, dude.
It was amazing.
That one, and then the other big emotional tune for me is what is it? Shit, I've gone blank. Fucking Duke Ellington. In a Sentimental Mood.
Oh yeah.
I almost can't even listen to that fucking.
That's the one he does with John Coltrane too. Is that the first?
Yeah.
It starts with dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Oh yeah.
That's just a crushing fucking tune to me.
Yeah.
I hear it, I just want to die. I just want to like jump off a building.
Yeah.
Which that's mental illness probably talking, but it's Oh, Booker Little, Anthony definitely had something special going on.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it never entered my mind. I don't know, man. That's why I like jazz so much. Like, you got the cool. We're talking about technical virtuosity, and then you got like the open spaces of Miles with the super emotional ballads.
Yeah.
I mean, Time After Time version he did was fucking killer.
Yeah.
So have you heard that, Mike? That's later. That's the 80s. Time After Time, the Cyndi Lauper song.
Yeah, I know. That's on the one where he has like the Tommy gun. Is that right?
I don't know, but there's a cool YouTube video of him playing that. It's really awesome.
We got Rev Rock and Rollin' checking in.
Yeah, Fall from Nefertiti is one of those Miles tunes. Sure. Yeah.
So I love Miles. So Miles turned me on to trumpet more than saxophone at first.
Yeah.
Took me longer to get into tenor saxophone, especially Coltrane.
Yeah.
I liked it, but I didn't like it. I don't know. I was definitely more interested in following Miles' stuff before Coltrane.
Yeah, that's fair.
And now I love everything now.
I do too.
Really
glad we were having this talk, man, because I don't know. I've been out off the show for a couple of weeks. I've also just kind of been disconnected from the music for a while.
Yeah.
Honestly. I've listened to some stuff recently, but man, I don't know. It's been tough. I don't know. It's been a tough couple of months.
I don't know. I spend less time listening to music. I think I've been buying less records, for sure. I'm cool with my system. I don't feel like upgrading anything at this point in my life.
Yeah. Felipe, your system's really coming. And then, don't you have an order for a new tube amp though? Isn't there that?
Yes, I'm in line for deckware. Yeah,
I'm not gonna upgrade, but I've just got a new tube amp.
Well, that's like the one thing, right?
Yeah, that's one thing.
So I think deckware is probably the best deal out there because you can buy American made, one of the same level as Japanese gear, and it's really cool. You put 10% down, and you get in a line like 2-3 years sometimes, depending on which equipment, and you can just save money. Just say the thing costs like $5,000. You put like 500 now, you have like 2.5, 3 years to put together $5,000 to buy the thing. So it's not impossible, and it's really awesome quality.
Yeah. So why do you want that tube amp? What's the technical piece?
Because it's a 300B tube.
Okay.
And the 300Bs are the single end trial 300Bs. You probably listened to those at when you went to the demonstration there.
Yeah.
It's like the sweetest sound there's on earth on a hi-fi system. And
Felipe, we need to go to that THE hi-fi show in New York. If you're, I really want to go hear some rooms and see what this is about, because I don't know. I need a frame of reference for this stuff.
Yeah, but remember, hi-fi shows are not the best place for that, because everything is about the room. The room is the number one component, and they got a weekend to set things up. So sometimes can be amazing, sometimes can suck.
Yeah, but
it is not representative.
What's my alternative? Just never hearing anything?
Yeah, I mean, go to a hi-fi shop in New York, for example. There's some shops, but like it's always good to have an experience to actually know the brands, to see things. Yeah. So Rev, maybe in a year from now I can sell my spot, because right now it's not so great. Yeah. But I know it is cool, Mike. I think we should go. It's fun go to hi-fi show, because you talk to the guys that design it, that built it. You get a good grasp of it. You can arrange a listening. I think it's cool. And one thing I like about going to hi-fi shows is that now there's more turntables. There wasn't many like 2-3 years ago.
Oh yeah.
And the cool thing is that most of it's going to be digital.
Yeah.
So if they do a good job doing the digital fronts, that's good. You know what I mean? It's good equipment there.
Yeah, that came up the other time I mentioned this, and I'm fine with just hearing whatever. I mean, I'm not going to be particular. I just want to go to I want to go to a show or a listening room. I think a show would be fun though, just because we can make it an event. I mean,
it's cool. Yeah.
We can participate in it. It could be fun.
Yeah, and you get together. Yeah, again, get to know people, network, and I think it's a pretty cool thing. And I like going to the Florida show here in February every year.
Why are you muting me?
Because you were typing. It was annoying.
Oh, sorry.
You have like an old IBM keyboard.
Suck it up, fuckers. I'm just kidding.
Clanking over there.
I would love to go to a show to hear some of those rooms, because I haven't really heard.
I went to
$100,000 system or whatever.
I actually went and had a meetup, and I was talking with one of the guys there, and he said that he actually saw you talk about that you wanted to get headphones, Chris.
Yeah.
And he said that there's a headphones show in Dallas Fort Worth that you should. It's like one of the best, the best ones that you should definitely check it out.
It's funny. I've got a pair of $300 headphones I bought years ago for monitoring, for like production work, like for music production.
Yeah.
Every time I listen to a record on them, I fucking hate it, because you can hear every little tick and pop and imperfection in the fucking vinyl that you don't usually hear. Just listening on regular speakers. It's wild.
So I think this was what he said. So it's called Can Jam, which is a great name.
This last year.
This is last year. So they got to update it for this year. Yeah. So when was it? It was last November. So this will get updated at some point.
That's interesting. I mean, I think I think that kind of makes sense to me, because my room, I'm in this little office, right? So and then my speakers are literally, like, you can see my hands here. My speakers are literally like right over here. Yeah. So it could be interesting to get like maybe a tube, a headphone tubey preamp type, or a tube headphone amp and some decent cans. That'd be kind of fun to experiment.
Yeah.
And Felipe, it feels like you could do that for $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good like shit gear you can use. They have like really nice tube headphone amps, tube preamps.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That would be really fun. That'd be awesome. Yeah. I would love to have a nice setup. So if I had that, Felipe, what would be the like platform you would recommend for that?
For what? Sorry.
For like streaming, like headphones,
streaming.
Like that shit.
I use Qobuz.
Qobuz,
yeah. It's the best, because Qobuz, they don't buffer. It's the direct stream. If it's not gonna work, they're gonna stop it and then stream directly. They don't buffer, so they don't cut corners. It's really good. And it depends on what DAC you're going to be using with that amp, because the DAC is the one that's going to be dealing with all the information, the ones and zeros, put everything together, clock everything. Because if you don't have good clocking, that's when you get distortions, in the highs or the lows, shit happens. So it depends also on the cable that you're using. So I find it funny when people say sometimes, oh, turntables have a phono preamp and this and needle and that. That's simple compared to the amount of steps involved in digital to get a decent signal.
Mhm.
It is pretty interesting.
So
I feel like
sorry, it's $11 a month.
Yeah, so you have different
From.
tiers there. Yeah.
Oh, from.
From.
So what are you got a club? You could join a club. Look at that.
Look on streaming plans up there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I wish they showed us all the pricing.
Streaming plans. It's the first
Oh,
thing.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got the $11, which is studio. So studio quality streaming, FLAC 24-bit up to 192 kilohertz, and then over 1 million tracks. So for Sublime, studio quality streaming again. So what do you got?
Same shit. You can just get discounts on if you want to buy it. It looks like. What do you have?
So the cool thing about Kobo is you can actually buy the downloads also.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, Felipe, is there a world where, I think I've seen this before, but for digital, like iTunes, the high res thing there, is there like a way to hook your phone up to a DAC of some kind that would be good?
So iTunes, if you're using Apple Music, I'd say the best thing is to get a dedicated streamer, and run everything from the streamer, right?
Okay, so did you just forget the phone? You just use iTunes on the
streamer?
streamer?
Yeah. Because every single step of those things, everything is getting choked, right? If it's coming through your phone, whenever it goes through and gets processed, the high res is just not there. If you're doing Bluetooth to your phone, even worse, right? Because those things, they have limit in the sampling rates. They're not going to do high res. So if you want to really do the high res experience, you got as a streamer that's going to be hardwired. It's not going to be connected to your Wi-Fi. It has to be.
Bro, speaking of hardwired, I just got new internet this week. I had Spectrum cable, which is fine.
Yeah.
Now I've got AT&T fiber that just got buried. Yeah, dude, it's fucking 5 gigs, man.
That's good. Yeah.
That's good shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. I still got both of them. I'm going to keep Spectrum for a month, just to make sure that the AT&T isn't shitty somehow.
Yeah.
So when I was in New York and I switched over to AT&T, the FiOS, and I had to cancel my cable modem.
Yeah.
They fought me on the phone. They were like, "Why are you leaving?" And they actually put me into some supervisor, and he got pretty serious with me, and I was just like, "Just please cancel my plan." And then he did, but anyway, it was like,
this is the difference between me and Mike. I'd have been like, "Hey, fuck you! I'm canceling my shit."
Yeah, I never experienced that type of customer service before. It's not
customer service; it's a hard sell.
It's crazy, and it's that New York cable. I can't think of who they are now, but they're notorious.
Oh, it was a New York guy. It was like some Italian mobster dude. Like, we're gonna come to your fucking apartment.
Yeah, just forget about it. Yeah,
forget about it. You're gonna be.
If anybody was in New York, what's the cable company I'm talking about? They actually changed their name completely because their reputation was so bad.
They went in the witness protection program.
On 30 Rock, the show 30 Rock, they used to make fun of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's Spectrum, maybe? I forgot.
Okay, Rev has an actual comment. So maybe look at some LS3 5A top speakers for your close setup. Could be fun.
Yeah, LS3, it's a good one for a close setup.
But I've got these. My setup is these Pioneers. So Andrew, what's the guy's name? Andrew
Jones. Yeah. So those are one of the greatest steals on the hi-fi.
Yeah, dude. I got these Andrew Jones Pioneers. I've got them in my living room too. He made these. The desktop ones were like 2 speakers.
Yeah.
The ones in my living room were 4 speakers. They were like $100, but they don't make them anymore. They're like $100 a pair, and they sound great.
Yeah.
I've got that. I've got a 20-year-old Velodyne 12-inch subwoofer underneath my desk.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, that's great stuff.
I mean, for my little setup in this small room, it actually works pretty well because the subwoofer's on like 1 out of 10. It's like barely on.
Mm-hmm.
It really works. It actually kind of works in the Jazz just to get a little bit of the pressure, or you know what I mean, like the feeling of the bass, because the speakers don't really have that.
Yeah. I don't know. I think anything that makes you happy, and then you can listen to stuff. Of course, there's always going to be a better system than what you have, but
of course,
whatever. Yeah.
Felipe, what do you think of those Apple headphones? Because they're like $400, so
They're good. They're not bad. But I think for $400 you can get better stuff like the Mezi, for example. There's some focals for that price.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if you want to get a good sound of headphones, it has to be wired, right?
Yeah,
to be perfect.
That's fair.
But in that price range, below that, I like the Sony's much better.
Okay.
So Sony has the best noise canceling. The best noise canceling technology, and they just came up with a WMH, I think 6000. I have the 4000, and I think they just came up with the 6000. So the Sonys are, to me, the best bang for the buck. I think it's
they're wired.
You can do both.
Okay.
Yeah, they can be like.
I would really like to find a portable CD player.
I think they're coming back, Chris. There's a lot of portable CD players now.
Really?
And they do Bluetooth as well. You can do Bluetooth from that CD player.
I don't care about that. I would love to have a portable. Like, if I could get my dream, I would get an old Discman from back in the day.
Yeah. So those, they are they look like little boxes like this.
Yeah.
Small boxes, and they work either by Bluetooth or a stereo output, so you can hook up your headphones there.
Yeah, I think that would be really cool.
Yeah.
Chris, did I show you this? I think you may have been gone, but I went to Academy on like 18th Street, and I went through their Jazz CDs, and I saw Vandermark 5.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So, did I show you this?
No.
It's Exercises in Surprise, and it's a really good one. It's really good. So let me see if they have the band here.
They do.
The band is Jeb Bishop on trombone, Tim Daisy drums, Kent Kessler bass, Dave Rumpus saxophones, and Ken Vandermark reeds.
Yeah.
And then they do a song dedicated to John Gilmore and a bunch of other people here too. So, but this was good, and I got it because your recommendations.
Yeah, dude. Did you like it?
Yeah, it's really good, and it's not like the crazy like that box that Felipe and I got you for your birthday. Yeah. That's crazy stuff.
It is. It is like
totally really wild. This was different. This was really good. So.
No, the Vandermark 5 is the perfect place to get into Ken Vandermark shit. Felipe, you're muted. Felipe, you're on mute. If I see your lips moving, you're talking, but we can't hear you.
Felipe, you're on mute.
You're muted.
Mute
yourself.
There you go.
There you go.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So here's another really cool record that came out this week, Chris.
Yeah.
And another one of those crazy limited on our gems.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. Make it big. Our gems, yeah.
Oh yeah. This just came back from Estonia.
Very cool.
That's the newest organic pulse ensemble.
Oh, fucking sweet.
Yeah. This thing also kicks absolute ass. So we know this record, everything performed, recorded, mixed, and composed by Gustav Hornet.
Very cool.
Again, it's the same. It's not a gatefold.
Is that a promo?
No, I bought it. We bought it, yeah. Oh, for sure. It is a gatefold, super thick. I mean, not a gatefold. They're really heavy, thick cardboard on our gems. And Gustav doesn't cut corner as well. And I had to give a big shout out to Dimitri from our gems, one of the coolest guys out there in terms of like musical knowledge, passion for doing, music in their best way.
Yeah.
And Organic Pulse Ensemble is one of the greatest like contemporary music that I know of. It's just
I love the cover art. The cover art looks great, and then it may be the same artist on this one. This one looks cool.
How do you have that one if it's a pre-order, Felipe?
No, I bought the record from them. I bought the record from the label.
It's fucking cool. On RR Gems, what is the one that we all know from that label?
Abraja.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Oh my
Abraja,
God.
and also
Okay.
Muriel Grossman too. So she's on our jams.
In the history of jazz boom interviews, though,
Oh, this was
That was the greatest interview.
is
Yeah.
Braja the best interview ever?
One
that
of the best.
story. he told
Well,
is-
okay, outside of Cecil McBee, because that's just legendary shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
But Braja's fucking up there, right?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. So this is like, and for the ones that are familiar with his work,
Yeah.
this is one of his best records. I think he is really. And what kind of sucks about being a one-man band because he just overdubs himself.
Right.
I was talking to Dimitri, and I said, dude, this guy should tour and play gigs. And they're actually kind of pushing him to put a band together and play. That would be really amazing.
Yeah.
Organic Pulse Ensemble, you can buy directly from our jams in Estonia. The shipping is not so crazy. Get a group together and order it, or probably Dusty Groove has it.
Now, have you been ordering groups behind my back without telling me?
No, you never reply when I posted this one.
That's not true. I reply.
I can confirm that.
I can unconfirm that. That's not true.
Okay. And this one on Known Such, I got a few weeks ago. It's
None Such is a cool label.
Yeah, one of the greatest records of the year. Again,
Oh,
another amazing record by Mary Halverson.
oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sampled that. That was good.
What does she play?
What
instrument does she play?
She's a guitar player.
Okay, yeah.
And she's a really cool, unique style. She feels very raw, but it's very melodic as well. It's
I think I listened to that record the other day.
Yeah. So here's the success. Admiral Farrell on trumpet, Jacob Garchick on trombone, Mary, of course, Nick Dunstan on drums, Tom bass, Thomas Fujiwara on drums, and Patricia Bannon again on the vibes.
What's the artist name again?
Mary Halverson.
Let's pull that up.
Yeah, her record for 2 years ago is absolutely bonkers good. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Oh, this record is kicks ass. It's just absolutely crazy good.
Cool. I'll drop a link to this if anybody. It looks like you could sample the entire album. So there you
Oh
go.
yeah, you can. Yes.
So check it out.
Her second to last record is on the right side of the screen there.
Oh,
What is
okay.
it?
Yeah. This one.
Now, I heard a song with her the other day. It was a duet, maybe. Felipe with a piano, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah,
it was really crazy sounding.
Maybe, Chris.
Not
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if I can find that.
Yeah. So here's another one that came from Europe. This is on Ultra Any, the label that Finnish label that does like Europeia and really cool stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is called Vid Valavo, commemorative songs.
Okay.
Yeah. The label kind of looks like the Sun Ra.
Oh yeah.
Again, it's a one-man project as well. This is from Finland, and I think it's still available on Bandcamp or whatever you can find it.
Ooh,
really cool.
I just figured it out, Felipe. Sorry.
Yeah.
Have you heard her stuff with hang on, Sylvie Courvoisier?
Yes, Chris. Yes, I did.
Holy shit, that's some wild ass shit, man.
Yeah.
So it's her. She plays the guitar, and then Sylvie Courvoisier plays piano. I need to figure out which. They've got a record called Bone. Oh, it's Bone Bells. It just came out in 2025.
Yeah.
Do you have that one?
No, I don't have it. I know it, but I don't have it.
Yeah, I want to get that. It's fun to stream random shit on iTunes sometimes because they'll just put out cool shit.
For sure. And I have a really cool one record here too, Chris. I got it this week. I think we talked about it a couple weeks ago. This record came out in May, I believe. It's the newest record by harp player Brandy Younger.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Very
so
nice.
yeah,
Harp player. What's going on with that?
So here's like some cool facts about this record. Here's the inner sleeve. So nice photographic work here. So she played on this harp here. Do you know whose harp this is? Harp is this?
Alice Coltrane.
Dorothy.
Yeah, exactly. She's playing Alice's harp here to start with.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. And it is a really enjoyable record. It's on Impulse. And look at the lineup here, okay? So, of course, Brandy Younger on harp, Rashan Carter on bass, Alan Medner on drums, Shabaka on flute and clarinet,
Oh, cool.
Makaya McCraven on drums and percussion,
Damn it.
Joe Ross on the vibe, Courtney Bryan on piano Fender Rhodes, Nia on vocals, and Josh Johnson on saxophone. This record screams badass.
Yeah, it does scream badass. What the fuck?
Yes. Yeah, and it's easy. It's super well produced, of course. It's an Impulse record from a top artist, popular artist. And it smells like Grammy. This record win Grammys last year. There's no way it's not going to. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, I want to show this record I was just talking about because I brought it out from the abyss of the internet with my Google skills. Hang on. You'll see?
Yeah.
Yes.
It looks like shit. Hang on. There we go. So this is Bone Bells. This is Sylvie Courvoisier and Mary Halverson on Power Classic Records. Listen to this whole record the other day. This is some wild ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
First of all.
Yeah.
Can you click on those pictures? Can you click on the pictures there?
That picture?
No, on the left. So it's a CD?
It's a CD.
Okay, cool.
Look at that. There.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a cool record. I listened to this whole thing on Discogs the other day. I don't know Discogs, on fucking iTunes. It's fucking weird. And it's wild ass shit. Like, I mean, they man, hang on, I'm trying to figure out how to stop showing this. They go pretty crazy. Like, just imagine like the guitar, but you're like playing the strings at the top above the fucking nut of the fucking guitar, like crazy ass shit, and the piano just like fucking wild as fuck. There's some of that shit on there.
Like a Cecil Taylor piano?
Yeah, like somebody's like hitting the piano with a fucking sledgehammer, and then someone put the guitar through a fucking blender. Yeah.
Wow, I'm good with that. I can appreciate
it's fucking great, dude. It's so good. But they're together, right? Like it makes sense with the two of them together. I'm gonna buy this CD right fucking now.
I mean, playing the strings above the nut of the guitar. What is that?
I don't think that's a thing, but it is. You know what that is, right? So yeah. Now the thing with the scary thing about Bandcamp is when you go to check,
you could buy like 1,000 records.
Yeah, and if you go to checkout now or add to cart, like here, let's just see. Oh no. Okay, I've cleared my shit out.
Wait,
the thing is fucked up with Bandcamp is if you add shit to your cart, it remembers it forever, right? So like I've had this happen to me before where like I'll go to buy a record and then like I'm like, oh, why was it $300? Because I just bought 10 records because I added them to my cart 6 months ago or whatever. Is she family of the famous architect? Who? Mary Halverson?
I wanted to round out my record showing.
Well, I'm drunk as shit. I'm good for another 6 hours, bro.
Well, I want to finish up Elvin.
Okay. Elvin. I was trying to show something cool. And you're going to like 1960.
Yeah, this is 60. This is 61 and 62.
Damn, I knew it.
3 sessions. There's a trio session. That's from 61. And then I guess the rest, it's like a quintet or something. But they do some Thad Jones stuff. Ernie Wilkins. Do you know Ernie Wilkins?
What does he play? Tube?
No, he's the composer. He's the composer of a song.
Oh, no.
And then they do an Oliver Nelson. And then a Rodgers and Hart. And It's a really nice, clean copy.
Fucking
it came up for $40, and
Yeah.
it's the original stereo. But
is it warped?
No, it sounds great. These old Riversides don't. I mean, unless they warp based on like storage reasons.
How do you like this comment?
What do we got?
Nice. Mike made it to the 6th.
Well, I have another one to show. I wanted Felipe to be here.
What happened to Felipe?
What's up? I'm here.
No, hold on. We got to add him back to the stage.
I'm watching this. Shame on you, Mike. I'm not going to waste my time showing Lexingtons, okay? This is old stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like this is one of Felipe's favorites, but I could be wrong. I just get the sense that it is. So this is a Hank Mobley workout.
Great record, man. Great record.
Yeah.
So it's a great record. I'm just trying to get as much Hank Mobley in my collection generally. And there's like a period of time of his that those records are just so hard to find. This one was reissued on the Classic Series.
It's great. The Classic Series version is great.
This is a Liberty copy from 1970. So it's right before it's this label.
Pretty sure my $20 Classic Series sounds better.
Yeah, it does. I tried to return this because a couple of things. I was talking with Rich from Deep Groove Mono about this exact pressing, and he was like, the stereo version of that, I always felt like Rudy gave it too much reverb. And I was streaming it before it came in, and it's the drum solo. It starts with a drum solo on the and the drum sounds so crisp, and then I listened to this and it sounded really bad. So I just think maybe Rudy didn't master this one all that well or something. So I tried to return it, but the guy never replied, and I'm just going to keep it.
Yeah, just keep it. That label's cool too.
And frankly, Mobley's horn comes through fine, and there's a little bit of reverb on it, but I mean, for the most part,
strong reverb.
The added reverb.
Well, there's no taking that away, so every other copy has the same shit.
Yeah, I mean those reverb amps, right, for recording.
Well, yeah, I mean, Rudy back in the day had those reverbs that were like those big, giant, fucking weird ass,
well, then maybe
huge.
Maybe it's in the stereo mix. Then I don't know. But,
yeah, you're not getting rid of that.
But it's Hank Mobley, Grant Green, Wynton Kelly, Paul Chambers, Philly Joe Jones. But the thing is, the digital file that I was streaming sounded better. That's
fair. It happens. That's because vinyl sucks.
So I bet you the Classic Series one sounds great.
What do you think about that, Felipe?
What?
He agrees. Now, no, I'll tell you, my favorite, I'd say my pick right now for best sounding reissue of a Hank Mobley is No Room for Squares. That sounds fucking great.
I have that.
Which one, Chris?
Classic Series, No Room for Squares. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's amazing, yes.
It sounds amazing.
So the Mobleys I want are the earliest ones. I just want them.
Yeah.
We
were talking on some thread the other day. Was it in Discord or what was the Mobley we were talking about where he like kind of gets a little wilder? I swear we were talking about that on either our main
on Blackjack. Blackjack.
Oh yeah, dude, Blackjack. The who is it? Woody shot? No, Donald Byrd, right?
Yeah, Sunny Red.
Yeah. Donald Byrd, Blackjack.
Blackjack is a Tone Poe exclusive, right? Yeah.
What is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it just came out. It's a Tone Poe exclusive.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! It's the Tone Poe exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you have a copy of it.
I don't know. Are you getting it, Felipe?
Eventually, yes. I haven't bought it yet.
Fuck. I've got an OG of that. It's really cool, but like.
Yeah, the OG is not expensive. I have an OG too.
Having a tone, it's not that price. Was it $50?
Probably.
Something like that, probably, right? $40-$50 for an OG.
Mm-hmm.
So let's quickly look at the Mobleys here. So
fuck Mobley. Let's look at the one we were just talking about, Blackjack. Come on.
Hold on. I will, but okay, fine. Where's Blackjack? So that's a Donald Byrd.
It's a Donald Byrd, yeah.
So it's probably on here. Yeah, right there. Blackjack. Okay. So 67. So this is Square in the Liberty era. So the Liberty label is going to be a first pressing. Billy Higgins on drums.
Bro, this is all you need to know. Cedar Walton, Billy Higgins. That's why it's kick ass.
And Walter Booker.
Sonny Red's on there. Come on.
Yeah, the Sonny Red thing is really cool.
And that picture of Walter Booker was kick ass.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. I have this in the mail right now.
Would you buy an OG or what?
OG came out for $20.
Who the fuck has 3 stars on it from All Music? Is that Scott Yandow's bitch ass?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, fuck him, dude, with that shit.
So let's see hold on.
rules.
Let's see what he says. So Scott says one can sense that Bird wanted to break through the boundaries and rules of hard bop, but had not yet decided on his future directions.
That's a stupid fucking comment. Fuck him with that shit. That's dumb.
He's weaving a story.
That's stupid. Blackjack is
He's
awesome.
connecting it all together.
Blackjack's fucking awesome.
Well, what
Fuck
comes after? So let's see what comes after. So he's basically saying he's going to leave the hard bop. He's going somewhere. This is a
well, he's going into horrible fucking
mid session,
bullshit.
and then he does slow drag.
Slow drag's fucking awesome.
Where's
Look-
Yano now? Where's Yano's comment now?
Hang on.
So you give him 4 to
What's
5.
the common theme here? Cedar Walton, Billy Higgins,
Sunny Red.
Sonny
It's the
Red.
same- It's the same group except Mobley.
Yeah. What's
Right?
next? The Creeper? What's the Creeper? I don't know if I know that one.
Yeah, you do. Oh yeah, this
Oh
one.
yeah, I don't have that one. I don't
This
know
one
that
I
record.
think is like kind of hard to find an original of.
Oh, Pepper Adams is added.
Got
Look
the
at this
old-
lineup, dude. Pepper Adams, Chick Corea,
Chick Corea.
Marisol Batuis.
This would be a cool LT series to get.
That'd be a cool tone poet to get.
Yeah, it would. I wonder what they do with the artwork for it.
All right, what's after this?
Fancy Free. So this one they did,
Greatness. Absolute
Mhm.
greatness.
was this a tone poet or a classic series?
Classic series, I think. I have this. Yeah. Who's on this one?
Julian Priester trombone, Frank Foster, Jerry Dodgian, Lou Tabakin,
Lou fucking Tabakin, dude, on flute. Yeah.
Duke Pearson, electric piano.
This is the big. Is this Felipe? Is this the beginning of his electric period? Kind of like Miles in '69.
Sort of, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Electric Bird is an essential record. I think.
No, yeah, Electric Bird. Here's where shit gets serious.
And that's a 311 series has a great pressing of this one for the modern.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 311 series is amazing.
Yeah, Electric Bird is
Yeah.
absolutely kick ass. Pepper,
Look,
it's a lot of the same guys.
Look, they do this Airto. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah, eye, ear, toe. That's all you need.
Eye, ear, toe. Ear, toe. So
No. Stop. It's Ayrton, okay?
I know, but that's the Ayrton. He
Yeah.
literally said he told dumb white people,
Yeah, but
eye, ear, toe.
Ayrton, yes. He's one of the greatest guys on his field. I mean, Miles went there, picked him up, and from there he started playing with everybody.
Dude, Ayrton, any record he's on, I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Electric Bird.
Electric Bird is kick ass though. Because you skipped Fancy Free. Fancy Free's awesome.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
So there was this Electric Bird. Okay, so it is in print. Okay.
Yeah.
So there is
That's
this.
the one, yes.
Yeah. And this I think this was well done, right? They did a good
Okay.
job.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make myself big for this.
Oh God.
That's
They should never do the 311 series ever again. It's my first comment. Okay. I like the records they did that I got that didn't sound like shit.
Which one sounded like shit?
I've got 3 copies of one of them that sounded okay. Look, third man, whatever the fuck it's called. I got every one of those records except for one that I still want. The Grant Green, I don't have that one yet. I got 3 copies of one of them, and they all had fucking what's it called? What's the bacon frying shit, Felipe?
I don't know.
It's where the pressing does the record doesn't quite get to shit pressed all the way, right?
Non-fill?
Non-fill, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I sent back 2 copies of 2 of them.
Okay.
Right? The Electric Bird I got was perfect. Now the thing that sucks is the sound of them was all really bad, really kick ass.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But I had non-fill on a couple of those records and I got 3 copies and I never got rid of it.
So let's take a look
Yeah,
at the
the Genesis I ended up with a decent copy. The Electric Bird I ended up with a good copy. That's a cool record. It's a really good record.
Sorry. I picked up the Thad Jones and I thought it was pressed fine.
But the recording is kind of shitty to begin
But the
with.
recording, it's not a hack and sack. They recorded
No,
it at WOR.
it's whatever.
Yeah.
That Kenny Cox, dude, I could not get a good copy of the Kenny Cox. I got 3 different copies of it. All 3 copies had non-fill on them.
So mine is good. So as a subscriber from Third Man, I have the Third Man exclusive. It's a splatter with yellow and black, which is really cool.
Right.
My electric bird came defective, so they sent me a replacement copy, and that was fine. No issue there.
Yeah,
I
Felipe,
yeah, man.
Felipe, what do you think of Third Man's pressing reputation?
I think I know.
Well, hold on, finish your
Not
food.
good. Yeah, I think they do a lot of things, and we hear comments mostly from people talking about jazz reissues that don't have much. I have a lot of Third Man reissues, not reissues, releases.
Yeah.
I have the Vault. I buy the regular pressings. I get the White Stripe stuff and other artists that they release and sponsor. Never had an issue. That was the only one. I don't know exactly what the thing is, but yeah, I mean, I think people just over. I mean, people love complaining, right? It's yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay. My take on that is I've had I've had several pressings from Third Man that were shit because they had non-fill. But the ones that aren't shit sounded great in that series, right? The problematic part for them is they get the Verve by Request series.
Yeah.
Which is not their fault. Right? They're just pressing the records. So the Ryan K. Smith stuff usually sounds really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then you get the other guy that, oh my god, that fucking what is it? Oh shit. There's a Don Cherry that's horrible.
Yeah.
And the John Schofield I got.
That's what I heard too, yeah.
That John Schofield, the music on that is amazing. That is literally the absolute worst fucking remaster that I have in my entire collection. I haven't even sent it for free to someone that bought it on the record firm because it's so fucking bad.
Auction it off right now.
No, I will not. I will not subject any other human to the fuckery of that record.
All right, we have a poll. We have a poll going.
Hang on.
Okay.
That John Schofield record musically is amazing. I'm gonna buy the CD.
All right, we have a poll going. The poll is: I've had issues with Third Man pressings. Yes or no? We'll see what people.
Everybody's gonna say yes. I mean, you can say the same thing about Optimal.
Yeah, I can say the same thing about RTI as well.
No, on RTI now.
Yeah, but I feel like even Optimal, it's pretty limited, isn't it? I mean, every
pressing plant is
going to have some type of defect rate. They're not going to be perfect unless they inspect.
No, 100%.
It's like it's just impossible unless they needle drop every one.
There was like a year where Chad couldn't send me a flat record.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say I think overall, in an average, the best pressing plant out there is the MoFi pressing plant.
I don't know. I don't have a big enough sample size from them yet. I would say the best pressing plant for me is tied between QRP and RTI.
Oh, you should get some of the stuff on the new MoFi plant.
I will. I'm just saying, like historically.
Yeah.
Now, warp outside of warps that do not affect play, because Chad doesn't like to press flat records. I would say that now. Oh, I lied. The best pressing plant for me historically has been Palace.
Mine.
I've not had a single Palace record that wasn't kick ass.
I think I've had almost no issues with Gotta Groove.
That's a good point. Gotta Groove's awesome.
They really, I feel like, just put out they don't use heavy vinyl, so it's not like the thick RTI vinyl. It's really, I don't know. I feel like it's probably like 160 gram or something. It has from what I remember, like a beaded rim around the perimeter.
They all do nowadays.
And it's like when you put it on the record player, it flops down flat.
Yeah.
It's
that's who Jerome's been using, right?
Yeah, and I feel like everything I get from them, the pressing is really good. There's no non-fill. It's flat. Yeah. It's quiet. I mean,
they did all the Black Jazz reissues.
Yeah, and all of those that I got were good.
Yeah.
No warp either.
No.
that I had. So I mean,
No.
they're
And look,
pretty-
the vinyl LP is an inherently flawed format,
yeah,
right? I mean, it's hard for them all to be perfect, but you know,
Yeah.
you want to talk about bad? Like we're bitching. QRP, RTI, Optimal, Palace, GZ in the last 10 years, they're all so far fucking ahead of Memphis
mm-hmm.
and like the Nashville fucking pressing plants, like from 2010.
Not United.
Area.
Isn't there
Talk
United?
about fucking garbage, dude. When the vinyl resurgence first started really happening, those Tennessee pressing plants put out so much shit
Mm-hmm.
that was one bad mastering because it was just like CD, not even CD, like MP3, crappy remastering, bad pressings.
Yeah.
You know.
There was also Rainbow, which eventually shut down. Which I think
Rainbow's the worst. Yeah.
I have one. I think I have one Rainbow. I actually don't know. I have one Scorpio in my collection, and I think they used Rainbow. I think that's where they pressed.
Yeah.
I have one in my collection. And it sounds really good, and the vinyl's like really thick.
Yeah.
So they were able. I mean, not everything they did was defective. So
no, but here, like I've got a bunch of like Depeche Mode reissues from that time period, like 2012, 2013 ish,
mm-hmm.
and they're just noisy.
Mm-hmm.
Just noisy, you know.
Yeah.
And they're all from Rainbow.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know any better when I first started getting back into vinyl in like 2007-ish, probably.
Yeah.
But you know, whatever.
And then you obviously have like people like, is it Michael Hobson, who did the Clarity vinyl?
Yeah, but
or maybe it was the original UHQRs. What type of vinyl did they use?
That was JVC.
Super vinyl.
Super vinyl, yeah, same shit. That you know, it's same shit now. Those were JVC Japan, huh?
Is it the same exact, or is it new? Isn't it new?
Same formula, dude. Same formula as whatever the hell MoFi's doing now.
Felipe, do you have any of those old UHQRs?
No.
Have you ever heard any of them?
Yeah, I'll listen to one of them. Yeah, they're amazing.
You think so? Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're amazing.
Nice.
But I think you know, bottom line, if people want to really step up their game, go check what the Japanese do and just try to do the same. That's what you need to do.
What'd you say? Japanese what?
Just go learn what the Japanese do and try to do the same. That's it.
Felipe taught me a trick. I was digging through the CDs at Jazz Record Center, and they're all, they're reissued by all these different companies. Like some of them are smaller, and I just want to make sure it sounds okay. So he's just like, just look for the Japanese ones. They'll all sound really good.
I mean, you know what? Like jazz CDs, they generally sound pretty fucking awesome, man.
Oh my god. Yeah. This
I'll tell you what, Telarc. I mean, I've talked about Telarc a billion times, but like, if you want to listen to some badass sounding fucking CDs, Telarc is like primo.
Here's a hot tip for everybody. So this is Eddie Costa. Yeah. Eddie Costa, the reputation I had, he had like a record on Mode in 1957.
Yeah, I've got that record. I've got like 600 copies of that record. Yeah.
Well, Eddie Costa sounds completely different on this record, like a different artist almost.
He's on Vibes though?
No, he's on piano.
Okay.
Eddie Costa piano, House of the Blue.
That Mode record is on Vibes, right? Or is it piano?
No, I think I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure. Yeah, he did play Vibes. That's right. Okay. He played Vibes and piano. Well, he's only playing piano on this.
Okay.
Give this a stream. Get through like the main kind of core piece, and he starts getting out there on this. And this
can you take the cover out so we can see it?
Yeah. This is an unbelievable trio session.
Eddie
so
Costa,
when I was at Jazz Record Center, I pulled it out, and Ken McAuliffe was there, and Felipe was there, and Arnaldo, and I don't think Steve was there just yet, but
Steve
Guttenberg.
Oh, okay.
He came to hang out for a little bit, and then I told Ken to put this on. I was like, "Do you know this record?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I think he just saw Eddie Costa and just assumed those type of earlier Eddie Costa records.
Right.
And I was like, "No, let's put this on and crank it."
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yes.
Is that on Verve or something else?
No, it's on Dot. Originally on Dot. It's like from 62 or something.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Give this a stream, and I just feel like there's a number of collectors that I follow that
Yeah.
had this, so that's how it got on my radar.
Right.
And it is fantastic. And
That's
it's
cool.
the original is like really expensive, like a couple $100.
Yeah.
But go stream it. It's an unbelievable piano trio album. It'll knock your socks off.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Don't.
We're gonna close it down.
No. Don't end the stream, fucker. Let's go use. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
All right, let's take a look at the poll here. We got 12 votes. So let's get those votes in. And Felipe, what do you think the results are?
10-2.
Okay, it's 50-50.
Really?
Okay, somebody just broke the tie, but it's pretty close. It's pretty neck and neck.
And I would say it happens to that will probably be the result for most pressing plants.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a very like personal type of take.
Okay.
But also, I think it depends on where you live, how long it takes to arrive, to be delivered. I usually when I get my box with records like in the afternoon, they're freaking hot. And I don't know how and for how long they stay in the sun or on the heat or on a delivery truck or a plane or whatever. So I think, there's so much stuff that happens in traffic. I think blaming a pressing plant in general, I think it's just not fair.
Yeah. I honestly I don't buy that many reissues, and everything that I get seems to be okay. So I don't really have too many strong I know I look for RTI and QRP. I think I've gotten like one defective record from QRP. It was one of the Prestige Miles. I think Cookin had some noise. But other than that, I think I've had pretty good luck with them.
Mm-hmm.
So
and whatever happens, they deal with, and they just,
But the Third Man 313 series, the Thad Jones I got, I think people were criticizing it, but I think it is because the recording itself, not the mastering and pressing, but like where it was recorded and when.
Yeah.
Like the drums are buried in the mix.
Yeah.
Like, so people may have heard that and just it doesn't sound like other Blue Notes. So I think they may have thought that's what that was happening.
Yeah.
Because taking that into account, the record I got was totally fine.
Yeah. I agree. I think it's just too, people overreact. I think especially people buying records. That's my personal take. A guy got a little like bumper, a little bump on the cover. The guy goes on Facebook and write like 8 paragraphs about it.
I know those are so.
Dude, go get a life, go.
I love when people do that though, because it's like I just want to see how people will respond to it.
Right.
But yeah, if I feel like I'm very lenient because I buy a lot of old used records. So like jacket condition for me, it's nice if it's really nice condition, but if there's like imperfections on it, as long as even if it honestly depends on the record. Like if it is honestly a rare record where this is the copy that I probably will run into once in my life, and I feel like I want to have it for just preservation, to hold on to it for a little bit through my life. Yeah, so like that does factor in sometimes because I'm like a nerd. I'm like a record nerd, so I care about that stupid stuff. But it's not needed to appreciate the music at all. But
exactly.
Yeah. So anyway, what I was getting at is, since I collect a lot of older records, I'm very lenient when it comes to some imperfections on it. Whereas if I were getting new stuff that was produced now, I would definitely be asking for returns on things more so than I do.
Exactly. But that's how it is. And I do it. But I don't go on Facebook and write like a book chapter about it. And it's like, dude.
I agree.
I just quietly send an email and then get the record replaced.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
so
but-
many good records out there, good reissues. If you're not lucky with one of them, just go to another one. Like with jazz in particular, I feel like
Yeah.
there's more than enough stuff to get that's pressed great.
Yeah. People get crazy about shit. I mean, look, this is a good comment. The verb by request is an abomination of the fucking series because of the mastering mostly.
Oh, I have
Uh,
I had the Ahmed Jamal, but then I upgraded that, so I sold it. Otherwise, I would have kept it. I
What,
thought
the-
people were
what,
trashing.
you upgraded the Awakening?
Yeah, people were trashing that, and I don't know. I mean, maybe. I mean, the early pressing I have does sound slightly better, but I didn't think it was worth trashing. I mean, I think when we were talking earlier about the Don Cherry Art Deco album, and then you mentioned that
The
guitar
John
record.
Scofield's horrible.
Those were CDs that were 60 minutes pushed on a single vinyl. That's
Yeah,
why,
they should have spent them 2 LP. It would have been not hard.
like the Awakening is not that situation. They
Right.
use, they're not messing around with the length of the sides and changing the the dynamics because of it. So I thought that sounded okay, and yeah, it probably is a digital source, but it's the same thing. I feel like people freak out about the 75th series Blue Notes, and are they perfect? No, but like they're fine. I mean, I had a few of them. I thought they were okay.
I had the
I think the pressings were the issue, that they pressed somewhere.
no, there's mastering was shit on some of those too.
Oh.
I have
Well,
the I have
which
a-
one? Which one? Let's see, because I'm curious to know which recordings they are.
I only have one. Sam Rivers' Fuchsia Swing Song sounds like shit.
Oh, it doesn't sound good. Okay, well then I take that back. I take that.
Doesn't sound good.
yeah, I mean,
I have the classic series or whatever that, and it's fucking awesome.
I had a few. I think I don't have any anymore, but
I had
they were fine. I think my very first one, 75, was Blue Train,
Mhm.
which was good. I had also a lot of 10 inches. They're
Yeah,
Yeah, the 10 inches are cool.
those 10 inches are cool, and they're like you can get that Hank Mobley 10 inch that's extremely hard to get in any form.
Yeah,
yeah.
Uh,
You can
There's
get
also
music,
matters of that.
music matters with some extras.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
you know.
you know what that music matters I looked into, and oh no, I was thinking they have, sorry, I'm blanking out. It's the Horace Silvers that have Hank Mobley on them. The trio and the quintet records, Felipe, the one with the blue and the orange cover.
Yes.
So what's cool about the Music Matters version is those are comps of 2 10 inches, right? So side A is 1 10 inch, it's volume 1, the 10 inch, and side 2 is volume 2, and then the blue one. Anyway, the thing is, whatever. Those Music Matters are really cool because essentially it's like having the 10 inches because each album stands alone. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, perfect.
It's like how Sam Rivers did the 12-inch Django Reinhardt, which was like a 10-inch fits a 12-inch 45. Perfect. So anyway, I feel like I may have lost people with that one. Just trust me. So what else is going on? What are you eating, Chris?
Pizza.
Oh, I could use some pizza.
Soaking up those 6 beers I drank.
So what else? I've just been, yeah, I mean, I've shown everything I've been picking up. So
I've got more shit that hasn't been unpacked from a bag yet.
okay,
Go for it.
This is from what is this? From Docs.
okay.
Newman Olsen Inspire. That's cool.
That Groovin' with Golson, is that it?
Oh, yeah, see.
Yeah.
What do I have here? I don't even know.
Is that a vintage Simpsons T-shirt?
No, it's just the Marge version of Rosie the Riveter. Ooh, I need to listen to this. Check this out, Felipe. It's Mackay Craven. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chris. Kick badass.
I have a bunch of Mackay McCraven shit, but I don't have this one yet. So the description from International Anthem is apex of organic beat music, post-produced from 4 improvisation sessions captured in the new jazz hubs of New York, Chicago, London, and Los Angeles. Featuring Mackay McCraven on drums, Miguel Atwood Ferguson on violin, Anna Butters shows up on bass. There's a bunch of people. I'm not gonna read all of them. I'm fucking shit faced at this point, but hang on. So, bunch of people. Anyway, so yeah, I forgot about this. This will be cool. Mackay McCraven, all the shit that he's done on International Anthem is pretty much kick ass. Hey, don't be small, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I've got 2 or 3 of Mackay McCraven records on International Anthem, and then so I got this one. I'm really excited about it. And it's also really cool woodcut artwork here. You know?
Oh yeah, very cool.
It's 2 LP. Maybe not. Is it? Let me see. Maybe not. Anyway, really cool inner artwork there. Yeah. You don't have any Mackay McCraven shit, do you, Mike?
Nope, I don't have any International Anthem.
Yeah, dude, you should check out International Anthem. I think you'd like it.
I've streamed every record of theirs.
No, you haven't.
I have.
It's lies. I don't believe you.
I have. I totally did a deep dive on them.
Every record?
Everyone that's on their Bandcamp I listened to.
What is this? Oh, this is interesting. So I don't even know these records are. They're in the bag still. So this is McCoy Tyner.
Okay.
Just Feeling. Let's see. What label is this even? Oh, this is on Palo Alto Jazz. So you got, who do you have on here? Well, fuck, it doesn't say. I don't know. It's a McCoy Tyner record. I haven't listened to it yet.
Okay.
Whatever. Docs is okay, man. Like, Docs is probably the biggest record store in Fort Worth, but like, I don't know, man. Ford doesn't get that much cool jazz shit. So, they have a new arrivals, or whatever, and I'll go through it and maybe find 1 or 2 records. But their fucking like existing jazz section is big.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the same shit I've seen for fucking 5 years. You know what I mean? Like it's just like not anything new. Oh shit! We need to listen to this. I need to listen to this. I'm drunk as shit. This is Roulette.
Oh yeah.
Every day I have the blues. So this is Joe Williams and Count Basie.
Yeah, I think they did a few albums together. Joe Williams actually he played a lot with Count Basie, right?
No, Joe Williams was the singer in the Count Basie Orchestra forever.
Yeah.
Right?
Because I think there's some Verve stuff that they put out.
Yeah, 100%. And there's some Telarc shit with Joe Williams too, which is really, really good. Joe Williams had a beautiful voice.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully this isn't super noisy. I haven't listened to it yet. Roulette's kind of, Roulette's kind of sketchy. I mean, it can sound amazing, or it could sound like fucking bacon frying.
I don't have a single Roulette title in my collection.
Really? Are you serious?
Yeah.
So Roulette. Here's the funny thing. Roulette. There's a really cool book that I read about the mafia's influence on jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Roulette, like the guy that was in Roulette is this Jewish guy, and he was totally mobbed up.
Okay.
Like,
So they would. I'm not sure if it's Roulette, but there are other labels too. They would use pressing records that didn't sell to launder money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we got Roulette here. Label founded in '57 by George Goldner and Morris Levy. I think this is the main guy.
Yep.
And he's the founding partner of Birdland Jazz Club and the Roulette Rooms. That's where the name came from. At the peak of his business career, Levy owned, is it Levy or Levi? Levy? Levy owned more than 90 companies, employing 900 people, including record pressing plants, tape duplicating plants, a distribution company, a prominent New England chain of 81 record stores called Strawberries.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I've heard of Strawberries.
Now, hang on, you've skipped the best part. Scroll up a little bit.
Where?
Right there. Okay, hang on.
Oh, here.
He was a prominent subject of investigations in organized crime in the music industry and was convicted of extortion shortly before his death. He was totally mobbed up. He fucking shot people that came into his fucking office trying to get paid for their shit.
Oh,
he was a total fucking mobster, dude. Really cool.
Beginning in 1984, the FBI targeted him for 3.5-year investigation into alleged infiltration of organized crime in the record business. Included extortion. Oh, I guess it was with the record distribution piece of it.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. During the investigation, FBI suspected that Levy used the roulette room as a front for Vincent Gianti, allegedly boss of the Genovese crime family.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Well, that's who ran roulette.
Yeah, he was mobbed the fuck up. That's right, Jonathan. He was mobbed the fuck up.
Let's see. Let's look at their albums.
Dude, roulette. I mean, they had all kinds of cool Count Basie shit.
Yeah,
cool stuff.
That's a good one. Oh, with Quincy.
Almost every roulette record I have sounds like shit.
Look, Michael Kuskuna put this out. What is this?
It's probably a reissue.
I guess they recorded it and it went unreleased until '96. That's interesting.
I've got like probably 10 roulette records, and half of them are just kind of noisy.
They did. There's a Lee Morgan one. You know that?
I don't know that.
Yeah, let me pull it up. Check this out. Felipe may know this. Lee Morgan roulette. Let's see. There it is. So it's really like it's not. Let me show you. So it's this one and this one. So you've seen these before. Have you seen these, Chris?
What?
Another Monday Night at Birdland on roulette.
Yeah, dude. I've got a bunch of roulette shit.
Well, it's got Hank Mobley, Billy Root, who we spoke about earlier, Lee Morgan, Curtis Fuller.
I don't have that one. I've got a lot of Sarah Vaughan on roulette and shit like that.
And then this is the part 2. But this is essentially at Birdland, obviously this guy's club.
Yeah, dude.
They recorded this hard bop session. I mean, look at the lineup here.
Dude, Birdland's like one of the most famous clubs of all time.
And look,
okay.
US stereo pressing. Look, you can get VG Plus for.
Yeah, they're cheap. Yeah.
They're not as expensive as other 50.
And what 4 items do you want? Does that guy have? Go back.
Who? Where?
Go back.
Yes.
What 4 items does he have that you want?
What is this? I don't even know what this is.
Henry Lothar band. What the fuck is that, dude?
Sampled it. Like it's $400.
Okay, what else?
Arthur Doyle plus 4 Alabama Feeling. Look at that.
How much weird ass shit you want? What the fuck?
$1,200.
Okay.
Elmer Crowling, piano music on FMP.
Okay, that's gonna be like some fucking like a cat got smashed across the piano.
Look, they do Old and New Tristano, first track.
Sure.
No, I'm pretty sure this isn't too crazy. And a Bobby Jasper Volume 2, 120 euros.
Yeah.
This is a 10-inch on swing. So.
Okay.
So if I wanted to get this, it would cost me $170 more with tax.
Buy it right now.
It's $200 record. I'm not buying that. What are you, nuts?
Yeah.
Nothing against Bobby Jasper, but I'm not dropping $200 on this.
Yeah.
I would do if I could get it shipped with taxes under 80, I'd probably do it.
I wouldn't pay $20 for that shit.
Let's see who's on it.
Look, Mark H says he double dogs dares you to buy it right now.
Sadie. Do you know who Sadie is?
Who?
Sadie. He's a vibraphone player from Paris.
No, I don't know who that is.
He's also known as Fats Sadie.
Is it Sade? Same person?
Yeah, Blue Note actually put out one of his records.
All right.
Which one is it? I think
Look on a picture of him there.
Here.
God
Fats Sadie. There we go. There he is.
Fucking white dude playing vibes.
What's on his head there?
I don't know. Fucking stupid ass shit. I don't know.
Okay, hold on. Let's see who else is in it. So you got Sadie on vibes, Buzz Gardner and Roger Gurin on trumpet, Nat Peck on trombone, Bobby Jasper tenor.
I'm going to advise you to remove this from your want list right now.
2 sessions. No way. 2 sessions.
Bass clarinet's a bonus, though.
Yeah. And Honky Tonky. I don't know about
This
that.
looks horrible.
Yeah. You know what? Let's remove it. We're done.
Yeah, we're done. You're done. You're done.
I was trying to get a swing record in my collection, so I just wanted to have, because there's some good stuff. I just wanted to have one.
Dude, buy some Benny fucking Goodman and call it a day, bro. What the fuck?
No. The swing label. Swing label.
Oh, so okay. Hang on. So I got that one. We're talking about. Now, hang on.
Okay, hold on.
Speaking of mobbed up, right? There's a really cool book I read. It's all about the mob connections with fucking jazz.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly around the nightclubs, right? But then roulette was like specifically. I don't know about that, Mark H. Was specifically, super mobbed up. So anyway, from this score that I bought months ago that I haven't even opened the bag for, what else do we have? Check this out. Oh, we looked at that already. Check this out.
Yeah, volume 2. All right.
Volume 2, yeah, because they haven't done that yet on the classic series. So I said, "Fucking bought this one. Let's see what it is."
Is that a DMM? What is it?
I don't know. It's got
Let's see.
It came in a MoFi sleeve.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like a DMM.
Yeah, it's a DMM.
Nice.
Yeah,
that'll sound good.
Yeah.
There's
This
sessions.
is the first DMM I bought.
40, so what's that?
It's the first DMM I've bought.
Is it a US one or is it a French one? I've actually heard the French ones used kind of a not a great source for those series.
DMM. I think it's American. This is original historical master tape underneath DMM.
Historical master tape.
Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? Master tape?
I haven't heard that language before.
Look. Here. So when do these DMMs come out?
You tell me.
It's a little bit nicer cover than a classic series.
It's mid 80s.
Yeah, but not much. Yeah, so look, right here.
Yes.
See the DMM symbol there?
Yeah.
Mid 80s. Right underneath it says original historical master tape.
Yeah.
So
they just call it original master tapes this day, but it's all the same.
Yeah. So I got I really liked the first volume the classic series put out.
Mm-hmm.
So I found this one for like $15 and figured I'd buy it. I don't know.
Yeah, it is really good. Those are Tad Dameron sessions, really.
It's Fats Navarro, bro. How dare you?
No, it's Tad Dameron. It's Tad Dameron's band and it's his songs. I don't know why they made the Fats Navarro album. I guess they thought it'd sell better.
It's one of those ones where they play the same song like twice, though, which is kind of irritating.
Right. Because the 10-inch material just takes the take that they used for the first pressing. So there's a Fats Navarro memorial album, and that'll just be. It's the same thing with the Bud Powell's. Like if you get the
half of it's Tad Dameron shit. You're right. But
yeah,
the rest of it, I don't know why it's got Fats Navarro. He didn't lead any of these fucking tunes.
I think because he passed away that they put those together like that. But it's funny because like Tad Dameron, he doesn't have that many lead LPs. There's like 3 of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's Tad Dameron, The Fountain Blue on Prestige with that great cover.
Yeah.
There's Tad Dameron with John Coltrane, which is like a whole different thing because it's a small group thing. Then there's Tad Dameron. There's a Jazzland one that is like a live concert,
right?
And that's like it.
Yeah,
he was
a composer, man.
Yeah, there's a couple 10 inches, but like Clifford Brown came up. Like I think Fats came up. Obviously he's playing with them, but then I think after Fats left, then Clifford Brown came up through Tad Dameron's group.
What the fuck is this? That's not me. That's your bullshit. Hang on. Talk about a fucking kick-ass record, though. Oh my god, why is my life terrible? Just make a fucking bag, you piece of shit. Whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, it's fine.
This record is kick-ass.
Yeah, I remember when you got that. We were talking about his coat.
Holy, well, his coat's cool, but no. This one is fucking awesome, dude. And so the point I'm trying to make is that Tad Dameron was more of a composer than just a player.
He was just like we were talking about Tristano earlier. He didn't have that many LPs, but his influence was through the style and compositions that the musicians took and continued to develop.
Yeah. This is a cool record. Uptown Records don't have anything else on that label. So Eddie's has to do. Do you have any OG Maynard big band albums on roulette? I had some. I think I sold most of them. Let me see. So how do you get to your fucking collection anymore on this fucking thing? What is this bullshit? Has Discogs changed?
Yeah, they changed their user interface.
Where's your fucking collection at now? Fuck.
It's there. Click your. Okay.
There it is. Hang on. I think I have a couple.
All right. Can I tell you who played with Dameron?
No. Hang on. I'm trying to answer Eddie's question here. Looks like I think I got rid of all of them.
So,
Who played with Dameron?
So obviously a ton of people, but like some notable people are obviously Fats Navarro.
Yep.
Ernie Henry, who died young as well, but he was
Ernie Henry. We have a Riverside of him or something that's kind of rare, right?
Prestige, yeah, with Kenny Dorn. I think he's a tenor. I'm pretty sure he's a tenor.
Yeah.
Charlie Rouse.
Okay.
Alan Egger. Wardell Gray.
What are we talking about now? The people that played with Ted Dameron, or
notable members of Dameron's small groups.
Oh, okay.
This is from 48 to 49, basically.
Okay.
Curly Russell, Kenny Clark, Milt Jackson.
Okay.
And then later on, with the larger ensembles, Clifford Brown, Benny Golson, Gigi Grice, Quincy Jones, Jimmy Cleveland, Idris Sullivan. I mean, all those guys, like Philly Joe Jones. I mean, just, a lot of people.
Yeah.
So he was definitely, an influence on those guys.
Absolutely. I mean,
he provided the environment for them to play. So, I mean,
yeah, he's an amazing arranger and composer for sure. And he was a great player too, but he just didn't. It seems like he's one of those guys who was more of a composer, arranger versus just, leader of records.
Well, he composed Hot House, which has been done famously by a ton of people.
Oh yeah. Sure.
I was just going to show, going back to the swing label, I did end up getting a swing. I've shown this before, but it's this I would say Marshall Solal, but I don't think I'm pronouncing his name right.
Yeah, that's fine. Marshall Solal is awesome.
But on side A, he plays with Roy Haynes and Joe Benjamin as a trio. Okay. And then on side B, it's a couple French players. And the reason why I'm showing this was because this is the swing record I landed on getting, and it's fantastic.
Why does it look backwards?
Yeah, why does it look backwards?
Are you backwards?
Hold on. Is it not mirrored?
No, you're good now.
Okay, all right. Anyway, it's great.
Is it?
It's amazing.
So 10-inch?
10-inch.
Or do you have very large hands?
Recorded in Paris, 1954.
This is how we get the Jazz Bums OnlyFans going.
Yeah, he was 27 on this. So
I've got that I've showed it a couple times. The Hampton Hawes Marshall Solal, whatever. It's really good too.
What is that?
I have it right here. Let me find it.
Okay.
One moment. I need to clean up my mess. I've got so many records just sitting here on the floor next to me, that have been here for like fucking 6 months. I'll find it. Hang on.
And then I have speaking of like pressing plants and production issues, I have something I could show an old.
Did you like that? Did you get that Laura Nero? Who is that from? Is it from?
Yeah, that's Newland. That's Newland.
Yeah.
That's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it. What was it looking for, Mike?
We should review it. The Hampton Hawes with
Oh yeah.
With Solal.
Here it is, right here. Yeah, this is great.
Oh, is it on that?
I have the Affinity copy. I don't know what it was originally on. I doubt it was Affinity because Affinity usually just reissued shit in Britain. Yeah.
Okay.
Two. And so who's on this? It's
just them two, I think.
No.
Oh,
That's them two, and then you got Pierre Michelot on bass, Kenny Clark on drums.
okay.
January 68. This is a really cool record.
Yeah.
Now, there's probably an earlier version of this because this is probably
Yeah, let me look it up. Let's see if
it's probably 80s. Affinity was a British label, I think, that reissued all kinds of shit like Blue Note and all kinds of things. Yeah, look it up.
All right, I'm looking it up. Here
Key
we go.
for two.
Let me. Here we go. So the first pressing is Japan 73.
Weird.
BYG.
Okay.
When was it recorded? Oh, 69.
Yep.
So it came out a few years later, obviously. And yeah, it's like the first time it was issued. Not the greatest cover.
No.
Let's see. And yeah, so that's it. Let's see if
What's the Affinity one? What year was that?
I don't think the release date is possible. BYG Records didn't exist anymore in 79. It should be 69.
Okay.
So what are we saying?
Well, I have the one. I think I have that UK one.
Oh, there's this one here. Oh, you know what? This might be the first pressing in France, and they just removed the year because.
Yeah.
So let's click on this. So this is the original, or maybe this French.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was on BYG originally.
Jazz Master Series. I've seen this before. Jazz Master Series.
Horrible cover.
Not released before 71. And here's a test pressing on BYG. So that, and you can get one. That's pretty cool.
Nobody wants that crap though. It's gonna.
Come on, that's a cool label. It's got the
horrible label. Who gives a shit?
Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, it's awesome if it's a really like a desirable record, but
mint
what
original
does this Affinity go for?
No catalog number, generic cover. The vinyl is in superb condition.
Sure.
50 euros.
Fuck that. What does the one I have go for? The UK from Affinity.
It's probably like a couple bucks.
How dare you, fucker? Look at that, $6. That's for G plus.
One in the United States, you can get it for.
Well, yeah, it's cool record.
They put out really cool. They reissue really awesome stuff.
They really have. Yeah, I don't know what Affinity's deal is, but they were in the UK, and you know,
yeah. No,
I've showed several records for them.
I often see them when I'm searching for stuff.
Yeah.
That they reissued, like
John Coltrane, Coltraneology Volume 2. What's that?
Hold on, let's go to all the affinities.
Okay.
I know you're gonna hate what I'm about to do.
Well, look at United States. What am I gonna do?
Highest. I'm gonna go highest.
Highest what price?
Yeah.
Oh God.
There's some Django John Cherry Orion 2LP.
That's offensive.
Let's see. Is this with the first time this is released? What was the original? Oh, the original is this with the little egg on it.
Was that an ant eating an egg?
Japanese.
All right, yeah, it is an ant eating an egg.
That is the cover. That is a.
What's the price on that one? The original.
The original
Japanese, yeah.
300.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's on this record? This might be the new record that we need to all think about.
Okay, so this is like a $400 record right now.
Yeah.
Let's just quickly look at past sales. So when it actually sells, people are spending a couple $100 on it. Okay. And they're selling a few a year. Okay. So let's go to the Affinity one.
Shut up, Mark H. We don't know anything.
What?
It says, sure, deep dive the inferior UK Affinity, but I don't even look at the superior UK template.
We'll look at it in a second.
We're looking at the original, though.
Here's the 82. Even the 82 is expensive.
But who's on it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's take a look. Johnny Diani. So that's a win.
Oh, okay. There's $100 right there.
So okay, Tamiz on drums. We have Han Benek. I think he played for FMP, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. And then Tambura, Makwe, and trumpet Don Cherry.
Okay.
Any comments? Any reviews? Let's see if there's any reviews. Here, we got some reviews here. Okay, they're just asking about. They're just saying, talking about sourcing.
Yeah.
How does it sound? Words. Okay. Nobody really talks about the music.
Yeah.
But it says it's free jazz.
That would piss Felipe right the fuck off.
So that's an expensive one. John Coltrane live in Paris. Somebody that's for $125. What is this?
What the fuck?
Let's see what this is. Okay, first another Japanese first pressing. Mono.
BYG.
Elvin Jones, Jimmy Garrison, McCoy Tyner.
Okay.
65 mono recording. And originals.
What are they doing? Naima Impressions, Blue Vols. I don't know what that is. Ever Blue Impressions. Okay.
Yeah. So that's cool. Let's see what else they're doing. Ornette Coleman, Who's Crazy. Dewey Redmond Tark. I've seen this before.
Gato Barbier Dollar Brand. Oh, I think I have that already.
Oh yeah. But this is an actual release, this Blase.
Yeah.
I think this might be it as well. Let's see what this one is.
Oh, Dewey Redmond.
Yeah, so that's
so
they reissued a number of these titles.
That makes sense.
On the actual series. What else? More Don Cherry. Anthony Braxton this time. So like a lot of avant-garde stuff.
Yeah, but I mean a lot of it was, reissues of other shit.
But like for example, this original on Actual is affordable.
As fuck.
United States. You can get one for $45.
40. It's kind of pricey.
So, let's see what the Affinity goes for.
No, it's like $5.
There's also Spain and Italy pressings from Affinity.
Yeah.
So this one you can get United States for $20.
Okay. Yeah.
So, and what are they doing on this? Oh, it's his compositions.
Yeah.
Steve McCall, Leo Smith, Leroy Jenkins.
That's cool.
So, yeah, Affinity is definitely a cool label. All right.
You never know what you're getting with fucking Aunt Braxton.
So somebody asked about UK Tempo.
Yeah.
And it's a label.
Yeah.
Of this one here.
All right.
Defunct UK jazz label founded in 1947 by Colin Pomeroy.
Okay.
All right. This may not be the right one. Let me know. Whoever asked about this label, let us know if this is the right one. Let's look at vinyl, not shellac. And this looks like early UK in the 50s. All right, let's look at, they do some hard bop. There's one hard bop. What's that? Tubby Hayes.
Okay, sure.
It's a 10-inch single mono, so that's probably a 78.
Yeah, Tempo's really kicking ass here, guys.
This can't be the right one. This can't be it. There has to be another Tempo. Let's see. I mean, there's literally nothing. This one. Let us know what Tempo it is. It seems like there's a number of labels called Tempo. So sort by 12-inch noobs or LP. There was only like 100 copies and they were all that one.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's go back. Noobs. I know to sort by LP. You don't think I know how to sort by LP? That I don't sort by LP? Are you nuts? What do you think? I'm looking at 7 inches?
Yeah.
LP.
No, Mike wants 3 inches, 5 times. Don't talk to me, Roberto.
Also, look at this.
Okay.
This doesn't even have an LP as a format description for Tempo.
Yeah, fuckers.
So there you go. That's kind of weird.
They have a bunch of EPs.
Yeah, I guess these are a bunch of 7 inches. Oh, this Don Randell quartet. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, this would be cool. Who's on this with him?
Looks like a Vogue record to me.
It is a Vogue. It looks like originally. Oh, yeah. It says Vogue, record company's Vogue. So this this probably was their.
This is the British version of Vogue?
Yeah, but there's also UK Vogue that put out
jazz records. It's true.
So tenor sax Don Rendell, bass Pete Elderfield, Don Lawson drums, Damian Robinson piano. So
this guy seems like he knows more than we do. So Me Dog is, I don't know what. That's a cool
Okay.
name. 12-inch series of 30 records, some of the best early modern UK music. Okay.
All right, just give me a title name so I could pull it up, and then from there I'll find the series, because I feel like we're struggling finding the right tempo record label. If there's one title that you could share, please.
Insert the wax. That seems like a bad idea.
There's a Kenny Dorham tempo, right?
I don't know.
UK tempo?
That's Kenny Dorham. Yeah, I have one.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it.
What's this from, Mike?
What?
Let's quote her.
From what?
What's this quote from?
That's probably Felipe. It's not mine.
No. It's the Beastie Boys, man.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Ill communication.
Yes. I wonder what an OG of that goes for.
What?
Ill
Oh.
communication.
Let's look it up.
Probably not a whole lot, but maybe so, then.
Oh, actually, that License to Ill. It's License to Ill. It's on. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Original 86. It came out in Europe on LP. Let me double check this.
Europe.
So 86. Is there a US?
US.
There's a US. Okay, here we go.
That's a pretty cool.
51 copies available. United States. Let's look at VG Plus. It's not terribly expensive.
Yeah, that's not cheap either, huh?
But it's kind of, it's a pretty big
Yeah.
title. You think a lot of people want this.
Fucking Def Jam, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
I've got a reissue of that from the 2010s or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not more money. I guess they pressed a ton of them.
Yeah, it was a big hit. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What was that, 82? 86? Huh.
86. Let's look at, well, whatever.
Rick Rubin, yeah.
Yeah, there are presses everywhere. There's a grease pressing. You guys know the grease pressing is the one they got.
Nah.
Cool label.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
Let's look at a New Zealand's label.
Oh, weird.
Weak.
That is pretty weak.
Brazil. Let's see. Epic put it out in Brazil.
That's weird.
Standard label. All right. Anyway.
Good record, man. Good record.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go pass out.
all right, yeah, let's close it up. We have like 3 people watching us now, so I think it's a good time.
57, man.
Is there anything else to cover? Any polls to be had?
Well, Felipe noped the fuck out.
Is
This
he
was
gone?
fun. The OG Jazz Bums was pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, 4 hours in. That hasn't happened in a while.
I didn't have that many new things to show. Only had a couple things, but
Yeah.
this was fun. We should definitely do this again.
Yes. Do it once a month. What do y'all think of the chat? Should we do OG Jazz Bums once a month?
They'll probably say yeah, because if you're watching now, you're a hardcore jazz bum.
It's true.
So
Who hates Rob that's watching now?
you want to do a poll?
No.
Oh, we love Rob.
Oh, of course.
So yeah. All right. Well, let's wrap it up, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate it. More to come. We're I think we just had kind of a bit of a summer lull, but
yeah. I mean, it's summer for all YouTube, VC stuff is kind of shitty.
Yeah. So we're gonna get back into it. Felipe's already on people for interviews and things like that. So
how about Cecil would be for part 2?
That's the one that we need to get. We have to get that done. So that's one that I think we should prioritize.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, and then in terms of my record collecting, I don't know. I'm slowly finding stuff I still like that's old. Starting to get more into like the free stuff selectively.
Hmm.
You know, there's stuff that also I'm exploring that I'm not buying records of. Like I'm listening to I was listening to a good amount of Anthony Braxton, but I didn't, you know, a lot of that stuff I don't need to have. I feel like there's one called Four Alto in particular that would be nice to have, but I don't really want to drop like $80 on it.
Dude, I got a CD, I think, recently, so I can find it.
So if it came up for a good price, I would definitely grab it because it is a historic record in terms of, you know, the idea behind it and composition behind it. For people who don't know, Four Alto is a 2 LP alto solo record.
Yeah, but is it any good?
It's wild. I mean, his playing on it is incredibly like I don't know, like aggressive, I guess, like assertive. Yeah. It's emotive in all different types of ways.
There's a record I got recently. I can't remember if it's a CD or a fucking vinyl. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's Anthony Braxton. It's a new group covering Anthony Braxton tunes. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck it's at. I'll have to find it for next week.
Music Talk Down. You are hardcore.
Huh?
Yeah. He's a hardcore jazz bum.
Yeah, for sure.
Mark,
yeah, I think it's, I don't know, whatever. I can't remember who it was. Maybe next week we can ask Notes and Tones. He'll know who it is.
We're like the 10-inch series of jazz bums.
The first press jazz bums. We're like 78s, man.
Yeah, we're like shellac.
Fucking wax cylinders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
dude, did you ever see that guy that did he kind of figured out that you know, music waves were a thing and he recorded it on the paper, but he never figured out how to play it?
No.
Yeah, I think it was a French guy. So he literally like recorded music in a wave like it would be on a vinyl or whatever. To paper, but he could never play it. And then
I think I know what you're talking about.
I think a year or two ago, people figured out and they actually figured out how to play it. And it was literally music from, you know, I don't know, whatever, 200 years ago or 150 years ago or whatever.
Huh.
Sound like total shit, but you know.
Yeah.
Kind of neat.
I've listened to some of the historical recordings. I can't remember all the details now, but like just some of the earliest recorded music ever. There's like some CDs that have come out that capture it, and they're actually like limited.
Yeah.
And they're expensive now. Like really expensive from what I remember, but you can stream the music and it's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. I mean, my favorite thing ever was probably when that Edison, you know, wax cylinder guy went on
cylinder. It was cylinder recordings.
Yeah. There was an Edison guy that went on what the fuck was it? You know who Leo Laporte is?
No, I don't think so.
So back in the 90s, there was a channel. You remember Ziff Davis?
Nope.
Okay. So ZDTV was a channel on cable back in the day, and then it turned into Tech TV. You remember Tech TV at all?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. So Tech TV it was a cool like early 90s computer internet, like, you know, TV channel.
Okay.
It was on cable. Anyway, on one of their shows, they had a fucking a guy that showed up with Edison discs showing this old school shit. He's like, "This is a super rare recording. There's only like 3 in the nation," and then like he literally just broke it in his fucking hands, like while he was on the show. Like it's nothing, you know. Fucking awesome. Like, yeah, there's 2 now.
Yeah. You know, I got into that. I was looking into the cylinders because I was just going
a fucking cylinder machine.
I was going extreme. Yeah, because I just kept going back and back and back. And
yeah,
where I've kind of landed is that I have an appreciation of all that stuff, but I don't need it in my collection.
Right.
Pretty much. I mean, the Hot 5 and Hot 7 is good to have in the collection. And
so get the big Spiderbeck shit that Columbia put out too.
But even that, like, I feel like if I get it, I won't really engage with it too much, honestly.
Well, you want
Like,
old
I think
shit.
for that, I'm okay with just pulling it up and streaming it. Like I don't have to have the physical because it's just a reissue of old recordings anyway. It's not like it's
That's all the shit you buy, though. What are you talking about? You know?
well, no, I mean no, like the dial recordings, like those are like original pressings of like the content. Where like this is just
Yeah.
you know, and they reissued it in their 50s, and you know,
Yeah,
I mean, which is fine. Some of the other early stuff I want that I feel like is the exception to the rule is the Billie Holiday on Decca.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having some of those 50s Decca recordings, like the LPs of her 30s stuff.
Mhm.
And then I'm sure there's Columbia's. Like I've had some of those too for Columbia's of hers.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the Hot 5, Hot 7 stuff, which is great. And then I really like the Big Spiderback records. They put those that early.
Yeah, he was a great player.
But they also reissued all that shit in the 70s. So you can get those for like $3, dude.
Yeah.
The Big Spiderback Story, I think it's called. There's like 3 or 4 of them.
Him and Louis, like I think Louis is attributed to having the first like solo recorded.
Mm-hmm.
But Bix was right there. Like he was also soloing.
Same time frame, yeah.
Yeah, same time frame. But I think Louis did edge him out. I think when you look at the details, I think that is right.
Well, I mean, yeah, Louis Armstrong is probably the most important musician of the 20th century.
But Bix was doing a similar innovation, but Louis was just much more successful as well.
Right. I mean, yeah, Bix died like at 25 or something too from just being drunk.
He was like institutionalized, right?
I think so. He was from what I don't know, was he from Indiana, something like that. I remember the whole story behind Bix was he heard a riverboat like driving by on the river, and that was it.
Yeah. Well, it sounds right.
Yeah.
You
know, but he never learned. He couldn't read or anything. He couldn't read music or anything.
Yeah, and then there's the Kansas City scene with like the Count Basie stuff.
Oh yeah.
Then there's the early Ellington stuff that goes back all the way to New York recordings from the 20s, which that stuff is surprisingly really like well recorded.
Yeah,
because from what I understand, they played at the Cotton Club.
Mm-hmm.
They would record also same band, very similar, like same compositions what they were working on. They would record in the studio, and New York would play that during the evening.
Oh, that's cool. On the radio or what?
On the radio. So those recordings are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And the style is surprisingly modern. Like it like when you listen to like all his guys when they go and like record for Norman Granz in the late 40s, like there's definitely a connection there. They're playing in a similar style in the 20s still.
Yeah, Ellington had that whole kind of cringy jungle music thing going too, though.
Yeah, that was part of like because at the Cotton Club it was a performance. There were dancers and So and I'm sure.
They were performing for white people only. That's the.
The Cotton Club was a segregated club.
Yeah. What was the one in Harlem that wasn't though?
The one in Harlem that wasn't
Savoy Ballroom.
I don't know.
I think that's right. The Ken Burns, okay, people talk shit about the Ken Burns documentary, but for that early shit like that, it's very good. Very, very good.
Small's Paradise. Small's Paradise, opened 1925, 135th Street, Harlem. Founder Ed Smalls, one of the few major Harlem nightclubs that welcome Black patrons and white patrons alike, in sharp contrast with the Cotton Club.
Yeah, that's cool.
So there you go.
And then you got like Benny Goodman, who was integrating black folks with Charlie Christian to begin with, but
yeah,
he was huge. I
listened to those Charlie Christian recordings, and that's like another thing where like that, like I have the Minton's recordings, which I really like. Those are actually pretty well recorded, given the circumstances around the recording. Live recording, 1941, from some kid with a tape recorder, or it was a lacquer cutter machine actually.
Yeah, but no tape recorder in 41. We didn't know about that shit yet.
it was a Wilcox Gay mobile lacquer cutter, and he had one through the university, I guess. And then he would go to Minton's, and there was another club too. But the Charlie Christian that played there, I think he's playing with Monk. I think Monk's part of that group, and it sounds great. But I listened to the Charlie Christian with Benny Goodman. It's Benny Goodman.
Yeah.
And I wasn't as like, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I could appreciate what they were doing, but I just stylistically.
Yeah, what that later Benny Goodman small group shit is awesome though.
Yeah, I
yeah. But yeah, Benny Goodman was up there. Fucking well, Norman Granz was huge on the racial integration thing.
Yeah, he
JATP when they would travel around, he would be like, "Oh,
I mean, he had his belief system, and it was just immovable."
Yeah. And if they go to fucking some town, they're like, "Oh, well, the black folks can't stay in this fucking hotel.
Yeah,
we're not playing here. Then we're getting the fuck out of here." You know?
Yeah, he was a great dude.
Yeah. Hardy Shaw, Fletcher Henderson, Woody Herman, all these dudes did the integrated thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing they need to recognize was that this was black music to begin with, and they were just lucky to be leading bands that were playing it.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I don't know.
Yeah. I made a comment on the other live stream a few weeks ago. I got an FMP record and it's the Schlippenbach Quartet.
Mm-hmm.
And I was taught, Mike was on the stream, and I told him, I was like, other than the acoustic instruments, this is like, there's no shared thing with jazz here. Like this just feels like total free improvisation on this. Like there's no connection to what happened. I mean, I'm sure everybody's influenced as a musician. Like I'm sure there's an awareness that influences things, but in terms of the music, to me, it just didn't sound like jazz. And I know that it's considered free jazz. I mean, by a lot of people.
Do you hate it?
No, I appreciate it as a piece of art, though. Like I just listened to it differently. Like it.
Yeah, but will you ever listen to it again? I guess is the question I have.
I'll definitely listen to it again. Yeah.
Right.
I think it's interesting to listen.
How about Machine Gun? Will you ever listen to that again?
No, probably not.
You should sell it then.
Yeah, I probably should.
Yeah.
I
played that shit for my kids one day, and they're like, "Turn that bullshit off." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
It was like 60 seconds in. They're like, "Nope."
Yeah. Well, I was listening to, so I mentioned this on the stream, so apologies that I'm repeating myself.
Like no one listening.
But you weren't on the stream. But so apparently Schlippenbach now has a trio, or has had a trio for years, and they play this music festival every year. And they're all, and a ton of the performances are on YouTube. So I started watching those.
Cool. Yeah.
And they play this trio format, and it's wild how they play. Like it's like they're together, but everybody's playing wildly different at the same time. But like it's almost like it looks like it's a jazz trio.
Yeah.
But the sound is just like there's no cohesion to it. Actually,
maybe you just don't understand it. Like that's the thing for me. Sure, like
I'm
if
sure
I can't figure out what's happening and it's just wild bullshit, I'm like out.
Well, the thing is, they play together, professionally, and I'm sure that they know there's things that they're doing that they know each other are doing. I'm sure that
maybe,
but I can't recognize.
That's right. That's the demarcation line for me, right?
It's
like I remember one of the things like when I first listened to Out to Lunch, which is like tame nowadays.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good though, but like the vibraphone kept me in the real world. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me show you. Okay, so this was uploaded 4 months ago.
Okay.
Let me share my screen. So this is them. This is Schlippenbach Trio, set, I guess, earlier this year.
Yeah.
February this year.
Yeah.
So let me see if there's is it just this angle? Oh, this isn't the best one. Let me see if I can find another.
Is he the piano player?
No, he is this horn player. No, he is the piano player. I'm sorry, he's the piano player. But it's a It's drums, piano, and reed.
Hmm.
So no bass. Anyway, I was listening to these. I was trying to get one with all the guys there.
Confrontation and
Like you could see, like look how he's playing the keys, and look how he's playing on the drums. You see?
Another dude's like, oh, I gotta take a shit.
Exactly, and then he's just wiling out. Like,
Yeah,
look at his. So
I don't know. I'm not to the Broadsman level yet.
The thing is, I feel like if I see it in the wild, like that Schlittenbach was, I forget how much it was, but it was pretty cheap.
Yeah,
remember. So I picked it up because it's an FMP in the wild. Like,
yeah.
You know, you don't really see that. So I'll slowly collect them, over the years. But I'm not. There's no FM. There's that one FMP in my want list.
Mm-hmm. You're not Joe.
There's actually a couple FMPs that are straight ahead. There's like two of them.
I love that Joe's like moving to Zamrock now, which is fucking hilarious.
Jumping from FMP to Zamrock.
He's like, fuck this free jazz bullshit. I'm listening to fucking Zambian jazz from Zambia now.
His Brotsman collection is pretty substantial.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, he's got like most of his stuff, I think.
Yeah. He does.
Which
I don't know. I shouldn't shit. I just don't know anything about it. I don't care about it yet.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, what's that?
Haven't gotten there, dude. Dig into the Did you like that Vandermark CD for real?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some of his other shit.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, Vandermark 5's, kind of free jazzy, but there's still some substantial construction there, and some of his other shit is less so.
Yeah. How many people of the 46 people watching just nodded off? Like, and they're just.
I'm about to nod off myself.
All right, let's close it.
I remember when I fell asleep and you had to wake me up.
All right, I think we did some good work tonight. We got 4 hours, 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
So more to come, but I think for the rest of the summer we'll probably be a little slow. I'm still doing the Substack, which I'm really enjoying.
Yeah.
It's a good way to do a deep dive on something, and just kind of share all the data, and pictures, so you can kind of get a snapshot of everything, which I think is more effective than me doing a video on basically, telling a story.
Sure.
I've been enjoying that.
That's cool. It's good.
You should get on Substack. It's I mean, it eats up a lot of hours, I will say.
Yeah, that's fair.
But there's it is fun. I really feel like my articles are getting better, more fun to read.
That's good. Prize for the last one to leave stream. Good luck with that shit. I've done a 12-hour stream before and people are still here.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
Are there any new people that are jumping into the VC and doing live streams? I saw this channel Vinyl Latte yesterday did a live stream.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay.
And yeah, I don't know if there's that many new people coming into the YouTube.
I just figured out this person's name is My Dog is called Lily. I was trying to make it much more complicated earlier when I was trying to read that name.
All right, here's a question for people watching.
Okay.
Please post a comment on your favorite jazz YouTube channel. Do not select ours. Just in terms of discovery, I'm just curious if there's any out there that would be fun to watch out, because I feel like I pretty much watch them all, or I'm subscribed to them all.
Right.
Just wonder if there's
we're the best. And here's why.
What?
That's it.
Hard to argue against.
Yeah.
So let's see if anybody responds. Give it a minute.
The hell's this from?
So for jazz vinyl channels, you got obviously our channel. You have WCV Jazz Vinyl, who just put did you see that interview series he did?
No.
With George Claben?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It is so good. George Claben, his knowledge is awesome. go watch that interview. It's a 3-part series.
Yeah.
Definitely, if you're looking for something to watch, put that on. It's not getting that many views because it's an interview and we know the story. But it's got to be some of the best content that hasn't, like, this guy, he's like entering his 90s.
Oh, wow.
He like, knew Jerry Newman. Like
he's the Resonance guy, right?
Yeah. And he has a great connection with Zev, which he talks about in the most recent one. Anyway, so there's that. So there's Chris's channel there. And then there's Jazz Shepherd, who's still putting out jazz content.
Yeah.
Then who else?
Did you watch the latest video?
Yes, I watched it.
What was it about?
He focused on a single artist. It was, who was it? Hold on. Can't remember who it was.
Charlie Parker.
Oh, Dexter Gordon.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
he did a Dex episode, which is pretty cool because he goes back, like he goes through the entire history, like where he started, when he comes back from Europe and all that. So
yeah,
which is a great, one of the great players.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. That's cool.
And then there's Ken McAuliffe, who is hi-fi plus jazz. Like he does a lot of hi-fi stuff too.
Here's the real answer. 10-minute reviews is fucking awesome.
10-minute record reviews. That's Alan, right? Alan.
Yeah.
Can't remember his last name right now. But yeah, he does a great job. He just put something out too. That I need to watch.
The real answer is just not us, basically.
There's there's people that are that put out content, but sporadically, like a few videos a year. A couple guys there that are still fun to watch, and when they do put them out, like Baraka P Dub puts out.
Yeah, I was going to say Baraka P Dub's better than everyone else combined.
Yeah, but he's an engineer for NASA, and I think he used to put a lot of time into his YouTube, and I think it's just natural for it's a hobby for him. It's a hobby for us.
Yeah.
So people who are able to be in the industry and and have it as your primary job, that's a whole different approach. I mean,
and the amount of time we spent doing this is kind of insane.
It is.
It is. I mean, I don't know how many live streams we have now.
Who else? What do we got? PD Bass. Okay. I'm not sure PD Bass. Not necessarily jazz though.
PD Bass.
Who else? There's definitely people that
awesome.
Missing.
How many live streams we got? You think? All time.
I would say 120.
Okay.
There's probably more because there's some like weird ones in there that are not just the Friday night ones.
Yeah.
I'll say 145.
Pretty close.
I hope that's right. That would be amazing.
175.
175. I think some of those, probably a handful of those are, I don't know. They're not Friday Night Lives. They're
no, for sure. But there's 175 total.
Yeah. Cool.
First one, where is Felipe?
All right. So I just I searched in YouTube jazz vinyl. So you do have some DJ stuff, which that stuff is cool. I've watched that. There's us.
Oh, look, there we are right there.
Boom. There's Ryan from A Man and His Music. He's another person that puts out content throughout the year, but it's always interesting. He gets really cool stuff.
Yeah.
What else? That's Chris. This is live. Smalls. They're live right now. Let's take a look.
They're always live.
Eric Wyatt.
Mm-hmm.
Do they give the whole group? So let's see. Michael Ode, drums. Steve Bowman. Eli. Nick Jabot, piano. Eric Wyatt, tenor sax.
Yeah, Smalls does a bunch of live streams. There's a club in Philly. I can't remember the name of it. Does a bunch of live streams. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, this looks good. I haven't gone to Smalls. I'd love to go. Just seeing what comes up here. FW, Rare Jazz Vinyl Collector. He doesn't make too much content on YouTube anymore.
He's in our Discogs though.
He's in our Discogs?
Mm-hmm.
Discord.
Discord. Yeah, Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he shows up in the chat sometimes here.
Yeah.
He's got a pristine original, like his collections is really in terms of condition, like just ridiculous.
Here's a good one. Kenny's record reviews. He's an awesome dude.
Oh, we love Kenny. Kenny's
Kenny's great. Kenny's really good.
Yeah, Kenny is great. That's a great one.
Yeah.
And he does. I just feel like I don't know. He just shares his life story, honestly, and
he's also cooler than us.
What's that?
So he's also cooler than us.
Oh yeah.
Hey, who's the dude that does like Monday? He does it every day of the week. I don't know. He's a black dude. What the fuck's his name?
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. I do follow him, and
it's not just jazz, but it's all kinds of shit.
Yeah, he does like a daily vlog.
Yeah, that shit's great.
Yeah, he is really good, and I do like his politics.
Beat the record! Holy shit! There's no way we're gonna beat the record tonight, man. It's like fucking.
Yeah, we're not beating the record. Well, George Borden set the community record with. I mean, I think people have done it, but I think when you use StreamYard for over a period of time, it actually just like deletes the stream or something.
No, YouTube does. YouTube cuts you off eventually.
Yeah, so you can't just run it. Oh,
Derek. Yeah, his name's Derek, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
What's his last name? Let me see if I can find it.
Okay, who's the worst people in the VC that we've listened to before?
The worst people?
Yeah.
I think everybody's fine.
No, Darren's the worst.
You know, we had Sound of Vinyl come up.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's his name? I'm forgetting his name right now. Rocco.
Yeah.
And he was showing the Miles Davis box from like VMP.
Yeah.
And right in the middle, Darren jumps in.
Yeah.
And just completely asks like,
yeah, I know. He was like,
unrelated.
Show a couple of records. Like, okay, just make it quick, dude.
I
like,
felt so bad because Rocco was doing an amazing job showing everybody this box.
Yeah.
Oh, that was tough.
I left the stream for 30 minutes because I couldn't handle it.
Oh,
I came back, he was still talking.
This guy is good. He does Cheap Heat Records.
Oh, Cheap Heat's great. Yeah.
And this is a good resource.
Yeah.
He does highlight some pretty awesome stuff. And he also gets into pressings. Like this pressing's expensive, but it's reissued with a different cover. It sounds like he gets it. Like, I think, let's see if I can find one. Oh, like this Richard Davis. Where was it? Here. So this Richard Davis is actually this Richard Davis, which is, you know, a more expensive record. And this one's $15.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then he gives you a sample. So this one, I'll drop a link to this video if you want to go there and check out his video or subscribe. But it's Cheap Heat Rex.
Yeah, that's cool.
And yeah, he definitely does a good job.
Yeah, Derek has been around forever.
What's Derek's last name? I'm having trouble finding.
Higgins.
Is it like that?
It'll find it.
Derek Higgins.
There he is.
So he's a player.
Yeah.
And he's pretty accomplished. I mean, he's an artist.
Oh.
Yeah. So anyway, he does a daily blog. So and then he focuses on a record in his collection, but he talks about everything. He talks about his personal life, what's going on in the news, what's going on in his career, his friends' careers. So it's pretty cool.
He's a cool dude.
Let's see. Oh, look, he's got Cecil McBee. You see that?
No.
Look what he's got here. Here.
Yeah, but has he interviewed Cecil McBee? The answer is no.
So anyway, I'll drop a link to this guy's video if anybody watching wants to check him out.
Oh, shit. Fading, bro.
All right. Anything else?
No, man. This is a good show, though.
And these are just classic channels like Mike from the In Grooves channel, obviously.
Oh, you know, you'll hear it. Y'all should watch every video they put out. That's the fucking best channel ever.
Oh, yeah. You'll hear it. So what are they doing here? Let's take a look. this is, I mean,
greatness.
for
They're
everybody.
actual jazz piano musicians.
Yeah, so season finale.
Yeah,
Like I
but
said,
they did a Giant Steps one recently. Was great.
Giant Steps one was excellent. They go through it track by track and just give their thoughts on it as musicians.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
The Joshua Redmond Spirit of the Moment's really good one.
Yeah, Birth of the Cool. This was a cool one too. They go through every track again.
I don't think I've listened to that one. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, that was great. That was really great. They absolutely love the compositions on this. Like when they're listening to it, they like just falling over themselves, just loving it.
Yeah, it's really cool because the general format is to talk about a single album.
Yeah, Herbie Hancock's greatest era is not even jazz.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they
Rocket?
yeah, the Bill Evans one. Yeah, they're great. They're what I wish I would be able to provide people in terms of perspective.
Well, I mean, they're musicians.
Yeah.
That's one thing we're missing, you know.
Yeah. So
I'll tell you what, I was talking to Copilot, the Microsoft Copilot.
Okay.
It's actually pretty cool. I was looking at for the Atlantic Coltrane stuff, and it was really describing the differences between the records, which is really kind of cool. It was like, hey, huh?
What is this? I'm unfamiliar.
Microsoft Copilot. It's like ChatGPT, but Microsoft's version.
Okay. All right.
But it was like, hey, I can make you a curriculum to study the differences between, you know, these different Coltrane records. And she was like, okay, do it. That's fucking cool. It's pretty neat, pretty good too.
You know what I've been doing with the generative AI prompts and stuff is that once I kind of get it to whatever I want it to be, I'll ask it to critique its response.
Yeah.
So just critique it, and it says what's good about it, and it's the prompt it gives me. It evaluates it through a certain level of criteria, and it says what's good about it, what's bad about it, and then I'll have it revised based on that, and it's always significantly better.
The hardest thing we've had to do with them, and it's gotten much easier now, but was keeping it from making up bullshit.
You still have to be on top of that type of stuff.
The straight up hallucination, and then the main thing we've done at work is how do you confine it to only this set of data?
The one good thing is, yeah. So I've been actually trying to figure that out as well. The problem is that I've uploaded spreadsheets to it with things that I'm cataloging.
Yeah.
I just wanted to do a search and basically say like, hey, I'm looking for this type of person that would be interested. Like I give it like a criteria that's not exact, but like a framework. And then I say, look at the data files that we have.
Right.
What would seem appropriate for it?
Yeah.
And because it's conversational, it's like it's not made to be a database like that, where it's just like calling things, you know, it's made to interpret and converse. Right. So it's always different when it responds. Sometimes it selects great things, sometimes it misses things completely. So I can't get it. I'm sure there's a better platform for that type of
we've got a pretty badass voice bot working now for our customer support, our product support stuff.
Okay.
I work for a software company. And so it's pretty awesome, man. It's like, you know, what's your problem?
Yeah.
I tell it uses all these knowledge articles and shit we have, but it's pretty good at like, you know, pausing at the right places to tell you to do stuff. Like, hey, go to this screen and then, you know, go to this thing and do this and do that. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Somebody just mentioned the Bob Bradley YouTube channel.
Yeah. Bob Bradley's awesome. If he used to show up here occasionally during the live streams, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
I watch pretty much every video he puts out because he does it. He usually, he'll go to a record store, film it. He'll go to a record show, film it. But filming him actually getting there and flipping through bins, and then he snaps, and then he's back in his room, and he's like, "This is what I picked up." And you know, he has great taste, so it's always interesting to see.
Bob Bradley's cool.
Yeah, he's doing this. He did a summer of CTI summer.
Really?
He did it last summer, and he highlighted, I don't know, like 5 or 6 titles. Okay. And he did one this summer of Freddie Hubbard, I believe.
Cool.
One of the Freddie Hubbard releases.
CTI?
A CTI, yeah.
All the Freddie Hubbard shit on CTI is good. Yeah, Jazz Chipper's still doing vids, but first half an hour is like antagonism of everybody that disagrees with him, and then whatever.
I think he put out that Dexter Gordon video today.
Did you listen to it?
Yeah, I listened to it.
How was it?
I mean, it's the story of Dexter he told was different than what I thought. He put him as a bridge between like the Hawkins and Lester Youngs and the I guess the Coltrane's, but maybe it wasn't the Coltrane's. It was, and I guess that's right. I guess that's right. But I kind of put him. I still think of him as a bebopper in a way, and
100%, dude.
But Dan said that although he dabbled in bebop, he was more like a swing guy. I think that's kind of what he was saying. Got to rewatch it, but
all the bebop guys were swing guys. What the fuck? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Did he shit? All I need is did he shit on Dexter or no?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Okay, good.
Oh
good.
my God, no.
Dexter may be my favorite jazz musician of all time. Period.
Yeah.
Like how it's the swagger of that motherfucker is just kind of tough to beat.
I really would like to get that record, Dexter Blows Hot and Cool.
Yeah.
Because it has Carl Perkins on it. I've been trying to get something with Carl Perkins in my collection, but all of the stuff, like he's on that Harold Land on Contemporary called I don't know, it has like the roller coaster on the cover.
Yeah.
And that
people, he was from LA or whatever. But in 1944 he was in the fucking Eckstein band.
Yeah, that's right.
The birth of fucking bebop, right? I mean, that's
pretty much.
Yeah. You put Lionel Hampton before that, so
Yeah.
It was like after that time when he went back to Los Angeles, like 46, 47, 48, something like that.
Yeah,
and then he started getting harassed for. It's fucked up back then in California. They'd arrest black people for possession of heroin if you had needle tracks. So you have internal possession of heroin, which is like fucking nuts, right?
Right.
The Supreme Court overturned that and said that's completely illegal at one point.
Yeah. He was playing. There's some Gene Norman Presents records with Dexter Gordon and Wardell Gray.
Yeah.
And then he shows up on. I'd have to look at the chronology, but he definitely is on the West Coast for a little bit.
The Hubbard with the Statue of Liberty cover, yeah, I have that. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but yeah, I need to get a good copy of
that one's called Straight Life.
Yeah, Straight Life. Yeah, I still need a copy of Red Clay though, because I don't really have a good copy of that one still.
I have a good copy of it now. I have a copy that has a skip in it. If you want it, I'll send it to you.
I don't want to skip in it. No, I've already got a
I'll
shitty.
send it to you anyway. Maybe you can get the skip out. I'm gonna send you these records. I'll throw it in with it.
I mean, I already bought a copy from Felipe. Got me a copy for $50. He's like, "Yeah, it's VG Plus," and I got it. And it's like G. It's a piece of shit. I'm like, "What are you doing to me, Felipe? It's a piece of shit."
Come on, Felipe.
Like it was worse than I thought after I got it home. Like, did you not look at it?
This makes me question is.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. 100%.
What's the name of Third Man?
Yeah, no shit. No, my favorite CTI on Hubbard is Skydiver though, man. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
You know what's cool is they did a 2-3 years ago they did a record store day live 2 LP set from Hubbard. Quality wasn't great, but it was all that 70s shit, so it was really cool.
Yeah.
Like the pressing was fine and the like the sound quality was fine, but they like did a copy of Poco, which is one of his great recordings off of Skydiver, and it was like 30-minute long or 20-minute long, stretched out live version, which is really fucking cool.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't know. Sometimes you buy those things, you're like, well, this could have been better.
Yeah.
Quality wise, like it probably would have been a cool CD.
Who's your favorite piano player?
Oh Jesus.
Well, who comes to mind when I ask that?
Cedar Walton.
Oh, right. Okay.
Off the top of my head, but then Kenny Barron. It's up there right now. I was thinking the other day we should revisit our top 5 favorite videos that we did.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
It'd
probably
be
have.
cool to go back and see what they were like. And then we could do more because we didn't do that many. We did like piano, sax, trumpet, maybe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We didn't do like bass or drums or any of that shit. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be fun to do. I would.
You know, and we just like pick a couple records or whatever. I think it would be vastly different.
Yeah.
Today than it was then.
Well, I think our reasons would probably be pretty different because we've all just have way more experience listening to different players and
favorite piano player though. Jesus, what's a tough one? Mia Cedar.
What about Horace Silver?
Yeah, he wouldn't. He probably would not make my top 5.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, Horace Silver's great, but like Monk. I don't
Yeah.
know. I remember Errol Garner was in my top 5 back then. I don't know if he still would be or not. He's great, but I haven't listened to his shit in a couple of years. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard.
What era would you gravitate towards?
I mean, 70s maybe still. I don't know, man. It's tough.
It was pretty. That Phineas Newborn Jr. That really did. That version of Lush Life is definitely worth checking out.
Yeah, I mean, I love Horace. You like Horace more than Monk, bro.
I like Horace more than Monk.
I mean, no, Horace. Now I say that, angrily, kind of, but like the a lot of the Horace Silver records are just fucking top notch, badass records, man. I have to agree.
Yeah, they are good.
The
thing with the Horace Silver compositions or I guess his arrangements when he's covering songs, is there's like a core piece to it where it really feels like a game show. I don't know. That's probably the shorthand way to say it. Like the head is really, and Blakey does this too. Silver and Blakey do this. Where to me it's just like it. I don't know. It's not my favorite, honestly. But that's not everything they do. It's just I don't need like 15 Horace Silver records. Like I'm good with the 6 that I have.
Yeah. This is a good point. Like, man, I need to listen to Oscar.
Oh, Oscar Peterson. We didn't even mention him earlier.
Well, we were only going through a couple. No, Oscar Peterson's awesome. Pretty sure he was in my original top 5 that we did.
Oscar Peterson's good. I like Oscar Peterson. He's virtuosic. I think that his style like sounds like
Mal Waldron, maybe. Yeah, Mal Waldron's a good one for my current favorite, maybe.
Yeah, Mal Waldron's pretty awesome.
Mal Waldron, McCoy Tyner. Yeah. I love Oscar Peterson though. Yeah,
I really love. I think, and the thing is, like, it's only a short period of recording, but the early Bud Powell stuff I really love.
Sure. He got all that shit from Monk though.
Yeah, but I don't even think he did because he sounds so much different than Monk.
Yeah.
I mean, Bud Powell and Monk to me sounds like completely different players.
It's fair.
Like, Monk's avant-garde, and Bud Powell to me is like bebop.
But fucking Monk invented bebop. Come on.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like their style. I feel like Monk is more of a prophet of the avant-garde more than bebop.
I don't know.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no,
when I listen to Monk, I don't hear bebop.
You should.
I don't. When I hear Bud Powell, I hear bebop.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I mean, I'm.
The problem was Monk got fucked over forever because he was kind of crazy. I mean, he had issues mentally, so it was hard for him to get gigs and shit. But I mean, Parker and Dizzy both had said that Monk was kind of the founder of all that shit.
Yeah, no, I know that, but to me, it's he just plays a different style that, I don't know.
Tell you what, Kenny Clark's up there for that shit.
Oh, what about Sonny Clark? Swinging Swinging
Yeah.
Sonny.
I like Sonny Clark. I was saying like early bebop and shit. Kenny Clark's there.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Kenny Clark on
Bud
drums.
Powell, Charlie, Dizzy. You know.
Yeah, well, also you have Dodo Marmarosa, who plays with Parker early on. He's on Ornithology. I mean, that alone. I feel like he goes into the history books. There's also Al Haig. He played bebop. George Wallington played bebop.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of good players, but I would say my favorites are for bebop, the style that I'm thinking of bebop. So that would exclude Monk. I would say Wallington and Bud Powell. And you know who plays a pretty nice little bebop is Yuta Hip. She covers some of the but the thing is, her attacks are really soft, so she has a very style that fits her. But yeah, it's really like a soft attack on a lot of stuff.
Problems of clicking things and shit started playing accidentally.
Um,
Yeah, that's fair.
I like Oscar Peterson. I need to get that We Get Request album.
No, it's good. It's the Chad version. It's great.
Yeah, I need to get that.
You have Night Train. It's better.
That's what I should get. Yeah.
Yeah, get Night Train. It's good.
I don't
Night Train. That tune is in Back to the Future.
Okay. That is a great album. I probably streamed that 100 times.
Yeah, we'll buy it. Get the Chad version. It's great.
Um,
We're gonna OG. It's cheap as fuck too. It's like $15.
Yeah. Was that Creed Tower production?
Yeah, 100%. It's on Verve. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's after Norman Granz.
I think. I mean, I don't know. I could be full of shit.
I'm looking it up. It's 63, so it's definitely. Oh, it's producer Norman Granz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right. Because I think Norman Granz, although he sells Verve in 1960, I think he keeps Oscar Peterson. I think he manages Oscar Peterson and Ella.
Yeah.
Still, even though he sells it, so that's why I think he gets the producer credit on this.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Night Train, Sea Jam Blues, George on My Mind, Bags Groove.
That train's great, man.
Ray Brown, Egg Fig Pen.
Night Train, though, when you hear it, if you don't recognize it, it's like the main song that the band in Back to the Future was playing before the whole Johnny B. Good thing.
Yeah. Right. Oh, interesting.
Roberto, I would like to get on record of the month again, the record of the week again. I would like to get on that.
I think Oscar Peterson to me also plays a little bit like Tatum.
No, 100%. The fucking virtuosity and just straight up technical talent is right there.
Yeah, and just like stylistically, like just I got that a little bit from Phineas Newborn too on some tracks.
Yeah. He's got like a classical feel to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the album was fine, but there were definitely a couple tracks that I really liked.
We should get the Atlantic one too. It's really good.
I want to get that Lee Konitz, Wayne Warren Marsh one.
Dude, yeah.
I need to get that. And that Speaker's Corner one, I think that one's getting expensive.
Is it? I have it. Let me see.
I think like Speaker's Corner.
That one's great.
I know. Yeah, I bet it is. All my Speaker's Corners are really good. Speaker Corner, Lee Konitz.
There's another one they did.
Oh no, it's affordable.
So
this is the Speaker's Corner from 2018.
Yeah.
16 copies, 2 in the United States. There's one for 25, so that's good.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a good price. It's more than less than I paid for it.
Let's look what the mono goes for. Original mono 55, 32 copies available.
It's not expensive.
Let's see, VG Plus. I think a VG Plus one. Yeah, look at the VG Plus, $90.
Okay, yeah, it is
I
expensive.
think those other ones were just beat like G.
It's
Plus.
also gonna sound like shit because it's an early Atlantic, dude. It's gonna be fucking noisy as fuck.
Yeah, that's fine. I feel like I just really like the style on this. So
I have that original of that, and it sounds like shit.
So it's Lee Konitz, Warren Marsh, Sal Mosca, Billy Bauer guitar, Oscar Pettiford bass, Kenny Clark drums, Ronnie Hull piano.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great record.
Ronnie Ball piano. Sorry.
They did another record together. I have Warren Marsh, Lee Konitz Quintet. It's Live at the Montmartre, Volume 2. I don't have Volume 1 on Storyville from the 80s.
Okay. Yeah,
it's a pretty good one too. Peter Inn's on that one too.
Look, they're doing a Charlie Parker and a Lenny Tristano on here. Oh, I don't know if I showed you this, Chris. Let me show you.
I have 3 copies of that now, obviously, with that new box set I just showed earlier.
Where is this? It's gonna take me a second to find it. Here, I got this leak on it. I've shown this. This is the third time I've shown this on the stream.
What the hell was that fucking shitty countdown?
I don't know. This 10-inch Lee Konitz.
Yeah.
This is on Storyville. Look how beautiful that cover is.
Nice cover.
It's a Burt Goldblatt photo and design. It's like, I think this is like 1951, 52, something like that. It's early. On the back, just has a picture of him. Looks like it's his Harvard picture.
It does.
And Lee Konitz writes the liner notes. So the artist writes
those 2 paragraphs.
Yeah. So this has Lee Konitz, obviously, playing alto. And then it doesn't say alto on here anywhere. But then Ronnie Ball piano, Jeff Morton drums, and Peter Ind on bass.
Yeah, same Peter Ind, yeah.
Yeah, and they do a couple. What they do? Ronnie Ball's a few compositions. They do some standards, and Konitz has one. But it's on that. The reason why I'm showing it, it's on that Storyville label.
Mm-hmm.
So
they did some reissues of that label in the last 5 years.
Yeah,
I got 1 or 2 of them. They did a Ben Webster I got. It was pretty good.
Tell me about Storyville. So
Storyville labels.
So, but Storyville originally is a area of New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's Storyville. Like Storyville's in New Orleans.
So it was called Storyville? Is that the one that the Navy shut down?
Let me see. No, I think it's like a neighborhood.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Maybe.
Storyville, New Orleans.
Yeah, it got shut down. The Navy shut that shit down.
So Storyville, I have the wiki here. So Storyville was a red light district in New Orleans from 1897 to 1917. So this is the reference here, and this is where the origin
came from, basically.
Exactly, because they would play in the red light district.
Yeah.
So that's the origin. So George Wein, who I really knew from the Newport Jazz Festival.
Yep.
But he founded this Storyville up in Boston, Harvard area. So Cambridge.
There's a European Storyville label too.
But that was later, and there's no connection to this.
No, 100%. They're different.
But yeah, so he called it Storyville, and his club Storyville, and I guess that's just an homage to the origins of jazz.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we solved that puzzle.
Well, it was whores and music and drinking and all that. But then the Navy shut it down.
There's the label.
The federal government came in and shut down Storyville because the sailors going there and getting, fucking syphilis and shit and all that good stuff.
Well, I think that's a good place to end it.
Yeah. True though. It's true. Yeah. Oh shit.
All right. Well, this was fun. What's the time? Let's just push it another minute so we get to 5.
Yeah.
5 hours. 5 hours. That's formidable. Come on.
It's been a minute since we've had a 5-hour one.
Who's doing 5-hour streams these days? Nobody. So come on.
Maybe Patrick. I don't know.
Holding it down.
I don't know. Is Patrick still online at this point?
Let's see. Let's go check him out.
We're running out of Dodge permanently or what?
We're talking about PB Tull.
Bebito.
Yeah. So he's live.
He's live.
Yeah, there they are.
All right, there they are.
All right, well,
gas up in there.
We're gonna drop a link. Everybody watching, go over to Patrick's
Jesus.
and tell him the Jazz Bum sent you. We always get a kick out of that.
Fuck, dude! I just poured my shit everywhere. My mouse is on the fucking floor.
We are accepting donos if you want to drop a dono.
Yeah, we haven't had one all night.
Oh, Louis gave us a $20 dono last week.
That's nice,
right? It's super nice of him.
He's gonna give me a $40 dono soon. Oh, I bought the one of the other records I bought down in Austin was fucking Jeweled Lotus or whatever, the Benny Maupin record.
Yeah.
The reissue, I already had it. I forgot I already had it, so
okay.
He's gonna buy that from me.
All right. I'm gonna. So I dropped.
We don't have what activated?
We don't have monetization activated.
Fuck. I blame Mike.
Somebody just double check that.
We're going to right now.
We're gonna miss out on several dollars.
Yes, that's because you won't do it at the beginning of a stream for some damn reason. Hang on.
Yeah, but that shouldn't affect donations.
Do we get demonetized?
Oh God, did we?
Better not have.
Are we not putting out enough content or 5-hour live streams? It's active. Orange margin says it's active. Well, I'm glad everybody's paying attention to the donation button. While you're checking that out, head over to the like button and please give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down, wherever you guys want to go.
It's the super chats and everything are enabled still.
Oh, Roberto doesn't have it.
We'll figure it out, man. You're like our highest contributor. What the fuck?
Yeah, you could just send us an envelope full of cash too, if you prefer.
That's true. Send some Puerto Rican cash to us. Maybe some salsa.
Roberto, we do need you to come up and give us an update because you've had a pretty big life. You've moved to Puerto Rico, so it'd be cool to see how you're settling in and how things are going with the record collection.
Have we gotten paid like 6 times and you just forgot to tell us?
Yeah, but they haven't been that much, so I gotta calculate it and send you guys something.
You also had to pay me for the StreamYard.
But yeah, okay.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Well, we need to sort all that out. Let's do that right now.
Let's do it right now live on the show. You owe me $875.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be more like $60.
Yeah, 100% for 6 months. Yeah. Yes, that's about right. Well, the summer's always slow. We haven't done any actual videos.
No, actually, I honestly don't even know. I gotta double check it.
Yeah, we'll check it out and figure out all that shit. It's funny. Rob just pays me in records for the StreamYard.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of weird because I'm like, I don't know.
He was gonna crash in tonight just to pop his head in and pop out, but he's traveling.
Yeah.
And he
Is he in DC?
Yeah, he's with his family.
That's cool. We made it 5 hours.
All right, yeah, we're over. Okay, so everybody, again, I'm gonna drop a link to Ye Old PB Towel. So head over there and let them know that that the Jazz Bum said to come over and check you guys out. That'd be
Absolutely.
Cool. All right. Okay, see you, Chris.
See you guys. Bye.